Not these two. Well, good morning or good afternoon. I guess it is noon now, so effectively good afternoon. Yeah, can you just tell her to assign the match? All right, here we go. Welcome. Friday the 13th, we have the finals for One Pocket here. Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. This is the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship Week, One Pocket event. We've got the finals. What up, everybody in the chat? I know everybody's anxiously awaiting this one. I've been ready to go all night, all morning. Lagging it up. We do have Fedor Gorst and Tony Chohan. This is a race to four. It's true double eliminations. Man, I can't tell you how excited I am for this match. All right, so Fedor gets the lag. He's going to get the first break. What up, Steve Libretto? Look forward to seeing you today, sir. Jay Bunch in the house. I saw you were in the house early. I checked in on the chat when I was driving in. My hour drive to get here. All right, everybody, you know the drill. Make sure that you hit the like, the subscribe, and share. We are loaded and ready to go. Fedor Gorst breaking. We are off and running.
Happy Friday the 13th, you guys.
Happy Friday the 13th and happy Texas Open Championship Week. One Pocket. Good morning, John.
Doesn't get any better than this.
Right?
Creativity against cue ball.
Speed Freak, yep, perfect timing. You just caught the first crack of the rack.
So I guess there is no second stream.
There is no second stream today because we do not have anything going on that tables. So Tony just going to contain one there. Using the 10 for cover on the 4-ball. It is pre-VD day, Jay Bunch says. Pre-Valentine's Day, yep. I'll get caught up with everybody in the chat here in just a few minutes once we get settled in. Get my scoreboard up here. So Tony's played a really good shot here using the 10 to cover the 4. Looks like Fedor's looking to see if that 15-6 will work into the 4, I'm thinking. Maybe off, go past the 4.
Tricky at that distance, but he is so good at shooting a soft shot at that distance accurately.
It definitely goes straight past the 4.
I like banking the 1 into the stack and leaving the cue ball on the rail behind the stack. But it could be dangerous. You hit that 14 and you move the 12 right in front of the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
And here, this is just aggressive. If it's right on, there's no reason not to shoot it. But if it's a little off.
So something to be said for setting the tone of the match, right?
Well, do you want to set the tone with the first shot?
Are you talking about banking?
First shot of the day.
There we go. Let's see what he's going to do here. Well, he went for it. He saw it wired. Boom. First blood.
Now you've got 3 balls out in the open. How does the 11 look?
Well, let's take a peek here. Yeah, it's
close.
It's close. It's kind of hard to see on the camera, even with it being straight overhead.
Yeah,
but I don't
your
think
read?
so.
Okay.
So I think he's going, obviously going to take 2-ball first, or excuse me, 4-ball first. Draw back up for the 10-ball. Get that out of the way.
So
might even take the 15 here.
What about the 12? How does it look?
12 does not go.
Okay. So the 13-5 combination maybe later on?
It's either 13-5 combination or maybe take the...
he's going to manufacture a shot.
Yeah, open them up a little bit. There you go.
Oop, careful.
Oh, he's just fine.
So 8-5. Where's all your numbers to show all the balls he's going to shoot in what order? I like that.
You like that touch?
But it's so fast.
So he goes here. Whoops.
Oh, you just touch it and they show up.
One.
That's a nice feature.
I guess he's got to play this one
Yeah.
first. Anyway.
Then up for the 15 and then back down for the 13. Unless he gets a. Oh, yeah, so he wanted to take these 2 balls out next. I learned something. Go ahead and bump that so that you got a better shot at the 13.
Well, he is effectively has the pattern to get out here.
Well, does he? Okay.
Playing for 4.
And then goes down and around and behind the 11.
Behind the 11.
12 doesn't go, so there's no reason to get back there. But it is a ball to get hooked behind. Oh, I think the 12 does go if he's looking at it.
Yeah, it looks like the 12 goes now after he nudged everything.
I would rather get on the 12 than the 11. That gives me another 2 balls easily. Okay,
he
so
wants to be
12,
just a little
11.
above
He's
it.
a little high, so he may have to go up and
take the 15.
Either bump the 7 or go to the 15, yeah. And the 7 ought to be a relatively trouble-free bump, as long as he bumps high and not below it. Well, even below should have nudged the 9 out. Okay, he's rolling it.
Going to run into the 7 maybe?
Yep.
Yep, and just leave himself perfect on the 9 ball.
4, 7.
Tony's not going to make him shoot that. So there you go.
So we open the match
about
with an 8 and out.
6 minutes, I think, 7 minutes.
Tony must not have looked at the stack before
maybe
he left
5
him
minutes
up there.
Well, there you go. That's about as impressive as it gets right out of the gate. Yeah, Tony didn't see. Well, that combo went past.
One pocket rule of thumb is always inspect the stack before you shoot, because there might be a dead one and you need to do something with that.
Yeah, but seeing that, and I get it. You are supposed to inspect the stack from all angles, and if you think that the 2 ball's covering the pocket.
Well, at least in your opponent's pocket.
Yes. All right, Tony to break.
Okay, another good break.
He's had that break just sort of dialed. Have you seen him hit a bad break yet?
No. Not close to a scratch. And the only thing about this break is he's about a 3/4 of a ball off the rail. It's normally froze to the rail or a fingertip away from the rail.
Right.
Boy, this is deja vu, the way that 9-12 lined up, and there's a 10 ball. There were a few racks yesterday that ended up just like this.
Yeah, now
So this is trouble.
Yeah, Federer's got to make sure he doesn't leave that impossible bank, as you call it, on the 15.
Yeah, and that's doesn't look so impossible for these guys.
Yeah, for sure.
And I know you seem to like it. So I can't wait till. Oh, he's got a direct shot at the 6, so he can just knock it out.
Right.
And knock the 2 out.
And knock the 2 out, okay.
And he did an additional thing of moving the cue ball up to the rail and behind the stack, trying to protect his 15 ball and giving up the impossible bank shot.
Nope, not impossible. Oh, yeah, impossible.
Well, this is
bank shot.
off 2.5 diamonds, so it's a little more possible.
Yeah, it
but he
didn't
didn't
quite
spin it. So I'm not sure he was worried about trying to make it. He was more worried about getting that cue ball and not giving Federer a shot at the 15.
All right, everybody. Well, welcome and good morning or good afternoon again. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. Free live streaming of the Texas Open 10-ball championship week. One pocket finals. Do me a favor. Make sure you've hit that like button. Make sure you've subscribed to the channel. We got way more action coming up for you. And make sure you share it out to your friends and family. Let's get the big reach again. We had about 2,300 at one-time viewership yesterday, 30-something thousand views. Let's see if we can do better than that today. You've got the right match to do it with.
So I believe Federer has noticed that the 12-10 is lined up pretty well, so he has to deal with that.
Rick, I believe the plan is to live stream the Calcutta tonight for the 10 ball. He was just asking in the chat there.
So he's going to spin off the 2 back into the stack. He didn't get there.
Well, the good thing is the cross on the 15 is no longer viable.
Oh no, that's
the bank on the 8 ball
you
is.
can make that 15.
I know, but you don't want to leave the 2 ball, right? He's got the bank on the 8 ball though. Just getting a little spin on this.
So we might see an 8 and out answer to the previous 8 and out.
Well, 8 and out's going to be tough, but I don't doubt it.
Who cuts these shots?
Well, he can run right into the 2 ball as well. He didn't run into it good, but at least he made the ball.
Very nice. So he's still going.
Yep. Has
How
the
does
6
that
ball.
12-10 look?
12-10 looks like it's pointed towards the. I'm looking at
bottom rail.
Yeah, about a quarter diamond out of the pocket. So
he's trying to get back on the 3.
Yeah.
So unless he shoots the 12-10, that should be the end.
Well, he might shoot the 12-10 here with this kind of angle on it. He can get, but you're going right into the stack with the 12.
Pushes everything over to Federer's side of the pocket and risks missing and opening up the stack. I don't see how you shoot that. So he's
just going to duck.
He's going to top the 9 and come down underneath. Very nice.
As long as he gets out far enough, and he's left the 1 ball.
Left the 1 ball, but little protection with the 3 ball. Might shoot the 2 ball and come across the table. And so it looks like there's no reason to worry about that 12-10 at this point. He's passed up that shot a few times.
Welcome to the chat there, Lefty Hunter 6517, back with us again. Very nice. To stand for your iPad.
It's okay. I'll put it back.
No, you're good. You're good. It opens up like this, so you can.
Yeah.
So you can have your iPad on it.
Very nice.
All right, so he's going to take the 2 ball instead. He could control the cue ball a little bit better. He got a little unlucky how it rattled out of the pocket. The Ghost is up first game. Made the clearance out of that rack in about 5 or 6 minutes, I think it was.
So I think this shot is pretty easy for Tony. Question is he going to draw it out of there to try to get another shot? Nope, he's just going to put it in the hole and maybe move some balls over to his side.
I think he takes the 1 ball here, doesn't he?
Yep.
Just play at pocket speed. Nope, fire.
Well, he wanted to stop the cue ball. Couldn't really roll it because it might scratch. So I think Federer's looking to cross the 1.
Yep, nope, I just corrected the scoreboard there. I was counting on the game count instead of the ball count there. Tony's got 4 balls in this rack. Federer is up 1 rack to 0. Scoreboard is now correct.
This is makeable.
Okay.
And better yet, just leave it in front of the pocket.
Leave it in front of the hole. And
I guess he's kicking at it.
Yeah, thanks, Gumball. I just corrected the scoreboard there, so you should be good now.
And he's trying to bank it. He's kicking.
Yeah, he's
to get underneath it and bank it over to his pocket.
It over.
Just a little bit short. He hit it good.
Yeah, just ran square into the face of the 1 ball there.
So can Federer see the 1 ball?
He can see the 1 ball easily. but there's really nothing after it. I mean, he's not.
Yeah, he may be looking to two-rail the 10 and protect his one ball.
He could two-rail the 10, or he could single-rail the 12 while you're pushing the 10
Yeah, you need a
away
place
from
to
you.
hide. So, opting to shoot the 1 and maybe go back and get the 3.
So he's going to give himself a better line to one-rail the 10 ball, right?
Sure looks like it.
Yep.
And stop right there. Maybe roll up a half ball or so. Kind of a two-way shape. He can play to cover it and then play the 3 ball next.
Yep.
Well, he's shooting the 12, so he's going to bury it in the stack, I think.
Well, two things. If he runs it in, he can push the 9 over towards his pocket. He can protect the pocket. Okay. Going to throw it a little long there.
Perfect. That's exactly what he wants. Buried in the stack, he wants the ball in front of his pocket. I like the way he plays.
Hard not to, John.
Well, other players would play to make it.
Yeah.
And play to get, like you said, move that 9 ball out and get shape on another shot. These players have a history, so they know each other's games, and they've played each other many times.
Many times.
I don't know that anybody's a clear-cut winner. Many times pretty much says they want to keep trying to play each other.
Yep.
And for high stakes. Can't wait for the next time.
All right, well, why don't we just ask everybody in the chat there, who you got in this match? I know it's a little late asking. Federer up 1-0, but anything can happen, as we saw yesterday.
So Federer's in the driver's seat. Tony has to beat him twice.
Yep.
A 1-game lead means nothing against Tony, and there he goes again.
Oh,
so
he
he
hit
keeps
that
coming up short.
Yeah, but no, I think he actually hit that. He's okay hitting it either way. I mean, obviously it clears the pocket, controls the cue ball. He'll be perfectly fine with that result, I'm sure.
Right. As you like to say, fortunate. And maybe that's what he was trying to do in the first place. If the ball was a little higher.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess you didn't get a replay?
No, I did not.
It was pretty close to the pocket, so I think he was trying to bank it.
Yep. Yeah, that
Although
makes
the
sense.
fact that he's come up short both times says maybe he was trying to just dig it out of there. But I know he likes that bank shot.
We did see him make it twice yesterday, so.
Has a powerful emotional effect on your opponent when you make those shots.
Yeah, for sure. And if memory serves me correctly, we saw Shane hit that same shot once for sure.
Yeah, it's not a shot we see from local players.
I play the shot a lot, but not for the bank.
Really?
Not for the bank. I play it for kicking it, digging it out of there like that.
Okay, so nice shot, shape on the 4. Hidden just in case, although really would have left a bank shot if you missed it. And if the ball's in the jaws, Tony doesn't have much choice other than to shoot the bank shot and maybe run out. So Federer needs to open up the rack a little bit. I think he's got a good angle, so he's probably going to stun draw it like that.
Yeah, didn't
get
any
rewarded, but he's got a 3-ball bank shot.
Yep.
Can't take that because Tony's a favorite to make the 10-ball from anywhere.
Yep.
And I think the 5-12 is lined up pretty close, not in, but he can certainly bump it towards his pocket if he can manage the cue ball.
Right.
Okay, so it looks like he's going to challenge Tony with the 10-ball. Go ahead and bank the 3 and probably stick it and hold it on the rail as opposed to following up to the foot rail.
Right.
And he banks so good, he's probably playing shape for the 9-ball. I mean, how do you even call these shots? No, he did go to the foot rail.
Yeah.
So he's challenging. It's a little light, so I think he wanted to get that 3-ball a lot closer. He's still getting used to the speed of the table. Heater's been running all night, so I'm sure they're really slow, and the banks are coming really short.
It is not that hot in here, sir. I don't
No,
know.
not at all.
I don't think they ran the heaters all night. Yep. Just crossed it a little long. He's going to leave this 13 ball. He was definitely trying to get his cue ball way up more towards that top rail. So Federer's going to be able to play this 13, just draw it off this rail to the right as we look at it. Get himself on the 3-ball. Take a really good touch, but he's certainly got that under control.
Yes, he does.
10-ball doesn't look like it goes past the stack, but as John was saying, that 12 ball might be.
No, if he gets underneath the 3, he'll be able to open up the rest
open up the
of it.
stack, yeah.
So kind of a touch below center shot to the rail and then out, and try to just get 5-10 degrees below the 3. If he puts a lot of draw on it, he'll stay above it. And, oh, how does the 10 look in the corner pocket?
It doesn't go into Federer's pocket.
Okay.
Or at least from the overhead, it doesn't appear to. How's that? Yeah, I was going to say, he could actually maybe even run into the 10 here if he wanted to.
So I think the reason we know it doesn't go, so it looks like he ended up above it. I don't think he wanted to do that, but that's okay. Well, he's lining. Oh, he's going to go down to the rail and back into the
stack.
So the reason we know the 10 doesn't go is he had that 10 ball before, where I was suggesting he drive the 10 into the 14 and open up the 12. So otherwise, he'd have shot it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're fine. All right, so he runs right into the stack, perfectly onto the 12 ball.
So we're looking at another 8 and out.
Yeah.
He has to stun slightly to the side. He needs to miss the 5 and get on the 7.
Right. Tough bridging this way, but
he's elevating just to kind of stun it over.
Well,
he put a lot of draw on that.
Yeah. He could get anywhere
so
up table and be
okay.
okay.
He didn't want to take any chances of
but I think
stuck behind the 5.
When he nudged that 5, I think he might have covered the 14 to the pocket.
Yep. What about the 9?
9 looks like it might go now. You know, once the 7 ball's out of the way.
Nope, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
So he could thread the needle and get on the 5. See that?
Yep.
I think I would play for a bank shot and hide him behind the 14.
And he's playing for 2.
Oh, he could run into the 14 ball and open up.
Oh, he obviously thinks
he's playing for that little.
The 9 ball must go.
No, the 5.
No, then he could be thinking that the 9 goes. Real hard to see purely on the camera. Yeah, it's real hard to see. It looks like if it does, it's
Is the top camera positioned over the spot?
Just a little north of the spot.
Or is it in the center? 9 ball must go.
Yep. Yeah, he was definitely having to cheat pocket on it.
Yeah, it didn't.
All right.
So he has 2 options: bank the 9 and come back and run these 3. Hate to give Tony a shot. But he needs this to stay in the game, stay in the match.
Yeah, he cannot not take this 9 ball.
Beautiful stroke, nice and soft.
Oh, he did catch the north point, so
I think we have a Tony win.
You just control the lines here, right?
Well, I'm not going to make any predictions because I can't truly see the angles.
Yeah, 5-ball come down and up for the. I mean, this is just a drill, right?
Yep.
So I would definitely imagine this is going to be. All right, playing for one. All
and
right.
Federer was playing for one, so he must have had just a
Yeah.
slight opportunity to play in the upper portion of the corner pocket, and
Yep.
didn't quite go.
Well, Art Langston, good days to you too, sir. He says good day, Michael John, in the chat.
Good Friday the 13th.
Yeah, there was some talk in the chat about, Tony's health and everything. He wasn't feeling so hot at the Derby, obviously. He's been, you can definitely tell he's not 100%, but he's been gutting it out for sure and playing some fantastic one pocket through this event. Very, very much the Tony of old when he's actually at the table, except for maybe lumbering around a little bit, but looks good. Break from Federer. He's just going to go in behind the 13 here.
Federer can bank this ball back to his side of the table and go up and hide behind the stack. He can also feather it and go up behind the stack. A little easier, a little safer. Oof. If you don't leave an edge.
Well, you definitely got it covered there, so.
Yeah, the question is, did he leave Tony anything to disrupt Federer's balls? Looks like he might be kicking. No, he's going to smash that 4-ball into the 13 ball.
Dupree trick shots in the house. Welcome and good afternoon, Jaden. Jose Gomez coming in from Iowa. Welcome back to the stream, Jose. Wow, does that 4-ball combo that he is looking at right now. Wow. Risky.
Well, it could carry him off the 15 into the pocket if it's thin enough. But it doesn't look like it goes anywhere near his pocket. And I don't think he can see enough of the 4 to take the 13 out. Famous last words.
Hey, Trey from Philly, thank you so much for that big donation there. We really appreciate it. That's the way to get this day started. Thank you so much, Trey. Lots of love out to you. Looks like you're from Philly. Love it. City of brotherly love, man. You know, when it comes to, Q-Tips was asking who in the chat's on Team Tony. When it comes to the one pocket community,
everybody's on
Tony
Team
has
Tony.
so much love in that community. Not that Federer doesn't. Federer's a bit of a different beast, right? He's just such a great all-around player, an amazing shot maker. But Tony is one pocket, right?
Mr. One Pocket Creativity.
Yeah, for sure.
Always a surprise.
Bev, welcome back to the stream from Newcastle in England.
And if I were playing Tony, I would check the stack before I left him a ball.
Well, as was proved in the first rack there, John, both players need to do that because Federer got out from one in the stack, right?
Yeah. So he could be playing the 8-ball into his pocket.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Okay.
Let's clip that one for sure.
Got a 2-rail on the 1. Don't know what he could do with the 6, but he really has to deal with that.
Watch all the motion going on in this thing. Ticky. Tick, tick, tick.
3 tickies.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 caroms.
Caroms, yeah. Yeah, it didn't quite ticky it, but Wow.
So he is going to deal with the 6 ball, maybe just cut it over and try to tuck the cue ball up there underneath the 1. That would be pretty devastating. Whose break was this? Tony's? Who had the first break?
Federer had first break. So this
So
was Federer's break.
Federer must, yeah, and so Tony's completely turned it around. Nice little cut shot, hide behind the stack.
Just go protect that.
Don't tie up your own balls. Very well executed.
Yeah, Art, that is a really good connotation of it. I mean, Tony is like a musician playing music when it comes to one pocket. Just such feel, understanding, just sees everything sort of instantly.
So Federer's in defensive mode now. He
just going to kick in behind the 13, right? Nope, he's going to go off the 11.
Right,
or the
get
4.
behind the 13.
Yeah.
Like, well, I think
that's not bad.
It came up a little short.
It's not bad.
I don't think he left anything, and it's not going to be easy for Tony to get into the stack. He can play off the 6.
Thompson.
Not a ball he really wants to move out of there, though. Or he could just go straight into the stack and take a foul. He's got 3 balls in front of his pocket that are going to be really difficult to defend. Extreme English off of the 6 and back into the, so he's going to try to get into that little pocket there between the 11 and the 4. Or just kick the ball in.
Oh my gosh,
Who thought of that?
Shot. Tony thought of that.
And it was relatively safe.
Yeah. Now he's off and running. Yeah, he's not quite as agile as he was.
So his sides must really be hurting.
He's just hurting overall.
Has he had surgery?
So
do we know anything about it, or maybe we shouldn't be talking about it?
I do, and I'm just not going to discuss. I know enough to
personal information.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's well documented that he was in a hospital and he's recovering from some medical issues. But just, my hat's off to T-Rex there, gutting it out at the Derby, and he's just trying to play through it, Says he's getting better all the time. He says it's a slow process.
So I think he'd like to get up behind the 12, but he might just settle for the 13 here because of how awkward the shot is. No, he's going to get up there. Perfect.
Perfectly. Yep, perfect. 12, 10, so
he should get 3 more easily.
Federer needs to move his bag. I can't see the rack. That's okay.
And then he's got the 3 and the 14 with greater difficulty. Unless he can disrupt the stack.
Playing for 4.
Might try to do that now because he's got a safety valve on the 13.
Yeah, just draw up into that 9 ball beyond the 2. No, he went the other way.
He can draw it back.
Okay, well.
Not really rewarded from that. Yeah, if he could draw it into the 9, he would have opened the stack up a little cleaner for himself. 2 rails, 3 rails.
Not going to get a whole lot of love out of that. The 5 ball banks.
It's a bank shot he likes. Question is, where does the cue ball go?
Well, you end up.
You could play it off the 4, back into the stack. Now, how many balls is he playing for? 3, 5, 3 balls.
Yeah, Trey, I know he had it on his Facebook page that he had surgery, but again, everybody can go onto his Facebook page and get the information if they need it. Just know that he's in recovery mode. Yeah, smart.
Okay, so he attempted to tie those up and did not succeed. Federer's got a bank on the 3 ball.
Yeah, Art, I thought about the same thing, chipping the 5 off the 4 ball, but he obviously didn't like that, so.
Well, unless you're straight on, you got a straight shot to feather it off the 4, you really can't shoot it.
Sure.
It's one thing to do, well, who knows what Tony can do. Did you see, do you remember how he got this started?
I do.
Kicking a ball into
the 3
into
caroms.
A pack of balls and caromed in. And maybe if his sides weren't hurting so much, he would be out by now. So there's a 3 ball, 5 ball bank. He's going for the 3 all the way. Very nice. Maybe not hard enough.
Gets past the 1 ball. Yeah, it wasn't hard enough.
And he didn't get into the stack like he was trying to do.
No.
So he may have left a bank on the 5.
Let's take a look and see. I don't.
Didn't want to do that.
Oh, yeah. He's wide open on the 5. Just control the cue ball. Same shot on the 3 now. Running. Oh, the only risk on that is running into the 1.
I don't think he wants to shoot the 3. I mean, he's Tony Chohan, so he makes out all his banks, but he shoots a 3, and he's going to run into the 1 and maybe leave something. But first he checks to see if any of the balls are tied up, see if there's anything for him to carom off of. He might try to bank it back into that stack and double Federer up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to be happy there. He made the 1 ball.
1 on the side. Federer's all over it.
And Tony's playing for
so
1.
Did
so that's
he
why
leave a bank on the 3? Yes, agreed. Your point?
I lost it.
That I agreed to? 1 ball. He was just trying to
He's
get
just
out
playing for
and
1.
win.
Just get out and win, you know. I mean, yes, it's better. There's still a cluster of 5 balls and the 14 tied up on the top rail. Federer needs them all.
I think you definitely shoot that shot.
Those 5 balls are tied up where nothing goes to the pocket.
There are some hiding spots, so you can open up that rack and stick the ball behind the 5 and hide temporarily.
Give me 1. I'll be right back.
14's very bankable. And knowing Federer, he's playing an offensive shot. I don't see anything here in the stack. I don't know how to operate the controls to see the top view, so I look for him to bank the 14, maybe come 3 rails with the cue ball down to the foot spot. Looks like he's hitting the other side. Oh, so he hit it with inside English. Double kissed, so it really slowed it down. And he's left Tony a bank shot. Tough bank shot. The 14's a little high to make from there. When you're crossing a ball, you can't really cross it inside of a half ball hit, which is where you need to be.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
So he just 2-railed it out of there. I don't ever want to say he's not going to bank the ball when I've seen so many times he banks a ball that I don't think it can be banked.
Right.
So maybe feather the 2 ball and come back to the foot rail and try not to leave Tony a bank shot. Tony's playing for 1.
Tony's playing for 1.
Federer needs them all.
So there was some question in the chat about prize money. First place is for the tournament $6,500, and the Calcutta first place was $13,240.
Wow, that's pretty sporting.
Second place $4,500, and second place in the Calcutta $9,940. So a little bit of change involved in this match.
Not as good as Buffalo's, but very respectable. Now look at that. Who
How
saw that?
about that? What a shot.
2-1 Tony. Really sent a message with that bank shot. Avoided the kiss by a quarter of a ball.
Yeah, that's just a great bank.
Had to spin it to open up that angle. Didn't have much of an angle with it that close to the rail.
Yep.
Okay, I learned a new shot.
Yeah, definitely one to learn for sure. The Bangkok Barry Show coming in from Thailand. Welcome to the stream.
So that was a little light.
All right, yeah, definitely a
It
weak
almost
break for him. That's
had a couple of kisses. Rack seemed a little loose.
Is that the commentator kiss of death? I asked about Tony hitting a poor break.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's just going to duck in there. Perfect. Yeah, Quinthusiast says, dude is Efren level in one pocket. He makes him look so easy.
Okay, left a bankable 15, but
you don't want to leave the 7.
Has to respect the 7.
Now there's a crazy one here where he could bank the 11 and go 3 rails around to get the cue ball down in front of Tony's pocket. It's a crazy shot, I know.
No, it's a good shot if you can control the cue ball and know you're going to control the cue ball to that point. There's balls that could potentially get in the way. I think he's going to put him right back where he was.
Yeah, he likes this position here.
And notice, last time he gave him a window through that 10-8. This time he took that window away. So how good is that?
Good afternoon, Beth. Love seeing you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys are all hitting that like button for me. Again, big shout out to the donations that have come through the chat during the event. We appreciate any and all of those. They do go to making the stream better in the future.
So it almost looks like he's thinking about kicking off the 14, or even just kicking to the other side and not leaving a shot. Boy, would I like to be a flea in his mind, or a fly.
Can he feather off the 10 ball?
Well, he's looking real hard at that 10 ball.
Yeah, feather up through the gap off this 10 ball.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Oh, yes, it looks like it. That's what I was saying last time. Federer left Tony just a little window to get up in there, and this time I don't think he did because he kept it behind that 8.
Good afternoon, Jude. Welcome to the chat, sir. We shall see you later on this evening.
So he's just playing safe, not leaving a shot and taking a foul.
Taking the foul.
And he couldn't go up to the upper left-hand corner because of the 8 ball.
Here, Tony. Give this to Tony.
You're talking to me, aren't you? As I'm ducking.
Yeah. He needed a coin for the rail, so.
Right back where he was before.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little tougher shot.
I was going to say a little tougher feather off of this because it's going more towards the pocket.
Maybe not so bad off the 3.
Yeah, and 1 rail it in behind.
Okay, nice and soft, a lot of spin, drop down.
Okay.
Not too far, but I think this time he has left that window, that little feather that you were talking about. And Tony's going to try to do some damage, and the feather was a little thick, so he's left Federer a 6 ball. Feather and feather. Feather.
No, that 6 ball, even Federer doesn't take that on. He might play off the 8 and try to stick you right in behind that 210, though. Kind of like that right there.
So were he left-handed, I think he might shoot the 6 ball. That's one of the arguments for breaking from the other side for a right-hander.
Sure.
When you have to lean over the table to get a shot.
So he made one in the top corner. That one will come back up and respot.
So excellent, excellent shot. Didn't leave anything that I can see.
All right, we got plenty of viewers out there, so make sure you guys are all doing this for me. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe and share. Get it out. We got lots of cool action coming up over the next 4 days, so not only this great final that we're getting to watch, we got the ring game going on this afternoon. They're getting that started here in a few minutes. We have a massive Calcutta tonight for the 10-ball main event, and then, of course, starting tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. will be the main event, 10-ball, Texas Open style.
I think I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Leaving him straight and challenging him.
Challenging him.
I thought he might be better off putting the cue ball underneath that 10 and 2. Tony's just going to knock the 6 out. Nope, he's going to hide behind it and move the ball over to his side of the table.
Smart
Even
shot.
better. So Federer can feather this up towards the 7 and hide behind the stack. Maybe stick him on the 9 ball.
Yep.
He missed. Got him behind the 4 ball. I know he was trying to get behind the 9 ball.
All right, again, make sure you guys are clicking that like button. We're just playing our little bunting game now off the 2, drop down.
So Tony's trying to line those balls up to his pocket and hook Federer behind the point. All in all, a pretty good shot. Too difficult to play off the 4 underneath the 2, play off the 6 underneath the 2, so I look for him to feather off the 10 and get up there underneath the 7. Nope. Maybe feather off the 6 and get back underneath the, oh, here we go. So he was trying to get underneath the 2, and he's left Tony a kick combination. Tony's not even looking at it.
Not even looking at that.
But Tony will fool you. He'll walk around and he'll see a shot and he'll come back, and the next thing you know, he lines it up and pops it in. Moves the coin out of the way. 14 into the 8 to get the 8 on his side of the table in bankable position. And stick Federer behind the stack with really nowhere to go. I like kicking behind the 2 with this shot. Just touch it. And because it's lined up, I want to disrupt it a little bit too. Now he could feather off the 4 and come there as well. I don't really like to open those balls up. And he didn't.
And he didn't. It's just such a soft touch with it.
And so that approach has less risk of a foul, but more skill required to carry him off the 4 and in behind the 2.
Sure. So lots of things opening up here. Yes, Jeff, Tony does have to double dip him. So race to 4 in this one, race to 3 if he does win this first one. True double elimination.
So again, the balls are lined up. Federer may be trying to shoot at it. Nice and easy.
Yep.
He actually had to cut that 2 ball, and did, because they weren't perfect. So he had to get underneath it a little bit. But not really rewarded. Maybe he'll kick the 2 in like Tony did without any and get shape on the 3, huh? So just knock that 2 out of there and
Yeah.
put the cue ball on the rail.
Right on the center diamond would
Try
be
to get
good.
the 7 out.
Oh, no, he was trying the bank.
Holy crap. Where's that curse jar? So did he leave Tony a shot on the 7?
He can see the 7 ball. I can see it just looking at the table. It's
Then
not a
no
shot.
reward
He's
afterwards.
not risking
You
that
can
shot.
just dig that 2 out.
Just dig the 2 out. Send it up. Yep. Ooh,
A
gets
little double kiss. That's
actually
even better.
Nice little double kiss there.
Risky on a new cloth. On the old cloth, the cue ball kind of settles right there, but a double kiss can kick it back into the pocket.
It's not old cloth.
It's old
6
enough.
months old.
It's
doesn't
old enough
slide
not
the same.
to kick
Sure.
it back in.
For sure.
And the rails are not sliding like a new cloth. Okay, they're going up table. Although, I think that shot intentionally brought the 6 over. So it's a game of chess now. I'm going to put the cue ball someplace and think about what your answer is before I shoot the shot.
You can get your official merch at shop.skinnybobs.com.
Okay. So Tony still owes one. Okay. Up table, up table,
Up table we go. You got
7's the obvious next ball to send up table. There's no... Well, Federer has such a great soft draw, he might actually be able to pull it all the way back. Nope, didn't try to. And almost left a bank on the 8 ball. But almost doesn't count in this game.
No, it does not.
Stuck him on the 12 ball. So that's not the 12 ball. So I see a 15 ball and a 12 ball together. Bring that over to his side. Not that it's going to help when they're clustered up like that. Tony's got a bank on the 2 and really a free shot.
We'll be moving a lot of furniture up there, but I understand.
Right, so he can come underneath the 14 and leave the 14 up and on the rail.
Yeah,
he banks so good.
Yeah, but he's going to leave a bank now for Federer.
Yep.
Same kind of deal, really a free shot at it.
Yeah, Federer wants to hit just a little above the second diamond, a little inside English, go up by the side pocket. Hopefully not leave the 2 ball on the side rail. So take it deep.
Right in the middle of the pocket.
How about that? Swish. So I don't see a 2 rail. I don't see a 1 rail. So probably has to move that 4 down a little bit. Be careful not to leave the 8 ball.
He's just going to cross the 4 to his side, I think.
Yeah. Good call.
Yep, well done, sir. Good speed control. Sorry, I had to correct the score there. I couldn't see the rack.
Wow, did you see that?
Yeah. I saw it laying there. I didn't think anything about shooting it. He's going to get unfortunate that 15 kicked out. I have the score corrected now for you, Mad Props. From where I'm sitting in the booth, I couldn't see the tray at the bottom of the table. There's some personal items of Federer's in my eye line, so I will start keeping count on the table.
You could probably adjust the camera angle and expose that
We're not
tray.
changing the camera angle, sir. Very specifically set for where it's at. I understand, though, yes, turn it down a little more. If I moved the scoreboard, I could probably see it too, but that's okay. I think I can do the subtraction from 15.
Did you say the scoreboard is automatically generated by digital pool and positioned?
No, the position I can change. If the players are using digital pool to score their match, then the numbers would naturally pre-populate.
I see.
I'm having to do it manually because these guys are not.
Well, that's kind of a pain to have to update when you're playing.
No, it's not. But I understand some people are not comfortable doing that yet. Nice dig out.
Sure didn't want to scratch there. So Federer now has 3 balls, trailing 2-1 in the game score. Got to protect against that outstanding banking abilities of Tony.
Yep, for sure.
And boy, let's see this bank.
Yep.
This is more than impossible. So if you can center ball it,
this is about as
keep
straight.
that center ball all the way to the 3, you can make that
Tony's
shot.
not even entertaining
Well,
that
he might
one.
be trying to bank the 1.
One ball, he's just getting it safe.
Okay, there's a bank shot.
Safe-ish. How's that? Just stun the cue ball right where it's at.
That's perfect. And still high. So he shot it about 3.5 up from the corner. And it should, if it were rolling, it would have gone right into the corner pocket.
Sure.
But the stun must have put a little bit of gearing action on it to shorten it up. Or tables are just banking a little short.
No, I think you're right with your first assessment of the gearing action. He was definitely digging on that cue ball quite a bit, so.
Yeah, that's a skill I don't have, is shooting those balls that are separated by an inch or so and
Does Federer bank
driving
here?
the length of the table. Yep.
Nope.
14 ball.
14 ball.
May have left Tony. No.
Nope, he hasn't left Tony anything.
Well, I think he was protecting, not leaving Tony. That's why he put the draw on it, which is what opened the ball up. Tony's got a bank shot here, the 13 ball, so he's going to look at all the different.
Go round his back and do it.
Where everything's going. I don't think he likes it.
No, he
I
doesn't.
don't think he wants to use a bridge. Although, you know, he's very, very good at using a bridge. I'm not sure why he put it back that one shot.
Yeah.
Maybe uncomfortable for him to use a bridge as well.
Yep, he's going to grab the bridge.
So I wonder if that 8 will fit through that little eye of the needle between the 7 and the 3. Okay, so that was awfully straight, but the nice thing was it buried the cue ball.
Yeah. Just a little fortunate that the one ball didn't clear out of the way for that 5. But I get it.
No, very fortunate. Is Federer considering the combination? He must be. Which means he's going to leave Tony a shot and maybe a bank shot later on if he doesn't make it. What are the odds? Oh, he made it. He hit it just perfect and got punished. Okay, he didn't make it. I don't think he had a shot on the 5 afterwards. Put the cue ball on the rail, so that makes the 13 significantly more difficult. I like just rolling the one ball in.
Just give him the ball, right?
Just beautiful. Now here, he can't just tap the 13 out of the way because the 3 ball looms large to cross or to shoot the impossible bank shot. That's very possible because it's off more than half a diamond. So I have all these little rules of thumb in one pocket.
There are definitely a lot of those.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He
really got it up there, making that 3 ball a tough bank.
Yeah, I don't think Tony takes on the 3 ball bank.
Right, so that was the plan, is move that cue ball up far enough to where he can't consider banking the 3. Is there a 2 rail in there?
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking at the 3 now. Momentarily.
Yeah, no 2 railer, so.
Tap a couple of balls to his side of the table and leave
A bank on the 5 ball.
Leave a challenge to Federer. He's right-handed, so it's a no problem. No problemo. So here he pretty much just wants to go into that 3rd diamond soft, pocket speed.
Yeah, just leave himself the 14 ball bank. He shorted it.
And you can see how short the table is playing because he hit it perfect. He hit it right into the 3rd diamond, and it really shortened up.
I think that was in the stroke, sir. He was playing some stun on it to hold the cue ball right there. I think that might have had an effect on it. Maybe. Are you mad because I didn't agree with you there?
One contradiction after another. I'm done.
I wasn't trying to be contradictory. I was just. All right, well, I'll stop. You can jump back on.
Good observation.
No, you can jump back on. I'll. All right, sorry about that, folks. So we're still playing this up table game. Real fine one if he tries to back bank this one. Hit it pretty good. It's on a really good line. If nothing else, it's going to sit dead deep in the hole there. Take the ball and stun it, right? He's going to give back the ball that Tony owes. Try and get a little screw effect on this 5-ball, maybe? Or just bank it up into the group. I think he would much rather that 5-ball stay up there. So, Nicola, the first race is a race to 4. And if Tony wins that, he does have to truly double dip Federer and do a race to 3 after that. Again, apologies to everybody out there in the chat. I did think the microphone had gone off for that little exchange, so apologies and moving on. Federer gets the overcut there. You can tell by his reaction he didn't like the stroke he put on it. Two-railer maybe? No, he just get it over to his side of the table. If he gets in behind this 7-9, it's going to be, what a beauty. What a beauty there from Tony. Creates a big challenge for Federer here now. Not that he doesn't know what to do, of course. Federer might take on this 5-ball. Go 2 rails across, get back to his side of the table. Tough with that 14-ball sitting there. Get down below this 14-ball. It's a pretty good shot there from Federer. Yeah, it was worth the risk if he could get the cue ball all the way down there, going a couple of rails. Bank the 13 towards his hole. Might get a little flick off this 14. Yeah, 11-ball flicked out. All right, so 11-ball here. Just really make sure you make this one. Might even try to clear the 13 with the same shot, but that's a brave one. Nice stroke there. Get down below it so he has the bank. All right, well, he's going to be crossing the 13 here. Not going to be happy with that little kiss that he got on it. Currently 5-0. Pretty straight bank for Tony here. Like to hit it firm enough to get the up above the 14.
Hi, Mike. I'm back.
Welcome back, John.
Ooh. Who's got the 4 or 5 balls?
Federer has 5. Tony has 1.
So with the right angle, and this is it, that's potentially bankable. I think he needs a little more angle than that.
Yeah.
But when I say that, Tony winds up and puts it in the hole.
Right. I think you might have to use a bridge, though. Maybe.
Yeah, he's done this behind the back before and opted not to. Now he's going left-handed. I think he's just going to play off of it and bring the cue ball down here. Oh, bury him in the stack.
Bury him in the stack, yeah.
So he needs balls down table. He should be.
Yep, good containing shot there.
I would think he'd be knocking balls in so that he could bring them down table. Well, how did Federer get all those balls?
Well, he had at the start of the rack. He had the little run of 3, and then picked off one, and the last one, Tony left him an 11 ball down the rail.
Because I would consider Tony the favorite in this up-table game. He just left Federer a shot.
He did, yeah.
What a great kick shot, though. I mean, did you see that?
Pretty impressive. I love watching him kick that. You know, he has those couple of shots that he plays.
I have to add that to my list of shots that Tony takes that are unexpected. That was one. Well, he hit it pretty good. Looking for the bank shot. Left a cut and a bank.
Yeah, he can go either way, right? He could bank it and leave himself on the 9. He could cut it and leave the bank on the 3.
Yeah, probably safer to bank the 3 and then worry about the 9. Disappointed.
Yeah, for sure.
Knows he could have cut that 9 in. Kicking himself for taking the conservative approach. Little 2-railer here. It's close. Really got to get a lot of spin on that ball. Yep, just like that. Hit it hard enough not to leave a bank shot. Stuck him behind the 3. And I'm assuming that 12 is really close to the rail back there. I wouldn't shoot it anyway from here. Tony might.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that rail.
Yeah, maybe even frozen. So, Mike, how do you deal with this 3 ball? You don't want to knock it away from your pocket, do you?
No, I'm trying to just get up the table by the.
Ooh. You don't think he did that on purpose?
I was just going to ask the same thing. Do you think he actually played that into the point on purpose?
He hit it awfully hard, making sure. I think he was thinking cue ball all the way, and maybe 2-railing the 9 ball.
That would make sense.
Surely not playing the point. But it was close enough to where, who knows?
If I get a chance, I'll ask Tony after the match about that
Yeah.
one. Because that would be pretty impressive if you're intentionally playing it off the point. Oh, I think you're right. He was just focused on the cue ball. Cross the 9 now?
No problem. It's a natural. He's got just the right angle to come across it. And again, he's short.
And he runs into the 3 on the perfect side. I think that was equally as impressive as the.
Okay, so he banked that with a lot of outside spin. Go 2 rails and relatively safe, 3 rails and safe. Federer can contemplate banking the 9. Coming back down for a shot on the 3. Got a 2-railer. Now we've seen Tony cut this 9 ball in before from down table, from up table. So he probably needs to come pretty high on this. Nope, he just stuck it.
It might open up enough for him. Pretty good shot there.
Very good shot. It was lined up pretty nicely. And you don't have to worry about those banks coming up short because it's a short bank in the first place. Meaning it's close to the rail, and when it hits the rail, it's a sliding ball, so it really shortens up.
Yep. Yeah, Leslie, chat is working. I can see everybody's comments out there, and appreciate all of you guys being here. Make sure you click in that like button, subscribe, and share it on out. We've got a really epic final going on right now. I mean, the first rack went in 5 or 6 minutes with Federer winning that. And Tony wins the next one in a pretty quick order. I think it was about 17 minutes or something like that. And then we grinded out the third one and grinding out this one.
So he can get shape off of this.
Oh yeah, how good you hit it.
Well, it'd be even better if he could get shape on the 9. So he's a little short. So he almost has to, well, yeah, he's looking at the 3. Following that with a bank. Oh, and he needs 3 balls, does he not? So he just needs this shot
He does.
to tie it up.
Should just be this one, right? Yes. Just like that. We are tied up at 2-2.
Now, I might argue that the reason all that happened is Tony's kick shot, trying to kick the 1 in the hole, and he came very close. But he left Federer a shot on the 3, which I don't think Federer made that shot, but it did kind of change the nature of the game. I tend to favor Tony on the up table games.
Yeah, for sure. All right, folks. Well, if you want your Texas Open 10-ball championship T-shirts and other merchandise, you can get it at shop.skinnybobs.com, or you can just go to skinnybobs.com for the link is on the website as well. But it's just as easy to go ahead and go shop.skinnybobs.com. The guys are taking a quick break there.
You know, you ought to have a drawing from all of the stream audience, but you have to hit like to get into the drawing for a T-shirt.
Yep, that's a really good idea, John. Well, didn't have the fantastic idea to do that prior, so I will mention that to the powers that be, and maybe we'll do something like that over the weekend for the 10
just
balls.
Something to motivate folks to hit that like button.
Yeah,
how hard
for sure.
is that?
Yep, make sure we're clicking on the like button, like, subscribe, share, let your friends and family know that we got an epic final going on. You're going to have 128 players coming up over the weekend for 10-ball championship.
And what's the race to the first time?
In the 10-ball?
Right here.
Oh, right here, race to 4.
So true double elimination. So if Tony wins, then what's the race?
Then we go to a race to 3.
Okay.
So yeah, we are.
And we're all tied up.
Knotted up at 2-2.
Okay.
So yeah, again, make sure you're clicking that like button, subscribing.
Yeah, so notice that I wore a baggy shirt to hide the panda belly.
Donald, are you talking about your message here in the chat? He's asking if we can see his message. Donald Lemieux. Well, let's say hi. I'm going to give you the warning. I'm going to put the camera on. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, remember that.
Absolutely.
And the truth of the matter is, I'm contradicting you as well. So it's a two-way
It's
street.
all. We're
So
good.
my apologies.
No, we're good, brother. My apologies back. We're good. We've
You
been really good for the last couple of days.
You
We're going to
didn't do
have some
anything.
fun with this finals.
I'm just a short-tempered, grumpy old man. Yes.
All right, you want to say hi to the camera real quick, John?
Okay, real quick.
All right, real
Hey,
quick.
guys.
Welcome to the 10-ball championship week. Captain Mike.
John.
John Palmore. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're subscribing.
You know, I bet if we had Lindsay sitting right here, we'd get a lot of like buttons. Want to try that?
Well.
I mean, they'd be hitting like many times.
All right. So
she's working, though, isn't she?
I believe so. We have the guys back at the table now. So we're getting ready to go with rack number 5. Race to 4.
So Tony looks pretty well rested today.
Yeah, I was talking to him before.
Unlike day one.
Yeah, day one, travel day, he was definitely not feeling it.
And so here he is struggling mighty through
double kissed it. Going to get the
medical issues, and he's playing in the finals.
Yeah, no, he's definitely gutted it out.
So how good is Tony Chohan? And I think he won Derby a couple of years ago. The one pocket.
The one pocket, yeah.
And
Trey from Philly, hello. Arsenal, hello. Bunch of shout outs there. Shout out to Arsenal. Trey from Philly with the super chat donation earlier. Most appreciated, sir. That will definitely go to use with the stream. All right, Tony, ball in hand now.
Yeah, he's going to try to clear some balls out. Oops, that's dangerous.
Yeah,
I don't think he meant to do that. Anytime you get a double kiss, that's not quite what you were trying to do.
Right. Trey from Philly says, hey, John.
Hey. Who from Philly?
Trey from Philly. He's one of our cool chat members here. Gave us a nice super chat donation earlier in the chat.
Yeah, I miss Philly. I got a daughter in Philly. They used to have the best tournaments back in the 70s and 80s.
Yep.
Straight pool.
Gotta love some straight pool.
King James. Mizrak.
The Miz. Little Chris, yep, we'll see you in a couple hours, brother. Look forward to it. That Little Chris pool player, if you haven't checked out his YouTube page, Little Chris, Lilchris.
That's my favorite to win the 10-ball tournament.
Love. Going to go with I'm going to predict John and go with a Jude Rosenstock Little Chris final.
There you go. That's what we want to see. What a nice shot to be able to separate balls. Almost made his 6th ball. Had 3 more balls to shoot at. Unfortunately, Federer has a makeable 2-ball. And potentially he can open up the stack a little bit. So Tony can't be happy about that. I would call that unfortunate.
Trying to get a watch from from one of the TDs. Carmel will grab. Carmel could have actually just done it.
Okay.
All right, so John's going to go out and give the watch. Yes, SVB, I believe, is in the 10-ball. Pretty darn sure. He's over there hitting balls in the. I think he's actually playing in the ring game. Which, how'd you like to be in that table with your $40 worth of chips? Sit down at the table with SVB. All right, so he makes it. Thank you so much, Joseph Long. Greeting from Buffaloes. Love it. Love it down there at Buffaloes. All right, so Federer makes the ball there. Takes a wild swing at it. Good call from John.
David, did you think that was a foul?
No.
No, I made so many bad calls on David.
Hey, Pete, thank you so much for that Super Chat donation, man. The donations are always appreciated and definitely going to a good cause, keeping this stream free for all the viewers, getting us better equipment, better events. Bellingham, Washington, Ronnie Mitchell.
You see anything, Mike?
I don't see anything in the stack that he's looking at. I mean,
so has to deal with the 6.
maybe maybe the 12, 14, 8.
And do you shoot that? I mean, there's throw involved. They're not kissing.
6 hanging over the pocket. Can he get to the 6 from it?
No, because the 3's in the way. How do you shoot it? I'm shooting the 6 all day.
Art, I agree with you. That's why I'm up here and not playing in the ring game. I would merely be donating to the cause.
Yeah, he's looking at cutting it now. From 4 diamonds away.
Yeah, he might be looking to see how much friction throw he gets between the.
This is just
Tough.
pro level shot, so get that replay ready.
I'm ready, sir.
It's possible to bump that 3.
Look at this. Oh, it was
high.
so close.
So that's basically a giveaway.
Danger, Will Robinson.
1, 2, 3. Who's got all the balls? Nobody.
But
0,
yeah,
0.
No, yeah, 0, 0. That's right.
Tony's playing for 8. Rail first. Nope. Yeah, the problem with that is he's going to run into the 3.
Hey, Bam Bam Billiards, thank you for the donation there. Again, we're super happy to be here with you guys. You guys are making this happen for us. He didn't want to catch that 3 ball, did he, John?
He's okay. Now, he played it, the way a pro plays it and comes off of it and gets shape on the 12 ball, I guess.
I guess it's a good thing I'm not a pro, or maybe that's why I'm not a pro. All right, so he's...
So I think he wants to come down and bump that 9 and move the 3 towards his hole and then bring the cue ball out to where he has a shot on it. Nope. Playing the 7. Tree topped, but not too bad. Should open these balls up. Now he's digging down, so maybe he's trying to avoid the 5. I would think that he could roll into the 7 and tap the 5 out and have a shot at it. But the 2's going to want to hold him down. That's why he's elevating. Now he's going to hit it with inside English because that's all he's got. And unfortunately, I think he's okay with the 5 ball though.
Yeah, the 2 ball just rolled up enough to get covered by the 4 ball, so the 2 does not go straight into the pocket.
So 2 rails, went ahead and made the 8 ball, so.
Well, look at the shape he had there, John, if the 5 ball does fall.
Right, he's on the 4. And here, all he can see is about a half or less of the 5 ball. So you don't want to baby it.
Well, I wouldn't think he'd want to baby it and leave the bank on the 2 or the 4, correct?
Well, that's a problem, but I don't know that he can get enough of it to get underneath this 3 ball. So he's just going to tap it in and leave the 5,
Yeah.
leave the 4. Or the 2, he's got a choice. He looked at him for about a second and said, nope, not shooting that. And he was trying to make the 3 ball. How about that?
Yeah.
Agreed? Do you think he was trying to make that 3 ball?
I'd be flabbergasted if he was truly, maybe moving it towards his pocket.
I think he was just clearing those balls out from the side pocket and trying to get underneath the 11 maybe. I think Federer's considering making this 11 ball. So you could rail first as long as that 14 doesn't interfere. And it's safe because you ought to be able to draw it back and not leave a shot on the 3 ball. Can we get a top view?
Of course.
Nah.
Well, that's a lot better view.
Surely not. So with this view, he didn't hit it hard enough. Okay.
Yeah, he was looking for that to roll a little more.
Well, looking to roll it more and get another shot. That was why he hit it so soft. You didn't get either. Maybe go inside. Gently. Tap that 2 ball. Come across for the 9. Oh,
Yeah,
he doesn't need it.
no.
He's done. 3-2.
3-2 Tony.
3-2, Mike, didn't it?
Yeah. Just put it up. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
3-2 Tony breaking for the first set. Tony wins this one. We will have a second set race to 3.
Which, if you don't mind my saying, is exactly what we, the audience, want to see.
Absolutely.
We want to see Hill on the second match, second set.
Get up a little more. Just a little short on that break.
Do you use the term set to describe the first?
The first race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that incorrect?
And then matches the whole thing?
Yeah. I guess you could call it the first match or
Or race?
first race. I'm not quite sure which one is the correct.
Well, set's kind of a tennis.
That's true. Maybe that's my brain was a little on tennis this morning.
Term. So he's banking. Banking for all the marbles. Needs to go in.
Hit it pretty good.
Going to try to cut the 1 ball, not hit the 3, and bump the 4 out. Ew.
What did you just cut?
I don't think
cut
he hits
one?
the 1. I don't think he hits the 3. I think it naturally misses the 3.
But he gets the 4 out of there, right?
And it naturally, well, I think he may have to put a little outside English to get to that 4.
Okay.
But for a pro, nothing to it. And in one pocket, you really have to learn to like these shots. Like it and make it every time.
Not only does he get it cleared, he hit it with the perfect pace to get on the 4.
Got behind it, yes. And an angle to go into the stack. Maybe, I can't really see the angle. Sure looks like he's perfect to go in and tap that 2 ball. It might be straighter than I think it is.
Yeah, it looks pretty straight. I'm going to let Federer tell us what it is.
Me too. He's elevating. I think that says he just wants to stop it. Oh no, he was trying to get down on the 3 without scratching. So he did have a pretty good angle, but it was on the other side, the side opposite I thought he was on.
All right, folks, make sure you're clicking that like button. Let me know where you're coming in from if you haven't already checked in with us. I really enjoy seeing where all of the viewership is coming from. Now we got some people in England watching, some people up in Scotland watching. Bellingham, Washington checked in earlier. Mike Hoyt, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. I will pass it on to Carmel and to T-Rex. Good to see you in the chat, sir.
Does he have a shot on the 2-ball?
I'm not sure, John. It's
Surely not. But, you know, he can play it off the 8, maybe so.
got some folks out of the Northeast. Sulphur, Louisiana,
A
Justin
little
Richard.
stick shot in the stack.
Yep.
That's why I want to be able to use my the butt of my jump cue and just shoot a dart shot and stop that ball.
Yep.
I can't elevate it like this anymore.
With a full cue.
Well, he gave up.
Oh, the 5 came
Gave
kicking
up
back
the ball.
down. Yeah.
Who saw that? Hitting it off the point.
Not even Feder. Akron, Ohio, Denver, Louisiana, West Virginia. Check out all these places, man. That's great. We appreciate all you guys being in the chat, all the donations. Cut ball on the 5 here. What to go after that? 2 rails for the 9?
Surely. Yep.
What was the old joke? And don't call me Shirley?
And then come down to the 15 for a bank. Oops. Come down and get on the 3-ball and then bank the 15.
You think he has a good angle to get enough spin on that?
Tony moves that cue ball real well.
Crypto with the ever ridiculous generation,
But it
generous.
needs to go in.
So that 15, does it cut?
I think so.
Crypto knocking it out of the park with the donation there. Thanks to Captain Mike, Shayla, John, Ray, Kim, Tracy, all the team here at Skinny Bob's Billiards.
You're very welcome. Just make sure that you have a like along
That's a very
with
nice
that
donation. Oh, it does cut.
Okay.
Now what?
I think he was using inside English to try to manufacture a shot with the 3-ball. And I would just tuck it underneath the 3. I wouldn't try to knock the 3 over to my side of the table. Like that. Maybe a little deeper. Boy, you can get a new monitor now.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, no, we definitely appreciate all of that. Listen, man, we got San Diego in the house, Ryan. We got Missouri with Leroy, Bristol, Tennessee.
How about Hawaii? Didn't we have Hawaii,
We had Hawaii
yesterday?
We did. Mahalo.
How
Memphis.
about the Philippines?
We had
Shouldn't
the
you
Philippines
guys be
this
watching
morning.
the one pocket?
We had the Philippines this morning. Or no, that was Thailand. I'm sorry. My apologies. Love it, Trey. Trey says if Tony wins, he'll do another super chat. And he's already done one massive one this morning, so we appreciate all that. Rapid City, South Dakota. I'm going to bet you're an SVB fan up there in South Dakota. So currently 4-2 on ball count.
Okay, so they're discussing whether or not Feder can tap the 3 and tap the rail. The cue may be frozen, and so they're discussing the rules regarding what is and what isn't a legal hit. Turns out it doesn't matter where the cue ball's at or whether it's frozen or not. It only matters if the object ball is frozen.
Right.
And Feder's just going to tap it and bring it back, and he's trying to convince Tony that that's a good shot. And Tony's saying, that's not a good shot. You can't do that. You have to knock it away from there. I don't accept that. We're going to call a referee over here if you even think about trying to do that. Feder's going, no, it's a good shot.
We got Bolivia in the house in the chat. Dupree, I know you didn't make the flight to Azerbaijan that quickly, so nice try. Cleveland, Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, Turkey, New Zealand. Coming in from everywhere. This is Global Texas Open Championship. So this is 10-ball week with the one pocket event that we're watching right now. What a great final we got going on. Come August, September at the end, we will do the 9-ball championship week. That'll be another massive one.
Okay, do we have microphones over there so we can hear these guys?
I can't quite hear exactly what they're saying, and
It's a very friendly discussion about
Yeah.
what is and what isn't a foul.
well, these guys have such a healthy respect for each other.
They're
gonna,
not calling a referee over because they know that a referee doesn't know enough to. Very friendly conversation. You can tell they're best of friends.
Montreal, Canada, Hamden, Connecticut, and yes, we did have somebody in from Newcastle, England earlier. That was Bev. She was in the chat yesterday and today. Shout out Newcastle. Waxahachie, Texas. Good friend of mine lives up there, Trevor Summers.
Okay, looked good to me. Didn't look good to Tony. So, does he spot a ball or not?
They're gonna.
Tony's happy because he's got a bank shot.
They're just gonna agree to disagree and move on, I guess.
Well, if I'm Federer, I don't like the leave that I left, and if I'm Tony, I love the fact that he left me a bank shot. End of discussion. Oh, but he didn't like the bank shot.
Yeah.
He tried to play it off carom it off the bottom of the stack, and left a ball. The question is, can Federer disrupt this stack? And he's certainly looking at it.
Yep, trying to see
where and how to hit it. Got a lot of options. The obvious option is to tap that 14 ball on the right-hand side. 14 will open up towards the pocket. Hard to do, though. Yeah, I hit it perfect, and it didn't open up the way I said it was going to open up.
Yeah, still a pretty good shot there. They, but not.
Does he have a 3-ball combination here?
Can he control that cue ball?
Well, I don't know if he has to. Can the 2-ball be made?
I was just thinking if he slides up above the 7.
Right. If the angle's small enough, he doesn't have to worry about the 2.
He's definitely looking like he's going to shoot it. So, Ed Ladawi, thanks for the very generous donation there. We do appreciate all of those coming in.
Well, I'm thinking he's gave up a game with a couple of shots last game, shooting shots like this. It hasn't changed his aggressiveness, though. And is it any wonder? So again, it doesn't go in. Very difficult 3-ball combination with gaps between all of those balls.
Mm-hmm.
And has he left a shot on the 2? If he has, big trouble. Looks like he has because Tony's lining it up. Tony's very good off this rail. A little late. Still goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So did he leave a shot?
I think you might be able to see that 14. Let's
I
take
don't
a
know.
look.
If he doesn't get a full view of that 14, he's in big trouble because he can't masse it or spin it or anything like that. He needs a clean path. So if it's not a clean path, he really has to kick that 2 in. Considering the bank, maybe he can see the 7, but it's not there. There's a 13 ball blocking the path. Yep, so clearly he's in trouble. He's not looking at the 14 anymore. He just can't see the, so he needs 6.
Playing
2,
for 6.
4, 6, they're there. I'm sorry, he just needs 5 of those balls.
Yeah, one was dead in his pocket.
Played that beautifully. 3 must go. So he doesn't want it to hit the 6 ball as he's drawing out of there. Maybe it's okay. Ideally, draws it to the rail and back out. A lot of outside. Yeah, that's the problem with hitting the 6. So does he get an angle on the 13?
Yep, you called it, sir.
Is he forced to bank the 6? Oh, no. It looks like he can get the 13. Yeah, he's okay. Nope. Nope, you'd have to spin it.
Yeah. Bank the 6 and draw back to the same rail where his hand is.
Yeah, almost has to, because otherwise, and you know, he gives up a kick shot because the 14 is a ball that if I've got any angle on the opposite rail, I'm kicking it all day long.
How about if he gets to right here on? Well,
he's going to knock it out.
Yeah.
Can't take a chance.
Smart shot.
Got to be disappointed that he didn't get out.
I like his discipline, though.
All because of that little rub on the 6 ball.
I like the discipline.
Stroke's too good.
Jay Bunch, you not hearing us?
Uh-oh. Do I need to be kissing the microphone?
No. Just check in with me to make sure we can hear us. Bright and sunny here in Round Rock.
Okay, pretty shot. Lag in between those 2 diamonds, and close to the pocket. Got Tony on defense. Only Tony doesn't think that way. If he has a shot, he's shooting it.
Okay, thanks everybody for letting me know. I just saw somebody saying they couldn't hear. They might have their mute on.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Can you hear now?
Plenty of people hear us, so yeah, we're good. All right.
So what's the consideration here?
Just clear the 13 up the table, right?
So
yeah.
just a nice little cross, not leave a bank, not leave a 3-railer. I've seen Scott Frost shoot these 3-railers on that 6 ball.
On that 6 ball, that's crazy.
Well, he knows something the rest of us don't. He knows that when you draw it, you slow down the cue ball and it gets out of the way from an obvious, unavoidable collision.
Yep.
What's the ball count?
Currently it is, Federer has 4.
Okay.
Tony has 3.
So that means there's 8 balls on the table. I only see 7.
Is that correct? 4. Oh, sorry. It is 4-4. I missed one.
Okay, so they're all tied up.
My apologies.
Playing for 4 balls. Does Federer want to be aggressive? Yes, he does.
He does.
Oh,
he misses the kiss.
The 3-railer, I said, with the unavoidable kiss. He knew how to avoid it. So that should be pretty easy to dig out. It didn't get in the jaws, but what a good shot. Up, 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 up. Tony's just going to bank this 13 and stick the cue ball on the rail just in case. Oh, no, he's playing shape on the 3. He likes that bank. And interestingly enough, that bank went long. Because you can bet these guys are accurate enough to know.
Yep, exactly where to hit that. Hey, thank you so much at Down One Pocket with the $50 donation in the chat. Thank you so much. We appreciate any and all of those.
Well, now that we're tapping into all the millionaires, where are the billionaires watching this?
And thanks, Daryl. Yeah, the ball count's caught up now, so it is 4-4.
So he's going to dig this 13 out. Oh, no. I keep calling that wrong. They keep banking these balls that are almost in the jaws. And he's moved the 6 ball to his hole, so Tony has to dig that out.
Yeah.
Get past the 12, avoid the double kiss.
He's shown us that that clearance a couple of times over
left
this.
a bank shot. Yeah, just effortless, not hard. Just rolled it straight down the rail.
You know, some of the guys play or C play around here. You know, they try to hit that shot too hard, that clearance, and lose the cue ball.
Yeah, you put a high karate on it, and it's going to follow into the pocket.
There you go. Got your high karate in.
Had to get it in.
Absolutely.
Who banks better than that? Well, close is not good enough, especially when you hit it that hard. So he took away the 3-ball cut shot when he did that.
Yeah, he caught that awfully thick.
And maybe the speed is what shortened it up. Yeah, and thickness. Okay, get a ball over to his side.
Looks like he can see behind the 14 if he wants to come in behind it and just throw it up the table.
And the 6-ball is keeping him from scratching. But you got to be careful with those side pocket points when you cross this. No, looks like he's coming back to the foot rail.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize you could see.
Oh no, he's banking it. My word, what the?
Let's just get this all the way over to my side of the table. I'm going to go 4 rails around to get the cue ball all the way up the table.
What just happened? He 2 rails it, comes 3 rails with the cue ball, 4 rails. That's an interesting shot. I learned another one.
Just bank it into the stack. Control the cue ball.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, I think he's okay there.
Yeah, unless that 14-13 lined up and was a little closer. No, don't look at that, Feder. Leave that alone. This is touchy because, you know, he'd like to cross the 11, but he's going to run into the 8. Pretty unavoidable. He's looking at it. So you could bank it short in order to avoid the 8 or cut it thinner and move the 8 over to your pocket as well.
Super huge shout out there, Ed Ladawi, with the $50 donation in the chat. Thank you so
Very
much, Ed.
nice.
We
So
appreciate it.
We're tapping into the big dollars now.
You guys are awesome out there. We really do appreciate it.
But a really worthwhile one-pocket tournament for the last 4 days. Man, have we seen some good one-pocket.
For sure.
So get ready with that save button. Oh, no, he's not looking at it.
Remember he played that one yesterday where he did similar, just cross bank, where he clears the, you know, the problem ball out of the way. The 8's not the problem ball in the cross, but he was just looking at that. It reminded me of that shot. He cross banked the one and cleared the 3-ball out of the way to make the cross bank.
I think he looked at the 3 because he's playing position.
That would make sense.
Oh, no. He was playing the 3 all the way.
Green Bay in the house.
Mike, you should have corrected me on that one. I was trying to let my one-pocket creativity run.
It's allowed, sir.
He played that carom to his pocket. Really nice shot. I just don't see those carom shots that he shoots when it kick, bank, combo, carom, and into the pocket. Now he could shoot a Tony kick shot on the 12-ball.
Tony, yeah. Tony kick shot on the 12-ball is...
Sell out the 8-ball.
That'd be something I would do.
Okay,
Just
so he's trying to dig underneath that 3.
Yep.
Very nicely done.
He plays that shot very well. I think that's a very favorable position for him. He likes shooting it into that position.
Yeah, the problem with execution is you're putting a lot of English and you're dealing with, you have to compensate for all the throw that's going to happen and all the squirt that's going to happen and not overrun that 3-ball. Okay, nice little 3-railer over to his pocket, his side. Got a bank shot. 13 gets in the way. 3 is definitely in the way. Well, what can he do here, Mike?
I'm not real sure. There's.
So he could do the same thing he did the last shot and duck underneath the 3. I know they don't think that way.
Use the 14 to do it.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's looking at right now.
2 railer on the 8. Nothing with the 12.
That'd be a brave shot.
Would you agree that the 12 is an impossible bank regardless of your angle?
It is.
Okay.
I mean,
but it's a possible 3 rail.
Yeah. It might not be the impossible bank if the cue ball was like right here.
You could twist that back?
Maybe.
Okay. You could certainly put it close to your pocket. Okay, he's looking at the 8. What's he looking at?
3. Oh,
just playing safe. Back to his side, and I think he left Tony too much.
Too much of the 8 ball.
Too much 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because, unfortunately, I've a guy I play named Shake has. If I leave him that ball in the middle of the table, he's cutting it in.
Well,
even if he's in the jaws.
Tony might actually think about it as well, rather than banking it.
Well, there's a big side pocket waiting for him.
Yeah. So these guys are playing. There's a question about the payout. So first place for the tournament payout, $6,500. Second place gets $4,500. The Calcutta money on first place is $13,240, and second is $99.40. So between first and second, about $33,000, I think, if my quick math is correct.
So does this work to mute? Yeah, pretty good.
Not really. Yeah. Shake would be ever so proud.
Well, except what's different is Tony hit it with a stun shot and came across 2 rails for position and did not leave the cue ball, didn't leave Federer anything if he missed, whereas Shake is going to shoot it with extreme right English and leave all kinds of shots if he misses.
Now, how clever was that?
Oh, yeah,
Plays
rail first, that's it.
Yeah, now he's
That's
on.
match.
For sure.
Doesn't he just need these 3?
Don't even think he needs that. He just needs 2.
Okay. All
Tony.
right. We love it.
All right. We are going. We are going.
He wins that with a classic Tony circus shot.
Yep.
And yet, it's not a circus shot because it was so well controlled.
Yeah, really, really unbelievable control on that.
So
Federer went to hit the same shot. All right, I'm going to jump off for a quick second. I will be right back, but we are definitely going to a second match. Set?
Set.
The whole thing's the match, right?
Well, it could be a match.
Game, set, match, I guess, is the tennis.
Right.
Okay, tennis on my brain from this morning. I
Second
apologize.
Set. Race to 3.
All right, I will be right back.
True double elimination. And Federer is measuring these banks now, so that one went long. He hit a few of these before and it went short. So right at about, yeah, right in between the diamond, and it's rolling perfectly. Now, so I think he's just checking these rails to see how they, and that one shortened up. Still went in the upper part of the pocket, but didn't shorten up nearly as much as some earlier shots. So I think he's just testing the true angle in, angle out shots, soft roll, pocket speed. And they're all rolling perfectly at this point. A little short. That could just be an error in where he hit the the cushion. That's a little long. And that's because he hit it too low with his adjustment. So he's checking both sides, you'll notice. And I think he's shooting a 3-railer there. That's kind of the shot he had on the 6-ball. Yep, trying to avoid the double kiss. Has to avoid the scratch as well. Yep, just a little more draw, stun draw, which shortens it up. So it's amazing how Federer practices. He's basically measuring the table. See if he can spin bank this 13 ball into his pocket. A little too much. Better angle. Same shot effectively. Spins it. And it's a little high. So what's the adjustment? Less spin or thicker hit? Yep, thicker hit and too thick. Every shot is a measurement. Measuring the straightness. It's straight. Same thing the other direction maybe. There's his buddy Vitali. 3-railer. Perfect. Little long. Well, I have to wonder between Federer and Tony who's won more one-pocket tournaments. It's got to be close. And the final score in the previous set match was 4-2. And I think Federer kind of let one of those games go with a couple of errors. But all in all, Tony's playing some really, really strong one pocket, as evidenced by that last cut on the 8-ball that allowed him to get out. With a cue ball that was totally controlled, going 1-2 rails back to the other side, not leaving Federer a shot and leaving him the rail first combo and out. Some pretty remarkable shot making. Need lots of replays. I'm certainly going to go back and review the stream in these matches. A lot of shots to learn. Okay, they're lining it up. Bump fist, going to lag. Now this race to 3, it's really important to win this lag so that you're breaking on the final game if it comes to that, if it's tied at the end. And Tony got pretty weak on that. So Federer's breaking, gets the first break. Race to 3, all tied up.
All right, back in the house with you guys. All right, here we go. Better breaking.
Okay, this time, better break. No scratch. Not quite high enough and not quite close enough to the rail, so he's given up the bottom of the cue ball. Tony's got a double up situation with the 1 and the 14. Knocked the 8 out, and there's not a lot of balls in front of Federer's pocket, so he may be considering a bank shot. Could bank the 1 closer to your pocket, not give up anything. The question is, what does that 6 ball look like coming off the? I think the 11 is up too high, so that the 9 can't really hit the 6 ball effectively. So Federer has a couple of choices. He can feather off the 3 into the stack, or he can bank the 1 ball back. And the risk with the 1 ball is he could go all the way down and leave Tony a shot on the 8. He's aware of that, so he didn't leave a shot, and he put the 1 ball pretty much in front of his pocket. Shouldn't be too hard for Tony to kick that out of there.
So yeah, a couple of questions in the chat. It is a true double elimination. We're just resetting the scoreboard there so it reflects that this will be a race to 3. Federer had won the hot seat, won the winner's side. It still shows 4 there, but it is a race to 3. There we go. Now it's changed to race to 3. Perfect.
Tony's studying that rack, and you know, with Tony, he might make the 15 ball in the middle of the rack. How does the 15-11 look? Is that pointed down too low?
Let's take a look from overhead and see.
So you could throw it with the 10 ball. Well, he's still looking at that stack. Okay, so he's decided to kick the 1 ball out, maybe bank it out.
Just wants to make sure he doesn't leave anything on that 3 ball there. Might have left a bank on the 15, but the 14 covers that line, doesn't it, John?
Right, but he can still try to put it close to his pocket. The problem is he's going to nudge balls towards Tony's side if he hits it, so I think I'd pass on that shot.
And no QTV.
He's not. He's going to shoot it.
Tony has not won the championship. He won the first race. Now he's got to win this one.
He can stick the cue ball behind the stack. And
yeah, he's got it buried in the stack.
He might have
there.
even manufactured a shot on the 4 ball, but nope. Fortunately, it prevents Tony from making the 4. What about the 14? Can you see that?
I think you can see.
That's a very bankable 14 ball when your back's up against the wall.
He can see part of the 14 for sure. I don't know how much of it he can see.
And that's what makes Tony so dangerous. He gets into a situation where his back's against the wall and he comes out swinging, and 9 times out of 10 he makes something and controls the cue ball. And there it is.
How do you hit it? Oh.
So not good, but I don't know that he left Tony Federer a shot.
Yeah, it looks like the 1 ball might cover that.
He left a ball in his jaws, so it's a really effective shot.
So QTV2 in the chat there. If whoever wins this race to 3 wins the championship and takes first place. So because Federer had won the winner's bracket side, he only had to win 1 set. The first set being a race to 4 like in the winner's bracket. But because Tony won that, it effectively knocks Federer to the elimination bracket, if you will. So now this is a race to 3.
So Federer's looking at the stack. He's looking at using the 8 ball to drive the 14 out of there, maybe give him the 8 ball. Obviously didn't see anything in the stack. Okay, knocks the 14 out and protects his 15 ball by hiding behind the stack.
He does give the 8 ball to Tony.
3 ball's not playable. Unless you play it into the stack and maybe carry him off the 4. I wouldn't put that past Tony. And he's reading that stack again. Man, I'd like to be a fly on that wall.
Just going to feather down below. Yep.
Okay. So maybe a game of feathers with Federer.
Well, with the 3 ball hanging out that low, he's got to be careful where he puts the cue ball if he's going to keep it down here.
I think Federer may be looking at a 2-railer here. Who does that? Well, I know Dennis and Alex do.
Not me, sir.
And Tony. And you get nice shape on the 1 and the 14 if you're successful. Nope, a little high. Covered up.
Yeah, going to get coverage with the 2
all
ball.
In all, it's a really, really powerful shot.
That is pressure for sure.
Quick look at the stack to see if anything changed. Get ready for that replay button.
Does Tony use the 14 to clear the 15 out of there?
Possibly.
Run into the stack?
Again, possibly, yeah. Yeah, give him the 14, clear the 15, and bury him in the stack. I see it now. I like it.
Can't quite tell the angle on the 14 there, but it looks like it's a possibility.
As long as Tony's doing the shooting and not me, I wouldn't even hit the 15 or anywhere close to the pocket.
So
there's a carom.
He's looking at the carom of the 7. Who shoots that?
You know, if they're really close to each other, so if the error is not too great, then it's worth shooting. And who shoots those better than Tony?
This is true.
Right, when Federer shoots him, I'm worried that he's selling out and giving away the game. When Tony shoots him, I'm not as worried.
Oh my gosh.
Seems to work out better when you hit it hard like that. And now he's got 1, 2, 3 more balls pretty easily. Back down for the 11. Has to worry about. Oh, there's a bank on the 15 and the 5. Am I getting the balls correct today?
Seems like it, sir. It was a long day yesterday. I get it.
Well, I learned what happens when I'm watching commentary and the commentators get the balls wrong. I always thought it was because of the colors and hard to distinguish the colors. But it's easy to mistake them when you're concentrating on one ball and they shoot another ball and that other ball is still on your mind. Okay, this is a tough shot, up and down.
Try to get up
on
above the 4. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Shot it with touch. And so now
one ball?
He could clear the 5 and the 15 with one shot. But he's a pro and he's a champion, might be the best player in the room.
At one pocket, certainly.
And cut that one ball in.
Certainly in the conversation.
I would want to clear the 5 and the 15 with this shot. Just stick it right there, and the 5 and the 15 are going to clear out of there.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
A little kind of risky shooting the 1. This leaves Federer nothing.
Well, maybe not nothing.
Maybe a bank, but a risky one.
Sure.
Bank on the 11 is risky. Bank on the 3 is risky. Nothing really tied up going to Tony's pocket. So, what's the score in this set?
Well, 0-0 games, 3-0 balls.
So can you afford to give away a game?
Yeah.
When you're approaching an ambitious bank shot. And both Tony and Federer bank so well that I think both of them are favorites to shoot and make the 11 ball.
Yep.
Not me.
Not me, sir.
The risk is too great. Yep, he's lining it up. I'm not sure what he's lining up. Doesn't look like he's lining up the 11. Yep, that's what he's looking at now as I look over where he's standing. May have to come back and look at that a couple of times. Okay, that's one. Okay, he's all in for the make. And unbeknownst to me, he didn't leave anything. He's disappointed because he could have gotten a few balls out of that. But he was able to shoot the bank shot and roll the cue ball into a safe position. That's what Tony does so well.
I'm just going to give him the 11 now.
Here you go, kid.
Nice shot, sir.
Go ahead and shoot another bank like that.
Right.
This one's a little more difficult.
Yeah, still has the 12 ball to hold the cue ball if he wants.
Yeah, I think it's too difficult. I think he has to feather this and try to come back to the foot rail.
I'm not shooting it anyway. That looks like what he's doing.
I mean, he didn't feather it. He stiffed it,
Yep.
as it were. Is that a reasonable vernacular?
Sure. Well, up the table we go, maybe.
I did commentary with Larry Schwartz one time, and he educated me with the proper vernacular for calling a lot of these one-pocket shots, as well as learned me some one-pocket.
Yes. Well, that's certainly the beauty of doing this in the booth, is getting to watch it up close and verbalize some of it, and learn a whole lot out of these players. Not that I would execute it, but it would at least plant some seeds into some ideas. And
Well, Larry was a great one-pocket player in his own right, and spent a lot of time with some truly great players. Goes way back, all the way back to Johnson City. But he really knows the game. With great humility, you know.
yes, sir, Razvan, this is really live. It is currently 2:15 Central Texas time.
Okay, he's challenging Federer. I don't think Federer's going to take the challenge. He wants to, in the worst way.
Play it with a whole bunch of draw.
Well, or go forward and hope you don't leave the edge of the 13. It's not bad. But never forget Tony's cut on the 8 ball. Oh, so you called it. He drew it back.
Yep. He gets an unfortunate second
Got
kiss.
a double kiss. Is this a sellout? Tony has 3. And if he can get back up table, he's got 4 more to get out.
Yep.
Not easy.
And yes, Robert, the 10-ball championship player auction is tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time. Up the table he goes. He's going to get.
I have seen many a match where Tony was down 7-0 and all the balls were up table, and he manages to run those balls up table and win.
I watched one. I'm trying to remember who it was he was playing, but they had. Tony needed 7, and I forgot who he was playing needed 1. He might have overcut this a little.
Roberto.
And they had them all up here.
Yeah.
Every one of them was in this top corner. And Tony ran all 7 of them. It was the most amazing display of cue ball control I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think Tony's talents are limited to just shooting those amazing carom and kick and bank shots. He can run balls from great distance.
What did I just miss there?
He banked that shot in.
Okay. Well,
And he was working on it while everybody was taking a break. He was working on that shot.
Was he? Good.
He kept overcutting it or overspinning it. He kept coming high, and it looks like he got dialed in.
What a great shot.
And now what?
Play the 10 ball, right? Or is he going to play the 1? Yeah, he likes the 1 ball.
One's potential scratch.
Oh, he's just cut it a little bit straight to the bottom rail.
Okay. Put it in the jaws. No foul. Gets to keep his ball. He sure didn't want to foul on that shot.
No.
Tony has a cut shot. And I would expect him to get the 1 out of there. Okay, so he can go to the rail and bank his 14, play shape on the 10, and
be safe
all the way.
Maybe
Who banks better than that?
Over, yep, in the hole.
It's unexpected. So I think one of the things they've figured out is how big these pockets are.
Right.
What's he doing?
Did I miss a ball somewhere?
I guess the 1's not cuttable.
It is. I'm sorry. It is 4-3. 4-2, rather. My apologies.
Surely the 10 isn't cuttable. Why is he looking at the... Oh, he's going to
take the 14 out.
Oh, he took it out.
Cleared it. Wow.
He took it out of there and left the bank.
Left the bank. Still a pretty good clearance.
Yeah. Almost better than giving up the ball.
Tony's not going to take the bank.
Yeah, hard not to sell out.
Here's your impossible bank.
Not a chance.
He's shooting it.
But at least you can get the cue ball out of the way. If it hits the point, very unpredictable where it's going to go. And it needs to be pocket speed.
How about that impossible bank?
Well, it certainly wasn't pocket speed. Boy, did he twist that. Did you see that, how he turned that?
But look how he controls the cue ball doing it. Just so much power
in that.
If
he misses, that ball's going back up tables, so it was safe all the way.
Such power and an effortless stroke.
As soon as I get my lesson from you, I'm going to work on that shot every day. Now that I see that these pros can make it every time.
On the same tables we play on, so.
Yeah. So I guess he's studying the, he's going to bank the 10, and he's studying where the cue ball is going to hit the 13 and the 4. If he hits the 4, he could actually manufacture a shot. And it looks like he's given up a bank straight in. Can't be happy about that.
No, for sure.
So what's the score?
4 for Tony and 3 for Federer.
Yep, 8 balls on the table. A little short. And I now know that it's not because the table's playing short. Because I watched Federer set up all the shots that shortened up on him, and they went perfectly for him.
Are you going to kick this 10 or?
Sure looks like it.
Oh, gosh, he is.
So 3 times 2, 6. Yep, very good. Left Tony a shot.
He's going to leave Tony a shot on this 13. Risky shot, so I don't know if Tony will take it on or not.
Well, if he can avoid the side pocket, he can dip down below the 12, and so I think it's worth taking this shot.
Taking on the 13?
Right, you get the 13, then you come down to bank the 10. Wrong again.
Yeah, he's just going to get it out of there.
So I need a not only a curse jar, but I need a wrong jar.
He doesn't want to come down much further than that.
I think I
wrong
would have
jar.
filled that jar up by now.
We would need some more super chat donations to offset the wrong jar for me, sir.
All right, good time to remind everybody to hit that like button.
Absolutely.
And I'm trying to get Lindsay over here to sit down.
Lindsay's not coming on camera. Those that play here at Skinny Bob's do know we have an incredible staff here.
Lindsay's the greatest waitress ever.
Absolutely.
Place can be filled with 200 people and she can handle all of them, and you never have to wait more than 5 minutes to get another drink.
Yeah, she's non-stop when she's working the floor. We have a great staff here. I mean, all of them, Elena and Lindsay and Jenny and Amanda, everybody. They're just fantastic. Sorry if I missed anybody's.
Always the diplomat. I love my girl Jenny, taking care of those dogs.
Matt Good sends us $10 as a contribution to the swear jar. Thank you so much, Matt. We appreciate
Nailed
the
it.
donation. It's
Little
there.
Long.
All right, good try, though.
He really had to shorten that shot.
Keep some pressure on.
Okay, here's the bank shot Federer was working on. This is going to be with inside, I think. The last one he used outside to spin it in.
To spin it, yeah.
Here he's got to use inside to avoid the kiss.
He actually used just almost straight ball.
Yes, I agree. And he didn't spin underneath it.
Yeah. Leaves the ball in the hole, so that's effectively his.
Yeah, so what's Tony going to do with the 4 ball? Nothing. He's just going to roll that 13 in. Yeah, so he sees the 4 and the 10, possibly the 2.
Now, what's the thought on taking the 4 and putting it in front of your hole? Getting shape from the 13 back up to the 10 would be hard, but not for these guys, of course. What a stop shot. Oh, my goodness.
Risk reward. Tony's all about risk reward.
What a great stroke.
So scores tied up.
Yep, 4-4.
First game of the last set in true double elimination. Left Federer a bank that he can't shoot because he'd give up the 4 ball.
And look where he's cueing from.
And I think the 1 ball is bankable. 5 ball is bankable. 9 ball is bankable. So Federer really had to move up.
Now, you're looking right at the table on that line. Is that 1 ball bankable
Yes.
back? Yeah, okay.
Well, not by me.
Right.
Maybe by you.
Maybe not.
Because it's in impossible bank area. So he could switch off to the 5 or the 9. Okay, so there's the 1.
Yep. Just fires it right in the hole.
And got shape on the 12 ball.
Yep.
Or
Nice shot
10,
there,
whatever
Tony.
it is. And he's got a few more bank shots. So let's see if he can bank out after this 10 ball. Score is no longer tied. It's 5-4.
5-3.
Bangs
Fire in the
it
hole.
to get on the,
oh my gosh,
the manufacturer's shot.
And he gets shape on the 9.
You know, knowing Tony, I don't doubt that he manufactured that shot intentionally.
Yep.
Okay, so we get to see Federer dig this ball out. Shouldn't be too hard, but it's right at the jaws. Should be a natural. Yep,
Yeah.
got it. Left a bank, several banks.
Yeah, leaves the bank on the 4 ball.
He tied up the 5 ball bank, so at least he took away one of the banks.
Yep.
Score is 6-4.
T-Rex playing for 2.
Wondering how to get on that 2 ball. I guess he could 2-rail it.
Just a little long. Just squirted a little bit off that rail, right? Good speed control, though.
Okay, put the 4 on his side of the table. There's no bank to shoot at, but
Maybe a
a
two-railer
possible
now.
two-railer. Yes, indeed. Go to avoid the double kiss coming off that second rail. And he did. He did. Well, I don't think it was
Ginned it.
a difficult shot.
Absolutely gins it.
He used inside to get over on the 2 ball.
And now he's on the 2 ball. Is that thing frozen to the rail?
Looks like it.
Tough.
Looks like it from here. Yep, perfect.
How you like me
Hug
now?
the rail all the way.
All right, Tony's going to take the first one.
So it seems like Tony has won the last 3 games.
That is very correct, sir.
So Federer has to be wondering what a feller has to do to win a game here.
What a great
And
shot.
Tony's breaking. So
Yeah, Dan, you're right. It is extraordinary. These players are so good. We are truly blessed to have them in the house here with us. Truly blessed to be able to watch them here on the stream. All right, Tony breaking. Rack number 2, race to 3.
So
Yeah.
notice Tony breaks from the right,
From the
and
right.
Federer breaks from the left.
Which is funny because Federer's right-handed.
Well, so there's 2 schools of thought. And Tony's school of thought is he can lean over and cut balls into his pocket. And Federer's thought is he can run balls better from the other side of the table
Yeah.
without getting the bridge out.
The last couple of months, I've actually been forcing myself to break from both sides of the table.
Yeah, good thing to do.
Yeah.
In a normal match, you're going to be dealing with both no matter what.
All right, so just freezing him to the top of the stack there. Tony, look at the kick, 2-rail kick on the 3.
Whoa, what a nice shot. I didn't see that. Yes, that's a really nice shot there. I guess by now we've seen Tony shoot that enough to where we're expecting it.
Well, when I first look at it before they shoot, what is the most ridiculous shot? And there's a 60% chance that they're going to take that.
Whoop.
Yeah. He was trying to catch that a little bit thicker than that, obviously, but going to leave the 3 ball here. 12 looks like it goes past the 10.
This could let Tony back in, or Federer back in the match, the set.
Maybe
Really
that 12
both.
doesn't go past the 10. It's close.
He's shooting it now.
Shooting it now.
Drawing off the 2.
Well, maybe.
Maybe he's just measuring it to see where to leave the cue ball.
Well, if it goes, what would be the benefit of not taking it now?
Well, it's a almost unpredictable cue ball. Got to draw it off the 2 and leave yourself on the 10 and risk getting tree-topped.
Yeah.
But he's okay. I mean, he's fine here. He should just be able to follow across and get on the 3. Could go up if he wanted to and get on the 2. I like getting on the 3. Get that out of the way for the 2-railer underneath to get on the 7.
Sure.
Ooh, it's a little soft.
It's just enough for him.
Or arguably, it's just right to open up those that little cluster.
Oh, yeah.
And then get on the 7, maybe. If he hits it bad, well, he won't hit it bad. Pros don't hit it bad. He wants to hit it on the right-hand side of the 11 as you're looking at it.
He said he just barely touched the 14 with his finger. Tony waves him off, says it's okay. We are doing cue ball fouls only.
Okay. It didn't work out the way he wanted to. He still has a cut shot on the 11, I think. But he he pretty much missed the 11. So put a little bit too much outside on it. It was a delicate shot. So we can rewind. I can change my observation that even a pro might miss hitting that cluster properly.
He hit it better than I probably would have, so.
So fortunately.
Yeah, it just pushes the 2 ball out into a very makeable position.
And isn't bothered by long shots.
Trey, you're a good man of your word. Trey sent the extra super chat donation in there, chat donation for getting into a. He said he'd send more if Tony won, and he just did. So thank you so much, Trey. We appreciate it, and hope you're having a blessed day up there in Philly.
So it's a one-sided bet against the house. The house doesn't pay.
You've been to a casino. When does that ever happen? David Weimer, so thank you. We appreciate the donation there. Your cues are amazing, sir. I still need to give you the butt of my cue for the extension. Hope to see you soon.
Okay, so I'm not sure he got a shot out of this. Oh, it looks like you can see the 4.
See the 4 ball maybe? He got up there pretty high towards that 14, but he's giving a second glance.
So I learned not to gamble at a very early age. I hung out with a guy that could deal fifths from the top and bottom, and saw how easy it was for somebody to manipulate the odds. And from that day forward, you didn't see me playing poker, blackjack, or any card game.
I do have them here, David.
But I hung out with platinum card holders in Atlantic City and Vegas.
That were willing donation.
Oh, they stayed in the finest. They had the finest accommodations.
Absolutely.
Is he looking at that 8? Froze to the rail? I mean, that's a real stiff shot. Stiff the 8 ball in, and knock the 9 out, and sell out on the 6 ball. Yeah, no, he's shooting the 6 all the way and going to try to bump the 8.
Oh, to be young and that flexible.
Yeah, cross his legs.
Look at this
hit
shot.
the 8 perfectly.
Use the 8 to hold perfectly for the.
He's on the
wow,
7 and
next
the 4.
level. It is a race to 3. GSXR. Nice reference to the Suzuki's. Mike Owens. It is now 6-0. Oh, he was looking to get around it.
So you make the chat session really enjoyable. I watch a lot of
Thank you.
streams, and the commentators don't even look at the chat sessions. So it's really nice that you're interacting with them and adding to the interestingness of the stream.
Well, I appreciate that, sir. I am a believer that the viewers are the ones that make this happen with YouTube, so would like to interact a little bit. I don't get to pay attention all the time, but thank you for noticing that, John.
What's he doing? Is he going to double him up, or is he considering cutting the 4 ball?
I think he's just going to double him up here, right? Maybe, is he going to bank the 14? Just stiff it?
This is not a shot I would give Tony.
Richard, yep, we do have vendors here. We have Brutal Game Gear has a booth in the house for... Oh. Hang on, let's watch this shot.
He just needs 1 ball.
1 ball, yeah. He didn't even have to stiff it. He just ginned it. All right.
All right.
That's a great,
we got a match.
Great out. It is now 1-1. Race to 3 here at Texas Open Championship Week, 10-ball Championship Week. So yeah, back to somebody was asking about vendors. We have the 2 vendors here right now. We've got Rossner Cue Repair in the house. So if you need anything for your cues on site, tip repair, shaft repair. I think he actually still is doing wraps as well. He is in the house, Rossner Cue Repair. And also Heather with Brutal Game Gear in the house. Lots of, here, give you a quick look. Look. Hey, Heather, Brutal Game Gear. Brutal Game Gear. All right, guys, back to the action. 1-1, Federer breaking. Now Federer went back to the other side.
Right, and I would call that a perfect break if he can't see the 6. So that's why we shoot for 2.5 off the diamonds, not 3. He can see the 6.
Tommy Sanders says, hello, Mr.
Hey,
Palmore.
Tommy. How you doing? We need you out here playing one pocket with these champions, and definitely we need some 6-packs in this 10-ball.
That is a really good break. You are 100% correct. Yes, this is the finals. Holy
Who saw that?
Smokes.
We need a replay, quick.
Oh, my goodness. Can I get a, what the heck just happened there? Watch this 8-ball. Bink.
Oh, I got to learn that shot.
I have to learn to see that
And
shot.
where's the camera on Federer's face? Yep, there he is.
Yeah, we haven't got that.
Shaking his head,
head.
talking to his pal Vitaly.
Oh, yeah, Vitaly's sitting with him, right?
The question is, did he get rewarded? And
Oof.
the problem is that after he makes a shot like that, he doesn't want to stop. So I've seen him shoot a combination like this, 1-5, in order to keep on going.
I think the one might actually go clean. He's eyeballing it. It's really close.
Well, 4.5-inch pockets. He's got 1/2 inch to work with.
He's going to use some mind warping.
And can he not see the 12?
I think he can.
I mean, I would shoot the 12 long before I shoot the 4 or the 1.
Oh, I don't know.
It's very close.
He's going for the 1 ball.
It must go.
I think that was
Right
might
in
have
the
been
heart
his
of the
concern.
pocket.
Yeah, heart of the pocket. Wasn't even a question.
But he was making sure he took care of his cue ball when he did it.
Now, has he got down far enough to make this 5 ball?
It's close.
Oh, I don't know. The 13, definitely not.
Little jump.
Yeah.
You can do that with your playing stick.
Little quarter ball jump.
Can't spin it in.
Yeah, all those comments in the commentary there. There's some HR Biggs with Lord have mercy. I was thinking the same thing. Wow is right.
Well, that's worth another replay.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Well, let's see what Tony does here. He's
just going to duck underneath it, too. Pretty nice.
That's pretty well done as well. Wow. No, he couldn't see enough of that 5. The 13 had him covered up SD. Wow.
Still, the 1 was a sensational shot. Bet he was shooting at 1/2 a pocket.
I mean, goodness gracious me. Let me just look at this again real quick from the top. Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know that that's such a big deal. I mean, how could you miss? You have to see it first.
Oh, my goodness. All right, what do we got? He's just going to tick you off here and go make it safe. Get on the rail. He wants it on the rail.
It's perfect.
It is very well done.
So do we shoot the 9 ball? What kind of creative 13, 2 rails off the 7, or directly into the 7 and knock the 15 ball in?
Goodness.
Well, you can only guess after he lines it up. So he just playing on the safe side, left the impossible bank. Nobody shoots that one.
Saw how quick Federer got to the table. He thought it had bounced out. If it had bounced out about another half a ball, it would have been perfect for him.
Yeah, another half ball.
Big concern for him, obviously, the 9 ball hanging out there and the 5 ball hanging out there. So how do you protect against both of those?
There's nothing to snuggle up against. So maybe bank it and put it in the corner and give Tony the shot that we saw him make the first day he was here. That 5 ball.
5 ball.
That's nothing.
Federer thinking about trying to just go off the 9 and get down below this 15 maybe. Tough angle to get below the 5, but.
How about caroming the 6 in off the 4?
All right, now you're talking.
Now I'm getting ridiculous. Even Tony wouldn't shoot that.
So he's going the other way.
Left him in the corner and opened up some balls in front of his pocket and left Tony that shot that he made the first day.
Yep. It was about the same, wasn't it?
The difference is it's early in the game, and Tony made the shot when it was the game, and it was, there's only a couple of balls on the table.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. So he's not even going to look at that 5 ball.
Well, he's moving balls to his side.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with him.
Ducking behind the 2. Leaving potentially a bank on the 12 ball.
I don't disagree with him. I mean, I can't disagree with him about anything. Hey, make sure you guys are clicking that like button. Got to remind you every now and then. We've got over 2,000 people watching right now. There's, we should have a couple thousand likes clicked.
So he is looking at the 12 ball. This is inside English going 3 rails around.
2 rail. Oh no, he was. Look at this.
Okay, if he makes it, he's going to be really, really happy.
I think he's really, really happy anyway.
Right, cue ball safe.
Yeah.
If there's such a thing, playing Tony Chohan.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now the cue ball's safe again. Got the same 3 rail shot off that 12.
You know who plays that a lot? That same clearance shot is Chuck Alley.
Chuck Ali, yes. As in Muhammad. Yeah, he's a heck of a one-pocket player. I've watched him give Shake 16-5 and all the breaks.
I know, it's crazy. I love my battles with Chuck.
Well, if you can play Chuck, you already have to give me 9-6 then.
Are we back to that conversation?
Well, if you play Chuck even, Chuck's a really, really good one-pocket player.
He is a very, very good one-pocket player. See, you neglected to ask what our results were. I don't know if Federer's going to be super happy about this, but Tony did turn down this 5-ball shot.
I didn't need to because you didn't say you played him once. You said you played him regularly.
We've played a few times. How's that? Yeah, Tony doesn't like taking on that 5-ball and pushing everything towards Federer's pocket, and I get it. Yeah, Jay Bunch, we actually did make it just over 1,000 likes last night, so I'm hoping we can get somewhere close to that today. It would be super nice if everybody can make sure they click that like button. It makes a huge difference to the stream. That and all the donations coming in, we, again, truly blessed and appreciate it. What we got here, John?
So I was going to say that clearance shot required an incredibly accurate and straight shot, and he was a little off and got a double kiss and then ended up fortunate. So I don't think Federer has anything to shoot at other than trying to duck behind the 6 ball, but he's not protecting anything by doing that.
Yeah.
So he's more likely looking to clear that 5 if possible. Yeah, maybe bank the 5 with the 11 and nestle him up in the between the 15 and the 13.
Use the 11 to bank the 5 back towards the stack, maybe?
That's what I would do. But it would need to be pretty straight.
You just lost your weight, sir.
I can't be cutting that in order to accomplish that task. I don't know what Federer's looking at. Maybe a carom 2-railer.
Uh-oh, double kiss
So
the 5.
he was trying to bank it.
Oh, my goodness.
And he didn't get fortunate, I don't think. I think
Well,
Tony's got a wide open shot at the 5.
Does he? Maybe
Oh,
that 12
boy,
ball
that
covers
12
it.
is close. We can tell by his expression. You lucky.
Yep. Yeah, just looking at Tony's face.
Every time you miss, you leave me hooked. But that's okay because I got other shots here. Got the 12 ball.
Well, the 12
and
doesn't
I think it doesn't go either.
It does not.
So he's hooked. He's blocked by the 12, and then the 12 is blocked by the 5.
Doubled up, it is.
Looks like he's shooting it.
Maybe he's playing it off of the 3.
He could be playing the combination knowing Tony. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it might be what he's lining up.
And then that guarantees that he's going to get down underneath the 7.
Yep. Exactly right, Gumball. The 5 blocks the 2 and the 12 ball.
So nice and soft.
And protects that 5
really
ball.
Really accurate.
Yep. Very well
done. So
done.
what's the score? 1-1?
No, 2 balls.
No. I mean,
games.
Score.
Yeah, it is 1-1 right now.
So.
Oh,
Yep.
Risky, but I understand.
May have let go of another game.
No. Look at what he did with the other balls, though. They all cleared to his side of the table.
Yeah, I got fortunate, but you sure don't want to leave Tony a spot shot.
No, for sure.
Who makes spot shots? Have we seen him miss a spot shot yet?
There is no spot shot because Federer didn't have a ball to put up.
Ugh. Okay, well, it's a pretty easy shot on the 12 and leave him behind the 7 again. So just lag that pocket and roll it down.
Yep, same place, right?
Only this time he'll make it and he'll have a shot. Uh-oh.
Just lost
gonna have
the
to
cue
take
ball.
a combination here.
Lost the cue ball.
Yeah, we need to be able to zoom in on the expression.
Well, that's what all that super chat donations.
5 looks pretty good.
We'll go towards more cameras, more equipment. Oh, it just straightened out of it.
Off of the 7. It didn't.
Was it caromed it off of there?
Well, replay.
Too late. I missed the record. I'm sorry.
So it looked like it was makeable, but it also looked like he overcut it, and then the 5 caromed off the 7.
Sure.
And now I think the 14-13 is lined up. There's the impossible bank shot.
How about the 9-13? Kicking back at the 9-13 for Federer.
Yeah. But you're going to have to use outside English in order to get there. Well, no, it's straight. Do you risk anything? Yeah, you could go by and leave the 3 ball.
Yeah,
I don't think it's straight in. He does.
He's looking.
So, yeah, he's measuring.
He
wants to hit the 9 square or maybe a little high. If he hits underneath it, it'll carry him off the 3.
Thank you so much for the generous donation there, David Hormel in the chat. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, hit it pretty good. Doesn't sell anything out and leaves the ball over the hole, protected.
You've never seen Tony use a crutch to cut a ball, have you? I don't think there's enough room to get in there in the first place.
Oh, for the 5 ball, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From that angle, I don't think there's a ball width for him to get in. Therefore, surely he has to try to evacuate the 13 ball. He's looking at it. There's a little room. What's the reward? None, because he goes forward instead of back.
It was a really good shot on Federer's part.
Well, fortunate, because if he's even a little bit high, he goes up and above the 3 ball and leaves Tony a shot. Well, it looks like he left him a shot anyway.
The bank on the 9, yeah. Wasn't even looking at it.
Desperate measures.
Bink.
Only they never look desperate with Tony. He just slides the ball in and runs out.
Saunter around the table, and
So I think you got to shoot the 14 here.
he agrees.
If you're a one-pocket player, you have to learn to love that shot and not take the 3 ball, because after the 3, there's nothing. Unless the 15-6-5 is lined up, in which case you could get to that from all kinds of places. Yeah, so he's more comfortable shooting the 3, but yep. Okay, that's the right shot. Wants to get high on the 3. I think he did.
Looks like he did, yeah.
So the next question is that combination makeable?
Yeah, David Weimer just asked the same thing in the chat. The 5-6-15, is it lined up to the...
And if it's not, then he wants to make the 13 ball with this shot. He's manufacturing a shot. Now he's got a cut shot.
Wow.
Ugly. No bank, so just tap that
Just make the
13,
13,
and
yeah.
I got 3 and you got 1.
And he actually has none because he owes a ball. Federer does. And Tony will have 6 right now.
And does he want to draw this underneath and take away the bank shot?
Well, the 7, I mean, the 4 and the 10 are covered
so he
up.
went forward and took it away.
Yeah, really, really well done. Nice inning there. It was very unfortunate. That power stroke in there doesn't clear the 5 towards his pocket more.
Maybe a 2 rail on the 14. Federer's got to be feeling the pressure now.
Okay, good spot.
Fourteen's bankable by a pro. Could double him up on the 10-4. It's really not enough angle.
Yeah, and you're not going to risk leaving that 4 ball, are you?
No. No, so option 2 is to try to get behind the 7 somehow. Whether you kick at it, go
Feather it up the table
3
and get
rails.
behind the 10
So
and
he's
the...
going to just double him up and hope he doesn't scratch. He didn't. Hooked him behind the point.
Boy, your heart stops a little bit there.
Yeah, especially on those 4.5-inch pockets.
Yep.
And if it was a new cloth, it would have gone in. I had to reserve that dig for just such a shot. And it is, they play like new. I mean, it's really nice. He washed all of these cloths with woolite, and man, did they turn out nice.
Yep.
Just not a lot of chalk on that table.
All right, ladies, regame, your clock starts now.
Wow is right there.
Which should suggest that when the cloth is new, there's some chemicals on there that cause that slide.
There most definitely is.
Yep, pretty nice.
Yeah, really nice. Well controlled.
Took advantage of that wall.
Yeah.
Kind of daring Tony to shoot the 7 ball. Nice little pocket speed. Leave it in front of your pocket touch. Very nice.
Yep.
You should be able to back kick that gently. I've learned not to hit that very hard. Too many bad things happen if you plow into those 3 balls. I don't think he can cross it. Too deep.
Too deep, right? Yeah.
Not enough room for rail first.
Yeah, just come behind
So
and
just
bunt it towards
nice
the
and easy.
6-5. Yep.
And then take away the 11 and the 4. So he's
Now,
left the 4.
It does line the 6-7 up as well, right?
Unfortunately, because he's going for it. Yeah, probably wanted to get a little more out of that 11. Who sees those shots?
That guy.
I mean, I'm trying to bank straight into it, and he's trying to carry him
Carry
off
him
and
off
kick
of
a ball back towards it.
Clear one ball up the table, come off the rail into a carom, into another ball, into a combo.
So there's very little to be gained by nestling the cue ball underneath the 7 by the 5, other than kind of a stalling tactic. Can't bank the 2 with the 14 there. Oh, maybe he's trying to make the 11. Nope. Ah, get a ball over on his side.
Yeah.
I missed that.
And he protected it well with the. Pretty easy for Tony to get below the 6 ball here.
Yep, just drag it back behind the 15.
An interesting one here.
There's a bank shot, but you got to leave the 14. The 4 is going to stop the cue ball. 2 railer maybe.
He might take on this. Is he going to take the 4? No, he's just.
You could potentially bank the 14 1 rail. Okay, so he took the 2 railer and maybe left a shot on the.
On the 11?
Well, 3 shots: the 14, the 11, and the 10.
He can't see the edge of the 14. I'm just looking physically at the table.
Well, and even if he can, he's going to hit the 7 and maybe open up some balls towards Federer's pocket.
Sure. The 11 ball is definitely
So
his
this
shot.
is free. Comes down to get shape on the 14. Who shoots that better than Tony? Except, yeah, he's still okay.
He's playing for 1.
Just a good cut shot. We've seen him make this a number of times in this tournament. Nice and soft.
Nothing
a
but
bit
net.
of spin.
Yeah.
Scores 2-1. Tony's on the hill. And now the pressure is mounting.
All right, very well done. All right, guys. Well, Tony on the hill. Just a quick reminder there, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe and share. And if you want some Texas Open 10-ball merchandise, it is Texas Open 10-ball championship week here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. You can shop for all your Skinny Bob's goodies at shop.skinnybobs.com. You can also go to the Skinny Bob's website, get some information about tournaments, future upcoming events, and of course get your gear. Right back to it, no waiting around. Tony to break, leading 2-1 in a race to 3. Here we go, 2.5 diamonds up. Oh, excuse me, 3 diamonds up.
Got a ball to double up with. Has a ball to bank into the stack. Don't know if you can see all of the 13. So he may be forced to shoot the 9 and double Tony up. And it's risky because you can't leave it by the rail because there is a shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Almost looks like he's shooting the 5 ball. Maybe that goes straight in and he can tuck it behind the, oh, okay, clearance shot.
And look where he leaves the cue ball, just
Buried it between the
it.
15 and the 5.
Great shot. That is a great return shot from a really well-executed break.
Could have been a little better if he'd have gotten the ball over in front of his hole. Ideally. Clear him out and move balls to your hole.
Sure.
But considering he was playing off of Tony's break, outstanding shot. Looks like Tony's banking. Got a clean shot at it. I think that's exactly what he wanted to do. Miss the 10 and bring it close to his hole.
Close to his hole. Yes, sir. Put it in a really good spot with the 11 as well, because clearing it's difficult. You might actually carry it off the
Little
9.
two-railer maybe.
Oh, and come in behind it.
Get them both.
Yeah.
But the 10, I think, is blocking part of the two-railer. I'd want to go a little higher and a little deeper and closer to the 9 ball.
Yeah.
So he can feather off the 5 ball and tuck underneath those guys. Not sure what he's protecting, though, because there's really nothing in front of his pocket yet.
So just feather off the 5 and he's just getting buried up in there. Yep.
Oh, he did protect against the 10 ball, though. So nice shot.
That's a very well played shot. Nice touch. Yeah, Jay Bunch, you're exactly right. We could have put every match on stream. We had some ridiculously high-level matches going on with this one pocket event. Super happy to have it back in Skinny Bob's Billiards with the Texas Open. There's Chuck Ali in the stream.
Chuck.
John says you get 9-8, 9-7.
I have a standing offer for Ray Tull, 10-8. He keeps telling me I can't give that to him.
Chuck, Ray says you can't give that to him?
Right.
I'm backing you, sir. Ray doesn't play anymore.
And if Chuck were to give me 10-8, you'd have to back Chuck, I promise you. Chuck's a real straight shooter and a very knowledgeable one-pocket player. And since he's from New York, his straight pool game, I'm sure he's run 100 before.
It would not surprise me.
Chuck, can you confirm that for us?
The ring game going on in the background, there's a question in it. It is a 9-ball or 10-ball ring game.
How many tables?
I don't know. I didn't get to see how many players they had, so I would certainly imagine they've got to be on 6 to 8 tables back there.
Jude Rosenstock may have run 100. Not too many guys. I mean, Chris has been trying to run 100 for a couple of years now. I'm pulling for him.
Little Chris, absolutely.
And, you know, he's got a great teacher to play in Jude. Jude's a really masterful, wise, knowledgeable, straight pool player. Perhaps thanks to his relationship with Mika.
Rest in peace, Mika. Thanks for the comment there, Kim. Kim Pierce in the chat.
There's my girl.
Miss you, Miss Kim.
I will never forget the first day I saw Kim. Over on table, what was it, 13 and 14.
All right.
Not only was she absolutely gorgeous, but she could run racks.
All right, so he's going to try and come in below this 11 ball.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to like that.
He might get okay if he gets down a little further.
Yeah.
Does that 15 go past?
I just have to say that Federer's been giving up shots, taking shots that are just a little too aggressive.
Tony's looking at it. It's close. It's real tight to go past that 14, but yeah, so it obviously didn't go. You know, Tony's not going to be real happy with that bouncing out that far.
But I am sensing a bit of desperation in Federer's game right now. That was a pretty wild shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, I get it.
No, champions never have a sense of desperation, but you
It
know, he's down 2-1. Tony's on the hill.
he's got to be aggressive against Tony, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you're not going to duck your way to a championship.
that's right. You're not going to move your way.
You know.
Although Alex does.
Yeah. My dad was watching yesterday, and he said to me, he goes, you know, at some point you do have to make balls to win a game. That was his.
Boy, that was nice.
That was nice.
And a lot of Tony's one pocket came from playing Alex Pagulayan so many times.
Yep. Well, I'm here to tell you, I don't ever count either one of these guys out of it, even though Tony's on the hill, Federer needs 2 games. I don't count either one of these guys. It can still be anybody's game.
Federer has a real big mess at the bottom, on the bottom rail. That's going to block a lot of shots and runs. Tony's going to try to get behind him.
Yep. And has done a really, really good job.
A little soft, so I give him an A-. Now this is bankable and draw it back underneath that 11, huh? What do you think?
Banking the 13.
If you could feather the, you can't.
No.
Otherwise,
tough.
feathering off the 15 and then back underneath the 11.
That might be the play there.
I still like the 13. I like playing the 13 off the 4 to disrupt that pack.
He might just be playing that 1 ball there.
Can he see it? Oh yeah, I can shoot straight at it.
Off the 3, get behind the 11.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was the original shot you called, right?
Except that I think I called it off a different ball. You called it off the correct
the
ball.
one, the one right next to it, the 15. So.
Yeah. Got a little 2-railer on the 3-railer on the 1. How does he navigate the cue ball back behind the 8? Or really just so it's I've seen him in this situation before where he just kicks to the other side. Kind of like this. Might even be playing a carom to get back to the rail and underneath the 8. You know, he doesn't fool around with any of those straight kicks and take a foul for no reason.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, there's the impossible bank. Slide over for the 14 ball. Does it go? He's not even looking at it, so never mind.
It
doesn't matter.
Cutting this 1 ball, maybe? No.
Maybe, yeah.
No way.
Carom off the 13.
He's feathering and getting in behind the 11 again.
Right.
Has to be. I mean, I don't know how many
Well,
times.
can he see the bottom of the 1?
I think so. Although he hasn't jumped straight on it, so it looks like he can.
So I don't think he can see the bottom of the 1. Otherwise, I think he would have shot that a long time ago. Yep. So if he crosses it, he bumps into the 14. That slows him down. Oh. So he's gauging how far across he needs to come, banking the 15. Okay, so he's abandoned that idea. Can't get it that far. You should have banked that 13 back when it was bankable. Missed it.
Ask and you shall receive. The bracket is now pinned if you want to look back to see.
So I don't know if the 10 ball is playable. It's awfully close to the side pocket. He's got a threatening ball, so that in the end, that was a really excellent shot. And maybe he realized it was a free shot and he wasn't giving up the 10 ball. Okay, so start looking at those clusters because here comes Tony. Yeah, so he could just blast the 15 into the 1, carom off the 4 ball into the 8 stack. Just drive a lot of balls towards his pocket and give up the 4 ball. I think I might shoot a ticky off the 1 to make
Off
the
the
4.
1 to make the 4. That's what I was looking at. I think he can, like you said, I think he can get off the 13 with some force. Make the 4 ball. Put a whole bunch of stuff next to your pocket, or at least move it a little towards the middle of the table. I don't think he can see enough of the side of the 13 just to thin it into the 4 ball. Oh, look at this.
Okay, so I saw Shane practicing this Massey shot. I didn't see Federer practicing it. Okay, what goes around comes around.
That worked out really, really well for Tony. He was okay if he makes the 4 ball, but boy, does that work out really well.
Yeah, knowing Tony, that's exactly what he was trying to do: is get between the rail and the ball. I'm not even going to call that fortuitous.
No, he was. Excuse me. He was definitely playing into that position.
Okay, so he basically has to challenge Tony to shoot this shot. 10 does play at this point. And is he going to play off the 8 or just straight into it? Plays off the 8. Oh, yes. I thought he might go behind it again.
That would have been crazy.
Okay, so that was good.
Yeah, very well done.
2-1 Tony is the score for the match.
Oh, yeah, he gave Federer a ball there.
Federer has 1 ball. Not enough to go up table. Is he hooked by the point? I think it's out there where he can see all these balls.
Yeah,
nope, he's on the point, so he can't see the 9. He's forced to go up to the 3 and come behind these balls unless he can find something else. And now he has a lot to protect. So now is a good time to go off the 3 or the 14 or whatever and try to come up underneath the 11.
The 11 ball, yeah.
And behind the 9 and protect those 2 balls in front of his hole. Bad idea to bank it. So he likes this bank. He's going to, I think, hit it hard enough to go 3 rails. Nope. He's going to hit it hard enough to take away the the 10 ball from Tony. And kind of took advantage of the fact that the 15 is covering the balls in front of his pocket.
Yes, sir.
Pretty smart play. Unless, okay, so he's just going to knock that out. Tie up those 2 balls right there. And he should be able to bank the 12 underneath and maybe tap the 9 over in front of his pocket and hide behind this open stack.
Mm-hmm.
Problem with an open stack is there's usually a lot of banks and caroms in there.
Sure.
Okay, hit a little. So I think he was playing more cue ball than he was 9 ball.
Right.
Tony does not want to disrupt that mess in front of Federer's pocket. How's the 2-6 look?
I don't think the 3 ball lets it past. Just gonna try and duck from off the 8 ball here. Oh no, off the 15.
Yep,
Gets
perfect.
right down into the 9
Very
ball.
good shot.
How nice is that touch?
That is a one pocket shot.
Yep, we're getting there, Jay Bunch. We appreciate you reminding everybody to click that like button.
Did we get to 1,000 yet?
Not yet. 639, 640.
Record breaker.
Well, we got to 1,000 last night, so that was
1,000
really
likes?
good. Yeah,
Oh,
1,000 likes.
wonderful.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, and it's alternating breaks in the 10 ball, so we're not going to see anybody run an 8-pack or a 7-pack or anything.
Yep.
And the question is, so what kind of rack are they using? The steel rack, or are they going to use a magic rack?
I think they're going to use magic racks.
Oh, so really nice control of the brakes. Okay, so Federer opened up his 11-13 and maybe lined up the 2-1 combination. How's that look?
Yep.
And challenging Tony, which I think is always a bad idea.
Come off the 1 ball and come in behind the
He's going
11-13.
to disrupt that combination, that dead ball combination, and move a ball to his pocket and tie him up underneath the 11.
Underneath, what a shot.
How great is that? I mean, we're just seeing one great one-pocket shot after another. Federer scratching his head and going, what do I have to do with this guy? Yep.
Rick, the Calcutta for the 10 ball is tonight at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Ah, that means today is Friday. I've lost count.
I was the same yesterday, all day yesterday. I kept thinking it was Wednesday, it was Thursday. Yeah, you can't leave.
Is he looking at the
up there.
3-railer and trying to draw underneath the 1 ball with this shot?
Wow.
Rail first. Yeah, double, quadruple. Wow.
Yeah, Federer's in jail every time, Dupree says. He certainly had the pressure on him quite a bit here. And I'm here to tell you, if he shoots this 3-railer and draws a cue ball below the 1 ball.
No. I'm just tongue in cheek.
I know, but I'm just saying, if he shoots that, you're never getting a game with me, sir.
He has to somehow eliminate the 1 ball, so he can either double him up, so he can follow this and try to put the cue ball into place where he's doubled up on the 1. And that's the best he can hope for. So he's leaving him the 10 ball, but he covered up the 1. So that's,
Yep.
I think he covered up the 1, maybe not.
But he gave back his ball there. He did not touch the 13.
So we're all tied up. There's 15 balls on the table.
Absolutely. Just tempting Tony to shoot this 10 ball, isn't he?
An advantage Federer with all the balls in front of his hole, but would you say that?
Look at that. Remember this shot?
Yep. Only this time he's going to roll it and come in behind. If he doesn't make it, he's going to give up nothing.
Get it frozen.
Okay. So Federer.
And protect that. Federer's just got this
wondering
wry
what he's got
smile.
to do. Can spin it underneath the 15 ball. I think I wouldn't disrupt that at all. I would just leave those balls there.
Yep.
If I can get behind them without touching them, I might.
Oof.
Yeah, so he may just leave it right there. I like Tony having to shoot from between 2 balls. That really limits what he can do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Federer's just going to bump that out and get behind the 12.
Yep.
Tony may go rail first, bump the 9 out, and cluster up the threatening balls in front of Federer's pocket. I don't see a bank. I don't see any clusters. I don't see any combinations. I mean, so that 115 is a really effective blocker. So he's just going to draw off the 3 and get behind the 9. Pretty good shot.
Pretty good shot there for sure.
And now the 12 and the 10 are Tony's threatening balls. And I don't know, you might be able to spin that, so it looks like he's going underneath them. But don't touch him. Don't touch him.
That was really cleverly played.
Just
What a
like
stroke.
that.
What a
Just
great
like that.
stroke.
Okay, so for the first time, Tony's in jail. Doesn't look like it, doesn't act like it. And he has an answer to the problem.
He
Didn't have
does.
to take a foul either.
Yep.
What a shot.
Ties up that 13-11 as well, and is just pinched enough where the...
Another great one-pocket shot.
Yes, indeed. We have gotten some really, really high-level
Yeah,
shots.
so if he were
left.
left-handed, I think you could roll off the 9 ball and spin it underneath and get behind that 15 again.
Yeah.
You can also dip down from the, what is that, a 10 ball, 14 ball?
The 14 ball?
And get behind the 15.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't seem to matter where you put Tony. He's got an answer for everything. He didn't even think about it.
Yeah. I love that expression on Federer. He's just looking and he just kind of shrugs his shoulders. He's like, well, got nothing else to do, so let's just do this.
Yeah, Tony reminds me of a fighter. Is that the best you've got? Yeah, desperation time.
What about coming in behind, kicking the 15-1 away from the pocket from the long rail? Even if you take the foul. Just sticking him to the outside of the 15 ball.
Yeah, but like I said, that favors you so much having those 2 balls there blocking the hole. You just don't want to shoot at those.
Gotcha.
I can see what you're saying though. If you can pin him to the 15, you can put him on defense maybe and get a shot at your hole. So it's not 100%. Oh, look at that. How nice. He had a bank shot. And it was free because Tony's got balls blocking his pocket.
Yep.
Took away the 10 ball. That was a threatening ball. And Tony just casually looks to see if he can bank a ball in his hole before he digs that 14 or knocks the 14 in. Studies all options. He's winding up. Look at that. Well, if that doesn't go,
Yeah, he was trying to clear the 14.
Federer may be off to the races. So perhaps a little too good of a one-pocket shot.
Well, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so my main concern is to get that 11-13 to open up. He may not need it. Might be able to just leave it there, especially with Tony's pocket blocked.
Yep. Just try to get to the 9 and the 2 first.
Got to be really careful because it's deep in the pocket and you don't want to hit the point when you're trying to get shape on that 2 ball. I think it's a clean shot, just roll it in and get back on the 2.
And really no need to try and risk getting too close to it. Right?
Gave himself a nice angle.
Just do that right there. And do you play the 9 ball first?
Well, I don't think you play the 9 ball at all. I think you play the 2 ball and you come around to get on the 8 and the 12. Unless you can bump the 9 ball when you're going in.
Oh, yeah.
Shane might shoot the 9 ball because he just loves that shot, and he really controls the cue ball well off of that shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I shouldn't even be saying that. I think all these players can execute all those shots as well as each other. So,
Yep.
so now I'm going to give you the 9. And I'm just saying I would play the two
Sure.
rails out to get on the 8. Looks like he's going just 1 rail, maybe straight into the 4 ball. We got the bump.
Yeah, but the
Not going to
4,
like it because
the 4 doesn't go.
No, he's got to shoot the 9 now. But it's an easy 2. Well, there's no such thing as easy 2 rails. 2 rails and out for the 8 ball. 6 ball might help him. And it's a free shot because, like I said, Tony doesn't, that hole is blocked unless he leaves a ball shooting this. It looks like he's trying to draw it out of there as opposed to 2 rails. That didn't work out very well.
He's just hoping
So
to just run into the 4 ball.
He likes that center ball shot.
Yep.
But you can't tell what Federer's doing because all of his shots start out center ball.
Yep.
And it's the last stroke that goes and gets where he needs. Although I guess if he's put in English, you'll know that.
The 3 ball bank might work. There's the gap between that 8 and the 11 as it comes down. I mean, it's a very precise shot, of course.
Well, the kind of shot these pros can make.
Yep.
Or execute.
I think that might be what he's looking at there.
He risks scratching off of that 10 ball. But a nice bump should take him just below the side pocket. Oh, he's not even shooting
the
it.
5 ball, yeah.
And he opened up those 2 balls.
Oh, yeah.
Not
Almost.
quite.
The 5 is in a very good spot to open up the 13-11.
So one of the disadvantages of those blocking balls for Federer is that they can be used for a carom shot. He could overcut the 10 ball, say, and carom off the 15, or a bank shot carom off the 15.
Yep.
Looks like he's straight in on the 3 ball. Has to block that 5.
Oh my gosh, he makes the 10 ball.
How? Did he just cut it straight in? He caromed it.
Nope,
No,
cut
he
it straight
cut it
in.
straight
Well,
in.
I thought he caught the 15, but he didn't.
Nope.
Yeah.
Can't leave Tony those cut shots. I was going to say Shake would shoot it.
Tony Chohan. Ginsu operator.
So he's still blocked. He can play the 4 carom off the 15.
Every other ball ended up on Federer's side of the table.
What do you do here? You leave him right there and say, here, make this. And
Yep.
he hooked him
And he
behind,
hooks him on the
behind
point. Yep.
Pretty strong, but I think he's left a 4 ball bank. Tricky because of the 7 ball. And the 4 is a little high.
Yeah, I missed a ball there. Federer has 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay.
So you can't really shoot through it or straight at it. And if you cross over it, you're probably going to hit the 7, maybe knock it towards your pocket. And the last thing so he's just going to roll out and take a foul. Interesting.
Yep.
Which gives Tony the ability to roll right back. But very difficult to hook him behind the point from there.
Yeah.
And what's the score now?
So
2-1.
2-1.
Federer.
Federer,
In
yes.
ball count.
In ball count, yes, sir.
At 4 may go. Just like that 10 ball.
Well,
Okay, it didn't, but he opened him up, and I think he was trying to get behind the 5.
yep.
And now he's got a really threatening position. Hard to dig those balls out. Maybe smash the 1 into the 5, and they both go up and leave the cue ball exactly where the 1 is at. And they all just spread out like Moses parting the water, the Red Sea. Well, once again, Tony has executed a really remarkable one-pocket shot. I don't see any way to make the 11. Can he see the outside of the top of the 4? Looks like he can.
Looks like you can see the top of the 4.
So here's a high karate shot.
Yep.
High karate into the 4, pretty thin cut, less than half a ball. Then it goes and
Clips the top
flicks
of the 15.
the 15. Cue ball goes back and forth and stays on the rail like a billiard shot. Get a couple of rails. I don't think he knows the shot, though.
That shot?
No,
and
not
makes
that
the 4.
shot. What? Obviously, I don't know that shot. What the hell did he just do?
He banked it into the
cut
top of the
He
15.
cut the 4 ball directly into the 15. No. Oh, it went across the top and in the hole.
Yeah.
Where's the 15?
15 went in the hole up top as well, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, the
What a
15
shot.
goes in as well.
And I think that's what Shane was trying to do yesterday against Federer. Come across the top of a ball into his pocket.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I'd have to say that Federer's back in it. He's got nothing to shoot at. The 3's tricky, and it gives up a shot. 8's tricky, and it gives up a shot. 1's a tough cut. But it's Tony's most threatening balls, except, with Tony, everything on Federer's rail is a threatening ball.
Right. Yeah, Chris, he definitely played it. He lined it up and looked at it.
Federer wants to leave him behind this 12-6 and open up those balls and possibly make the 11. He doesn't like the 3, that's for sure. Too many bad things can happen. So he's playing the 8 into the 9 and wants to put the cue ball behind the 6 and the 12.
Where am I missing a ball at?
With control. So 4, 7, 10, 13. Man, I don't know. I don't see 2 balls.
Oh, no, there's the ball.
He made the 15,
the 15,
remember?
Yeah, and that still has to get spotted.
I think it may have gotten stuck because it's not down here.
Yeah.
So that's 1 ball that's missing. I thought I said it couldn't be made.
I thought that's what you said,
Wrong
too.
again. Where's that wrong jar? And he's playing that all the way, and I don't think he left the 1 ball, did he?
What a shot.
Does the 1 ball go if he misses? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unless you get it just stuck perfectly.
He had a lot of confidence in that ball going.
Yep.
Now he's got the 5 ball. Can't come around for the 3, so he almost has to play around for the 1. You see anything else, Mike?
I don't. Just, make the 5 ball, come up for the 1 ball. I mean, he could come all the way around, I think, maybe for the 3, but.
Oh, you think the 3 goes?
I think it's really tight, but. Gets good here.
Real good. The way
Real
he
good.
slows that ball down, I mean, it's a pretty good cut to drop that cue ball over there. Okay, so I think he thinks he's going to go 1 rail into the 8 and have a shot on the 13. Did I get those balls right?
I believe so.
Which tells me the 3 doesn't go.
Right.
Or he likes this position better than trying to get position on the 3 with a massive draw shot or a massive stun forward shot. Okay, so he's trying to. Well, even if he nips the, as long as he doesn't run square into it. So he missed it, but he's on the 3. What do you think?
He's got the 3 or the 13. I just, again, whether the 3 goes or not.
I think it might go, and I think he might be able to get on the 13.
Or do you play the 13,
Not
the
a chance.
3-13 combo?
Not a chance.
Playing for 2. There are 2 balls that need to be spotted.
We still haven't found the 15 ball.
Federer put both of them on the floor, not in the. He didn't.
Oh.
And he was playing.
Okay, so he did exactly what you suggested. Played the combination and
protected it.
Hooked him.
Yep.
Is that wise? So Tony can 2-rail the 12 and keep him hooked. Maybe. Tony can make the 4th ball. He's not even looking at it. I think you have to be slightly below it to make it. He's just going to smash it out of there. I'm going to smash your boy.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he can see more of the 3 than we think he can see.
Or is he thinking about doing it with the 8 ball?
Or rail first and carom it into his pocket. I wouldn't even think about that had I not seen it done so many times this tournament. I mean, the shots we've seen in the last 4 days have just opened my eyes to possibilities. So, 2-rail. Oh, no.
He just said, I'm going to go for the bank and show you how.
Straight in. Okay, I'm going to give you the game if I miss.
That game. Yeah, absolutely. He just gives it up to him. So we are hill, folks.
Wobble your knees if I make it. Very casually shot that shot.
Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run out real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, back in a bit. See you, Mike. I'll try not to mess up the computer too much as I'm futzing with the controls. Okay, Federer's break. Let's see if he breaks from the left side of the table or your right side or the left side as you're looking at it right now. Cue ball's up there on the right side, and I think that's where he's breaking from. I think he liked that last break. Okay, classic break, but the 2-ball leaked out on him. He got really fortunate with the roll out of the corner into the behind the 1-ball, not leaving a bank. Tony may want to smash it and go forward and get behind the 13 and move balls to his pocket. And he didn't get a lot out of that because the balls were not all touching. So I would say once again, Federer was pretty fortunate with that outcome as well. He can bank the 2 and go up into the stack. He can carom off the 4 and get behind the 13. He might be able to see all of the 10 ball. Yeah, so not sure what he was looking at there. Banking the 10. But he doesn't have a hold to bank to. He can move balls towards his pocket.
All right, sorry. Had to run away real quick.
All right, you didn't miss anything. It wasn't a perfect break. He could have scratched on that break, and he got really fortunate. It went 2 rails and tucked underneath the ball. And
Okay.
Tony smashed that ball into the stack, and 1 ball came out.
All right.
So far, Federer's getting pretty fortunate.
And Federer shooting at the pocket he's standing by, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he broke from the same side he broke from before. He was happy with that, but I don't think he was happy with this break. But he didn't pay enough attention to racking. That 2 ball leaked out on him and
Did it?
And caught the cue ball.
I think we saw that once out of him yesterday as well, where it was kind of a weird rack. Was it Tony? I remember you commenting.
Got to make him tight. No, I don't think. Oh, right. Tony very quickly racked it and got surprised at the outcome because only 1 ball came out.
Yep.
When they're loose, not many are going to come out. All it takes is 1 loose ball.
Yeah. He can obviously play off the 10 and get back underneath the 2, right?
If he can see the bottom of the 10.
Yeah, maybe a little deceiving angle there, but yeah, maybe not.
No, I agree. I think he can see the bottom of the 10. I mean, he can at least go through the 10 and come back underneath the 13. He seems to be looking at a bank shot somewhere, and I can't tell which one. So now I can see that he's trying to bank the 10 ball.
Bring the cue ball 3 rails around.
Smash that rack. Oh, no. He's just playing to the back of the... I think he's learned his lesson as far as giving Tony shots at...
He hit that and just started smacking himself in the head because he knew he left that 3 ball.
I'm going to leave that 3 ball all day long. You can have that.
He left something that he wasn't happy about.
I don't think he left much. What he was unhappy about is he didn't get into the stack.
Into the stack, yeah.
Speed. Got the same shot. Got a big catcher's mitt up there to catch the ball. And now the 13 and the 2 are lined up, so watch out for Tony. I might just feather off the 13 in order to keep Tony from shooting that combination. Right now I'm terrified. Right, trying to use petrified and terrified at the same thing. But I'm petrified and terrified of everything Tony's doing at this point.
Yep.
Okay, so this is one of my rules of thumb. You don't leave the cue ball on that side of the rack unless it's frozen. And I think that's a really good lead because I don't think Federer...
We are hill here, Art.
Yeah, I don't like that because you just put a ball in front of Tony's hole.
Yeah. Here comes the bridge.
So if he can hit it hard enough, he can come back for the 4 and the 13 and the 2. Might just go up for the 3. Yeah, no, he hit it hard enough. He shoots this enough. And he's got the 4.
Has the 4 ball.
Might be tempted with the 1-7 because he's in perfect line. That's
you
what
are
he's doing.
Right on, sir.
And smash it.
Got a little.
He still has the 2, and he can come back and hit the stack.
Got a little unlucky there, the way the 4-1
Oh, yeah.
pushed.
I thought he had a better angle. I was surprised he had to go down into the 4.
Yep.
I thought he was dead straight. So he's happy with his 2 ball. Come into the stack, wrong side, and almost scratched. Are we at 2-2? Is this the match?
This
the game
is the
set
match for sure.
And you just gave Federer, one of the greatest ball runners on the planet, an open table. So how many balls does Federer have?
None.
So
But he has
1,
8
2,
open.
3, 4, 5, 6.
It's all there for him.
Well, he's going to have to make that 5 ball, so he's got some work to do. Okay, make this, make the 9, come across for the 1 and the 13, then back for the 14 and 15.
Yep.
Assuming they both go. If they both go, that makes it easy. If only the 14 goes, he's got problems. And if none of them go, he really has problems.
Well, I like his odds here.
Got a bank shot on the 2.
I like his odds here. Playing
How many
for
are we
5.
at now? He needs 5 more?
He needs 5.
Okay, so he's going to tell us whether or not the 14 and the 15 go with this shot. No, with the next shot.
It looks like they both go.
Sure does. Okay.
Playing for 4.
So if they both go, it's an easy 3 and should be easy to get up on the 5, except, you know, it's tricky because it's so close to the side pocket and the 6 ball's a blocker. You might even be better off playing the last ball as the 10 or the 8. Or the bank, right?
Or the bank on the 2, yeah.
And I don't know if I can say this, but the way Federer's been banking, I would play for the 8 or the 10. No, I don't see how you can miss the 2 ball if you get below it.
If you get below it, you're right. Yeah, the 5 is a little tough one to get on. You're risking the side pocket, I guess, but maybe not for these guys. For me, for sure.
Tough for me because Federer doesn't have to have that good of an angle on the 5.
Right.
So obviously they both go. He's going to shoot the 15 and come back for the 14.
Might take the 14 first, sir, maybe? I know, you're right. All right, well, this is he's going to look at this 2-ball bank. Yep, he's eyeballing that.
So I didn't tell you, but after I shoot those 100 straight-in shots and those 100 spot shots,
yep,
I do nothing but 15 balls into one pocket. So I spend a lot of time running balls into that pocket.
Yep.
And there's kind of a little bit of piece of wisdom that Bill Dagg gave me, and the wisdom is stay high. Stay high on the ball. You can get trapped down below.
Down below, yeah. Yeah, I had somebody else tell me that as well, and it was about not running away from the pocket.
Took me 20
below.
years to figure out what stay high means.
Yeah, that was how it was explained to me.
I thought high was up there.
Way up there.
That's high to me.
All right, so for the match, yep, we need everybody clicking that like button on this winning shot here.
So he really had the perfect angle.
He
too.
did.
Just a tip outside of his half ball hit.
Played it really, really well there. Congratulations to Fedor Gorst.
It's a tricky shot if he's even with the ball. And that helped a lot. Well,
wowzers.
That outcome surprised me. Federer came from nowhere. Was he down 2-0?
2-1.
2-1. Okay.
Yeah.
They were tied at 1.
They were tied at 1.
Came
what a great match,
nowhere.
guys. Thank you so much. That is some incredibly high
level. Are you doing
level.
the interviews, the winners' interviews?
No,
we don't do interviews.
We're not doing the winners' interviews.
What were you guys talking about when you were talking about that? Spent 5 minutes talking about that. The carom shot.
Yeah. So hey, just a big shout out to all of you guys hanging out with us in the stream and in the chat today, and the last couple of days. You've made this really entertaining for me, really entertaining for John. Love the interactions, everybody. Thank you again so much for all the donations out there. We are going to be streaming a little bit later. We might stream some of the, without commentary, some of the ring game if they move it over to the stream tables. We also will be streaming the Calcutta tonight. That's going to be at 8 p.m. So we look forward to that for the 10-ball open. And then, of course, matches will start tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. So nice payday there for Federer. $6,500 for first place for tournament money and $13,240 for first place in the Calcutta. I didn't see who bought Federer, but nice payout.
Might have been Tracy.
It very well could have been. Tony gets $4,500 for the tournament payout and $99.40 for the Calcutta payout. So very nice there. Again, thank you so much for everybody hanging out with us in the chat. And again, all the super chat donations in the chat means so much to keeping this stream free and getting better equipment moving forward. More events, and as you can see on the screen, if you do want your Texas Open 10-ball championship gear, jump on to shop.skinnybobs.com. Get on down here. If you're in the area, get on down. We've got a lot of great pool coming up. We have the 10-ball Open Championship starting tomorrow morning. Calcutta tonight. Here, let's say a quick, let them see our ugly mugs one more time there, John.
Mike, thank you. Enjoyed it.
Hey, thank
Love
you, John.
the opportunity.
Appreciate it, man.
Really appreciate it.
This guy knows more about one pocket, or has probably forgot more about one pocket than I will ever know.
Then shake. Not as much as you.
So
I know more than shake.
Let me jump back over to the main camera because
trophy presentation.
Nope, they've already Federer's stepped out there. They did it real quick. Anyway, on site we do have Rossner cue repair going on. They're over in the backside over there. Need anything on your cues, tip work, shaft refinishing. He's doing wraps. Also, we have, you see it right here, Brutal Game Gear. They're in the house. They've got all their gear here. You could get shirts like this. They've got all kinds of gear over there, so hats and all the good stuff. But again, the Texas Open official merchandise is at shop.skinnybobs.com. All right, we shall talk to you guys later. Thanks again. We really appreciate it.
See you next time.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Thanks, John.
Enjoyed it, Tony. Mighty good shooting.
Very much. Congrats. All right, open green game. That is the end of that round. The lines are now up to 10 and 20. But after your game, would they move you guys over on this side of the pool hall? Table 13 will go to table 1. Table 10 will go to table 3. Table 14 will go to table 5.
Let me just change one setting real quick. Just gonna move the Ricky over here. I'm telling you, I can't do the same thing. When that happens, you have to. I try to practice it. Okay. Just like when you go to the. So is it good for you, right? Is it good for you? Okay. Broke a rail in 5 reps. It was terrible for me. Where are you going? Huh? Tommy. Yeah, I'm going to check the door. Last game is mine. Last game, I got the 4 ball is mine. The last game. Oh, the 4 ball. But they probably like a weird. Like, oh, they're talking what I'm shooting. Disrespect. You know what I mean? Okay, we had a joke, we talk to each other, we have fun, but not when I'm shooting. Keep bothering me. This is disrespect. And he keep going. I don't like that. Shot. It was down. Kept it safe. Yeah, it was all of the okay. People were kicking it. Oh my god. So I actually beat you. Right. I went underneath. I crawled underneath the table. You're like a saint. So, what we do, rewrite, redraw, or what? Redraw what? You hit hard. I do not hit hard. Pick the ball. What are you doing? We already drew. Noah was the only one that hadn't drawn. Are we redrawing? Yeah, you have to draw. Am I the only one that has to draw? Yes. What if I draw the same one that somebody's already drawn? Well, then you have to draw again. Yeah. Hi, it doesn't matter. You're good. Okay, you're up. You're last. You're up. You're up. You're up. Okay. Walking around all kiddo. Sit down. Break. I'm gonna hit this good. It's shaking in my boots. You guys are gonna say, good shot. And I have the round over, so you have to root for me. Everybody, let's go. Told you. What are you trying to do to us? Fucking 40. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. 10 and 20. 10 and 20. What's the green? What's the black word? What's the green word? Yeah, that's fine. You got a 5? Yeah. How much is it? I already know how much I owe you. It's only 30. What did you give him? Yeah, what did you give him? Is that mine? Oh, and I got a round. Hey, what is the 10 black? I do not. Oh, wow. Good job. Not fucked up.
End game. Lines are changed earlier. Next round is also going to be 5 and 10. All 5 players will go for table 6.
Honestly, Brady's got it more together than all of us. It doesn't matter. I drew after him. I remember. I had 5. Honestly, Brady's got it more together than all of us, brother. No, he doesn't. I think he actually does. Speak for yourself. I am actually. Yeah, I remember now. Brady, I'm vouching for you. I got you. Hey, Asian vouch. Hello, Hans. I'm so hungry. 5. I know you were after me, so I know. What is that? Who is out? Donnie? No. He was ahead of you. He was 6. He was after him. Wait, Tommy, am I after you? He is. You're after him. It was a nice shirt. Fuck you, Ryan. I was like, I didn't make that call, to be honest. I blame this guy. I like toilets.
All right, for the break game, we are going to redraw tables. Everyone's going to go up. We're going to redraw tables, hang on for a few minutes.
Time's up. These two games, huh? No, I'm not low, but we like play like the kids, huh? Trying to hold one. Fuck off, Tommy. No, Noah did. I made the ball. You did. You made the five. No, seriously. No, try this. You'll be taking the five. You're such a good fucking dude. Tommy, you're such a good dude. Honestly. You're such a good dude. I almost lost myself. What are we doing now? Oh, this is really fucking cool. I like turtles. Who's right? Who's right? I didn't think you were going to miss us enough. Keep shooting? You've been locked in all for a while. It was hard. It was hard. Were we done? We have a break? Same table? Me too.
right, open ring game. Table 1, and Tommy, Noah, Mark, and Segal. Table 5, Miguel, Shane, Devin, and Raheem. The blinds are 20 and 40 for the open ring game. 20 and 40.
What's up? What's happening? Did I win?
No, it's us four on the table. Did I win? He got second back.
But I won the last game, right?
Well, this is a complete redraw.
So I complete?
Yeah, it's because new guy, everything's new.
Oh, what? You did that?
No white privilege.
Because he could have won it.
I'm Italian.
Because he could have won it on this turn.
Okay. Oh, I see. Fuck. I wasn't focused.
Get a 10 no.
Oh, that ain't right.
I mean, it's only right.
You guys know. I just have enough to stay in.
Billy to the tournament desk. Billy, you go ahead into your tournament desk.
Like if it was a video game, do you think I would just be like, oh yeah, that's the last I won? It is funny though. Last number 3. They say they choose. I still love it. Hey, I'll try something else. I love you. I love you. You know what? It's contagious. Justin lost that right now.
Billy, go ahead and if you're in the building, please come to the tournament desk. Adam to the tournament desk.
in 2040 right now? Well, I'm in the 5. I'm in the 5, right? Yeah. So I didn't know it was 40, so I owe you 10. Or you owe me 20. 2040. I gave you 10. Oh, you already did. I believe it. No, I'm not down yet. I just forgot. What is it? There's no doubting. How much is that? 10. 10? Yeah. Bro, that's more than 10. What's up? Yeah, I'm not doing that. 3, 5. That's more than 10. What's the black? That's 20. You owe me 20. You owe me 10. No, it's 20, 40? Yeah, 20, 40. So I owe you 20? Here you go. Sorry. Tommy, I was just trying not to cheat you. I wasn't trying to. Give me chips back. You really feel that bad? We're good, right? No, I was trying not to cheat you, brother. I can't see out of my right eye. Oh, well, I should have been. But I know you would have been. I'm always rooting for you, so if I don't win, I hope you win. Yeah. Where is it? Look how you're doing it. You're doing it all perfect. I did a whole terrible. What are you doing? I'm just messing, bro. I'm not gonna dog it. Do I read you? After the match. You made that? Hey, cut that shit out, my boy. Come on, that was pretty good, actually. That was pretty good. No, I take it back. Yeah, honestly, they're tough.
All right, if you are interested in playing in 10 ball, I just have a spot open up. I just have a spot open up if you want to play in the 10 ball event. Please see now. It's $200 in the form of payment is cash, cash, or cash. There's no safe entry fees.
might have bankrupted me. Pretty close. Tommy, am I right? I don't know. It's already rock. You just want to take a shit break? We'll do it after No, Tommy, we gotta take a nap. Because I'm gonna be out after you now. We gotta take a nap. Okay, fine. Let's go. Who am I after? Apollos and Joel from Nepal. Hey, cheers, fella. I play tough. No, you didn't. Can somebody grab this? 4 Jameson's deep. I already know. Noah, grab that for me, please. You are 4 Jameson's deep for sure, dog. Uh-huh.
All right, got another 10 ball open spot that just came available. You're going to be on play, come to the tournament. $200 in cash.
Option.
shot, huh?
Women's ring game. We are at 5:15. Lives have increased to 10:20. Please finish up your game and increase lives. All right, ladies, ring game. After the current rack that you are on, the next rack you go to 10:20. 10:20, ladies, ring game.
Buy those. I really don't care. I'm just asking. You can buy them by the amount. That's why. Tommy's making me laugh. Tommy, you are a good time sometimes. Sometimes. You know what, buddy? Every now and then. I still have 10. I have 11. You done? I'm done. Hey, you guys spit that? Hey, we're gonna get momos this weekend, right? Are we actually? Let's do it. I'm actually serious. Yeah? Momos? I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Bucket. I'm in. Tommy, bucket. You know, you understand that is there is no better way to celebrate the We played till 2. You ever played spoon? Played till 2? Yes. You ever played spoon? I'm gonna hang out. Only you. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
players, the round is finished. The next points go up to 40-80. 40-80 for the open players. The next track goes to 40-80.
What all happened there? That's bullshit. Hit a good shot. Hey, what happened? You can give it back. That's some bullshit. Hey, you make a 9 ball. Did I? That's some I'm supposed to get paid on the 5. I rattled this and fucking. think it was Noah that packed it up because it was there. Oh wait.
All right, ladies, rig game. The next round is 2040. 2040. Vincent, rig game on order. Ladies, rig game. 2040.
Listen, let me make sure. You have to make sure.
browns maybe depends.
Yeah. Well, you can color those up so you don't have to mess.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can color the reds up too and get blacks because it's 40-80, so you don't need them.
Game. I got 4 players left on table 1. Mark, Suzal, Miguel, and Devin. Table 1. 40-80, 40-80.
Come on, Miguel. Redraw, buddy. Go 3. Fast.
We know it's racket.
Second. Miguel, yours is good. Good looking. Oh, you do that every time. It's okay. Hey, we're down to 3. We lost a goal. Hey, I'm watching you. No choppy.
So Filipino.
Yeah, Filipino sandwich. No good. Hey,
Okay. It's okay. No, atag mo yatag. Utay.
got to redraw. Still redraw every 4? Every 4 games, redraw? You break, yeah. You redraw. Go looky.
Me first,
Yeah, you
okay?
first.
One again.
Every time?
My eyes stay. My eyes stay.
I know. I'll be back. You can break. You're good. I didn't even.
Three ball piles to the bar. We're going to table with 3 ball piles to the bar, please.
1500.
Players, just a reminder, this is a non-smoking and a non-vaping event. You are not to be smoking or vaping indoors. You must go outside.
won't let me play, so I got roll balls instead. My buddy's working at Kolkata.
Buddy is?
Yeah, Jude's in Kolkata.
It's funny that I've seen you here. Like just the other day, I was watching a freaking YouTube video where a guy came and visited you guys and Amsterdam.
Yeah.
And this guy, no, it was a guy from Europe or England. And he came in and freaking played like 7 or 8 people. Like one game of nine ball, one game of 8 ball. And it just so happened to be the day before I came up here.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you on this set.
All right, well, it looks like there's a bunch of people still out there hanging out in the stream for the Calcutta. Welcome back. I am back. This is Captain Mike hanging out with you here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. We're going to have a good time tonight. We have 128 players to auction off for this 10-ball championship. I am probably going to kill this stream and restart a new one just for the Calcutta, just so it makes it easier to separate later on down the line. I will let you know here in just a few minutes, but the Calcutta is supposed to start at 8 o'clock, so 8 o'clock or something as very close to that as we can. They're currently working on printing out Calcutta sheets for everybody that is here. You can go to digitalpool.com and look up Skinny Bob's. I can, let me see if I can find it and just pin it in the, let's see, Texas Open 10-ball championships. That right there is the players list for, should be the players list. Let me double check that link that I just posted. Yep, that looks like it in alphabetical order. All right, so you now have in the chat you have the players list. Anybody still out there? Like I said, I'm probably going to kill this stream and restart a new one. Just working on the logistics right now. Give me a few minutes. All right, so yeah, bear with me for a few minutes. I'm going to kill this stream, folks. Pay attention, though. Sometime here in the next 5 or 6 minutes, I will fire up a new stream. And
Still up at 17.
all right, let's see. That should have us back online. Anybody out there in the chat? Can you hear me, world? Let me know that you can hear me. This is Captain Mike here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Coming to you live for the players auction. Awesome, thanks Dave. Dave Kruger, appreciate you letting me know that you can hear me just fine. Let me just make sure my settings are correct here. Yep, I've got it on. All right, well, they're still getting everything set up, so we can actually just...
We got players list up here. Players list. If you want the auction list, we got our
we
players
can
list
chat. Let me see if I can grab one of the... I mean, I have the list on the computer, but let me see if I can just grab one of the... All right, I think they have figured out what I was trying to signal them about. Looking for a players list for myself so we can have a discussion. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight with this auction. Thank you, senor. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks. So, hey, check it out. Captain Mike in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. We're here for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. We have 128 players that we're going to auction off tonight. So players auction. Man, what a barn. We've got an incredible field for the 10-ball championship. I hope you guys caught a bunch of the one pocket event that we had over the last couple of days. It was phenomenal. What great action, great play. Those guys showed why they're the best in the world. Congratulations to Federer winning the one pocket championship. Man, great matches yesterday, great matches today, or a great final today. Almost got double dipped, so we got the full whack of everything we could possibly want as far as one pocket goes. So, man, can only imagine what this 10-ball championship is going to be like. So we are almost ready to go. They're just handing out players lists. We've got a crowd gathering around now. Let me see if I can get this chat over here so I can see what's going on. Welcome back to the chat, Art Langston, Dave Kruger. Thank you, sweetheart. Dave Kruger, we got Jeffrey Brown out there. I'm sure there's going to be more as we get this auction going. Make sure you're clicking that like and subscribe and share. Let everybody know that the auction's getting ready to start. We're going to have Jude Rosenstock doing the auction. He's going to MC it. Last year at the 9-ball open, I was the barker or the helper, helping him, stay on top of everybody. all the bids and everything like that. So this will be a little interesting for me to hang out up here in the booth this time around. But I'm glad to be out here talking with you guys, paying attention to what's going on. I mean, I could sit here for probably 45 minutes going through this players list. So Art, the way the auction works is every player's name will come up on the auction block, and everybody that is here will have a chance to bid just like a normal auction. So we're going to start, and again, there's 128 of them. So once all of those are done and we add all the money up, that goes into its own separate prize pool. So like the tournament itself has $10,000 added to the prize pool plus all of the entry fees, and that's how we'll break that up. I don't know exactly what the split is as far as first place, second place, third place, and so on and so forth, but we're going to split up the auction prize pool the same way. Now, typically the auction will be, the total for the auction will be way more than the, let me get myself back up, but the auction will be way more than what the tournament entry fees generate, even with the $10,000 added. I can almost guarantee you that, because what they'll do, Art, the audience does bid. Yes, that is correct. The audience, the players, the other players, anybody can bid. Now, once, let's say I was sold in the auction and somebody else bought me, and they bought me for $500. Now, if I went on and finished in first place, you would get the first place money. So let's say, Art, you bought me in the auction for $500, and I go on to win the tournament. You would get whatever the first place prize was for the auction. Again, way more money in the auction than in the actual tournament prize pool. So really, really lucrative. Now, to put it in perspective, we won't reach the numbers of Buffaloes over there in Louisiana, but I think they had like $380,000 in the prize pool or something like that. First place was like $100 and something thousand. But conversely, one of the players sold for $35,000, right? So that's how it works. Now, when you finish the bid on an individual player, that player has the option to come buy half of himself. So if you bought me for $500, I would be able to come over and buy half of myself for $250, or we could negotiate if I bought a third of myself or whatever it is. Typically it's half, right? So I'd give you $250, you'd put $250 in. If I finished in first place, me and you would split first place prize pool. Does that make sense? It has not started yet, Caden. They are just getting players' sheets out. They're getting the table ready. Let me just show you what's going on out there, because I'm sure you don't want to watch my ugly face. Let's see if we can get a camera up there. So yeah, that's what they're getting set up for right around that table. They got the microphone there. You can see the bleachers there. Yeah, Caden, it was, yeah, I know there was a couple of players that went for way more money. Kind of crazy. But I get it, you know, I mean, it's awesome. Let me see. And we got, you can't really see it real well, but we got quite the crowd up in the bar. We got quite the crowd out by the bleachers. There's players on every table down the other end of the room. Everybody's real excited about it. You can see Feder up there holding the trophy. That's for the one pocket. Congratulations, Feder. Chuck, are you talking about me? You can hear me while the matches are going, for sure. They can't hear me. And yes, Caden, this year will be lower just due to the WNT event. So no, everybody will get bid on. Now, certain players won't get bought, right? If you look at the Calcutta list, and the auction list, and there's a player in there that's, you know, just wanted to pay his money and get the experience. Yeah, Shreveport, I saw that 100K. That was pretty special there. Oh, cool, Caden. You live in New Orleans. I grew up in Slidell and Picayune, Mississippi, so I know the area all too well. I have a cousin down there with her husband. I think they go to Buffaloes quite a bit. They live down in that area. Or maybe they moved out to Slidell. I know they were They play a lot of pool anyway down in that area. But yeah, no, the players auction's pretty cool, very exciting. Adds a lot of money to tournaments and makes it a real exciting event for a lot of people. This is pretty cool doing the players auction. You run that auction? Yeah, I've ran the auction here a couple of times. Like I said, for the 9-ball event back in September, I did the auction for the women's event. I did the auction for the Banks games. And then I was the barker for Jude doing the auction for the main event. That was 128. Yeah, that one split bracket tourney getting over 500K was ridiculous. Nothing to be said about how much money is actually out there in La La Land, right? So the other part of this art is the first bid they will do, or the first couple of bids that they do, is going to be a blind bid. So basically you don't know who the player is, and whoever has the highest bid gets to pick any player off the lists, which obviously means that one of the top 2 or 3 players is going to go first in a blind bid, right? So I would imagine, so like in the Calcutta for the one pocket, I think Shane went for like $7,000 in the auction. Feder went for 5. Tony went for like 3 or 25, something like that. And, so 32 players, obviously the top players in one pocket out there. But the total for the one pocket auction, we had 32 players and it was $33,000. Yeah, 400 plus players now. It's pretty intense, isn't it? So yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun with the auction. I'm going to get to sit back here unless for some strange reason Jude wants me up there with him. I don't know why you'd want me up there, but anyway, no, we have a lot of fun with it. I'm quite capable and quite happy to be out there in front of everybody. No, Sky was already not going to play the 10-ball event. One of his kids, he's missed a bunch of baseball playoffs, things like that, and his kid has a sporting event that he definitely wants to be at. So he was already talking about on Tuesday that he wasn't going to that he was not going to be playing in the 10-ball. So I think he's actually gone home, and I know he has that. Plus he has to be in Vegas, I think he might actually have to be in Vegas either on Monday or Tuesday, and this event's going to run through Monday. So there was some conflicts for Sky. We're all good with Sky. He's not pissed off. It's just something that happened. It's not anything like that. Nothing about the tables, nothing about anything else. It's just something that happens in pool. So hopefully that explains the auction for you. So there's Jude walking up to the table right now. He's going to be emceeing it. Now, I don't think you guys are going to be able to hear him. No, not at all, Sin City. I just wanted to be able to explain it. I totally get it, man. It did not come across that way at all.
All right, I want to thank everybody for coming out we brought back the Texas Open 10-ball this year after big demand.
Can you guys hear Shayla?
So welcome, and thank you for coming back to support the Skinny Bobs. We're going to go over the players' rules shortly. I want to make one announcement first. The Flyers said that the first round tomorrow starts at 9 a.m. That is incorrect. We decided to push it back to 10. So the first round will be at 10 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. Sorry there, Robert. I will try and see if I can get it to pick up a little bit better. Hang on one second. They're still just making a few announcements, and we're going to see if I can do this. I'm going to cheat a little bit and use one of the headset mics, and we'll pick it up that way. How's that? You can hear the crowd noise there, so we're going to see if we can pick it up this way. I'm just going to use one of the other headsets and sort of use it as a directional mic.
Yes, we gotta make a few more lists, 'cause we're a little short.
I do. They snagged my players list from me. Oh no. That's all right. I'm sitting in front of a computer. Guess what I've got?
All right, players, again, we are starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. As soon as we're done with the players option, we will put the times on the brackets. And then you'll know what time you put each for the first round. The following round, we'll have the times posted tomorrow. This is a race to 7 on both sides, a race to 7 on the winner's side, a race to 7 on the one-loss side. This is a true double elimination. We lag for the break, for the first break, and then we are doing alternate breaks afterwards. We will be using the magic rack instead of a traditional triangle rack, so everybody must use the magic rack with a one ball rack on this.
All right, so I just pinned in the chat there. That'll get you to the players list. I'm going to pin that at the top of the chat.
This is rack your own. Players may not agree to do otherwise.
So that should get you the players list. If you want to watch that or click on that, you can see all the players, 128 of them. The players list actually shows their Fargos.
You must call the ball and call the pocket before each shot. You may make a designation verbally or by clear and
They're doing the players meeting rules for the 10-ball tournament.
Need to be called. For example, banks, kicks, jumps, caroms, combos, etc. Right? If it's one of those shots, you are expected to call that shot. The 10 ball does not count on the break. The 10 ball does not count on the break. It is spotted, and your inning also continues. You may make the 10 ball early as long as it is called. All right, if you illegally pocket any ball, your opponent has the option to accept the table in the position or give it back to you to shoot in. Jump cues are allowed. And you may push out after the shot immediately after the break. Scratches and fouls are cue ball in hand. This is cue ball foul only. Again, cue ball foul only. We are playing by the 3 foul rule here. Whenever necessary, you need to come to the tournament desk if you need a referee. The tournament director or the assigned referee has final ruling. Slow play will not be tolerated. Again, let me repeat myself. Slow play will not be tolerated. Any tournament official will issue a warning if they feel that you're delaying the progress of the tournament or the match. We have a certain amount of time allotted for each round, and you can be placed on the shot clock at the tournament director's discretion. Once we give you a warning that we're allowed to put you on a shot clock at any time throughout the rest of the tournament. All right, players, we are using digital tools, so it is your responsibility to know when you are scheduled to play. Again, we are using digital tools. All the times will be listed on the bracket. We will try to do our best to assign tables ahead of time. But
so no, I'm not going to be taking any bids over the internet. We do have talk about doing that next time in September.
Once your match is announced, you have 15 minutes to be at your match table, ready to go with your equipment, everything. So feed, go get a drink, whatever you got to do that first before you get to the table. You have 15 minutes to do that. If you're not there by 15 minutes, the tournament director will forfeit you. This is not an exception. Your opponent cannot say, hey, I don't care, I'll play him. Too bad, too sad. You can't do that. You will be forfeited at the tournament by the director. No exceptions. If Getting a referee is the non-shooting player's responsibility to call the referee to one shot.
All right, so let me just go through a few of these. I mean, we probably don't need to listen to her right now. She's just going through rules for the tournament, not the actual Calcutta. I'll turn her back up or turn Jude back up when they start the Calcutta. Hope that's okay with you guys. Let's talk about a few of the players. We've obviously seen, you know, we've seen some pretty big players here for the one pocket event. So, you know, that being said, let me just move this real quick. So the Daniel, oh yeah, no, the first blind bid will go way over 5,000. I think it's probably going to get closer to 10. I think back in September, the first blind bid was like 12. And that was Federer. So players, I'm not going to go through everybody, but just some notable names as far as Big Far goes. Federer Gorst in the house at 847. Shane Van Boning in the house, 846. Roland Garcia, 807. Who else is here? John Mora. Vitaly Patsura, two-time winner of the 9-ball. Oh, let me jump back over because now they are bringing up Jude. So let me get my ugly mug off of here. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Skinny Bob's, welcome to Texas, welcome to the 2026 Texas Open.
Can you guys hear him?
We're going to start this off with pick of the litter, blind bid. Once a bid is won, you must come up to the front desk. You must come up to table 1 to pay that for that bid. Otherwise, that player will go back.
Yes, Michael, welcome to the stream. Yes, 10 a.m. I know the flyer says 9 a.m. for games tomorrow, but it will be 10 a.m.
Buy yourself. You must buy half of yourself before the draw is done. Otherwise, you lose that option. Okay? Any questions about that? All right. Let's get started with the blind bid.
Yes, Carl Honey is in the house there, Robert. I guarantee you Carl will go for a couple $100.
See how that goes. We're going to start off the blind bid at $5,000. Can I get $5,000 for the blind bid?
They're starting at 5,000.
Can I get $3,000?
3,000. Let's see if we can get some bidding going on.
I've got 3. Can I get 4? I've got 4. Can I get 5? I've got $4,000 for the blind bid.
Oh, Carl Daniel. Oh, God, yeah.
This is for the first pick of the litter. I've got 5. Can I get 6? I've got 5. Can I get 6? $5,000 for the blind bid. $5,000. Can I get 6? $5,000 going once. $5,000 going twice.
Too cheap.
I've got 6. Can I get 7? I've got $6,000. Can I get 7? $6,000 going once. I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got $7,000 for the blind bid. Can I get 8? Can I get 75? I've got 7,500. Can I get 8? I've got 7,500. Can I get 8? I've got 8. Can I get 85? I've got 8. Can I get 85? $8,000 for the pick of the litter. Can I get 85? $8,000 going once. I've got 85. Can I get 9? I've got 85. I've got 9. Can I get 95? I've got $9,000. Can I get 95? $9,000 for the blind bid. $9,000 going once. $9,000 going twice. I've got 95. Can I get 10? I've got 10. Can I get 10.5? I've got 10,000. Can I get 10.5? $10,000 going once. $10,000 going twice. I've got 10-5. Can I get 11? I've got 10. I've got 11. Can I get 11-5? I've got $11,000. Can I get 11-5? $11,000 going once. $11,000 going twice. 11-5. I've got 11-5. Can I get 12? I've got 11-6.
So they were going up in thousands, then 500s, now 100s.
I've got 11-7. 11-8. I've got 11-8. $11-9. I've got 11-9. 11-9 going once. 11-9 going twice. I've got 12. $12,000 going once.
Yeah, that's right, Robert. 11, 8, 20.
$12,000 going twice.
$12,020.
Sold $12,000.
All right, so pick of the litter.
Feather is off the table.
$12,000. Fetter Gorst has gone.
Second blind bid. I start this one off a little bit smaller. Can I get $50 for the second blind bid? I've got $50. Can I get $1,000? I've got 1,000. Can I get 2? I've got 1,000. Can I get 2? What's that? I've got 5. Can I get 6? I've got 5. Can I get? I've got 6. Can I get 7? I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got 8. Can I get? I've got 9. I've got $9,000. Can I get 10? $9,000. Can I get 10? $9,000 going once. Can I get 9-5? $9,000 going twice. I've got 9-5.
9-5 for the second blind bid.
I've got 9-5. Can I get 10? 9,500 going once. I've got 10. Can I get 10-5? I've got 10. Can I get 10-5? $10,000 going once. $10,000 going twice. I've got 10-5. Can I get 11? I've got 10-5. Can I get 11?
How many people want to guess on who the second blind person will be?
I've got 10-5. Can I get 11? 10-5 going once. I've got 10-6. Can I get 10-7? I've got 10-6. Can I get 10-7?
Well, SVB's not sold. They took Fetter Gorst with the first one.
10-7. Can I get 10-8? 10-7. Can I get 10-8? This is for the second blind bid. 10-7 going once.
If I was a betting man.
10-7 going twice. I've got 10-8. I've got 10-8. Can I get 10-9? 10-8. Can I get 10-9? 10-8 going once.
Fetter went for 12,000.
Sold 10-8. Shane Van Boning is off the table.
Shane Van Boning is off the table. $10,800.
You guys want to do a third one? Lupe, you want to do a third one? Lupe, you want to kick it off? You want $50 for the third one? Can I get $3,000 for the third blind bid? Can I get 3? What's that? Okay, can I get $3,000 for the third blind bid? Can I get $2,000 for the third blind bid? What's that? I've got 2. Can I get 3? $2,000. $2,000 for the third blind bid. $2,000 going once. I've got 3. Can I get 4? I've got 3. Can I get 4? $3,000 for the third blind bid. Can I get 4? $3,000 going once. 3-5. I've got 35. Can I get 4? 3,500. Can I get 4? I've got 4. Can I get 45? I've got 4. Can I get 45? $4,000 going once. $4,000 going twice. I've got 4-2. Can I get 45?
Amongst the local players, probably. Gabe's not playing. Little Laz is playing. He probably will be the highest of the local players.
$4,200 going twice. So, $4,200.
Nayuki Oi for $4,200. Stolen. Are you kidding me? Nayuki Oi for $4,200. Wow.
Okay, guys, we're going to start right at the top of the list. First up, pretty sure you guys know this one. Roberto Gomez. Can I get $1,000 for Roberto Gomez? I got 1. Can I get 2? I got $1,000 for Roberto Gomez. Can I get 2? I've got $2,000. Can I get 3? I've got 2. Can I get 3? I've got 25. Can I get 3? 25. Can I get 3? I've got 3. Can I get 35? I've got 3. Can I get 35? $3,000 for Roberto Gomez. Can I get 35? $3,000 looking for 35. $3,000.
Bidding on Roberto Gomez.
$3,000 going twice. I've got 32. Can I get 35? I've got 3,200 for Roberto Gomez. Can I get 35? $3,200 going once. $3,200 going twice. So, $3,200.
So Roberto Gomez goes for $3,200. That's a steal. He's playing so good.
Next up is Tommy Tokov out of Houston.
Tommy Tokov, I forgot about Tommy, local player. He played fantastic in the last one.
I've got 200, can I get 3? I've got 200, can I get 3 for Tommy Tokov? $200 for Tommy Tokov, can I get 3? Can I get 250? 200 for Tommy Tokov, can I get 250? $200 going once. I've got 250, can I get 3? I've got 250, can I get 3 for Tommy Tokov? 250 going once. 250 going twice. I've got $300 for Tommy Tokov, can I get 350? 300 for Tommy Tokov, can I get 350? $300 going once. I've got 350. $350 for Tommy Tokov, can I get 4?
Yeah, I'll explain the auction to those that are asking a little bit later on when we get down out of the bigger players.
I've got 4, can I get 450?
But you're basically building a prize pool for the auction that'll get shared amongst the person that buys the player and the players.
So, $400.
$400 for local Houston player Tommy Tokov. Good friend of mine. Shout out Tommy.
Next up is Tony Chohan.
Tony Chohan coming off second place.
I've got 500 for Tony Chohan. Can I get 1,000? I've got 500 for Tony Chohan. Can I get 1,000? Can I get 600? I've got 500. I've got 6. Can I get 7? I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got 7 for Tony Chohan. Can I get 8? $700 going once.
Yep. Hey, B12. Yeah, Tony is playing in the 10 ball as well.
I've got 8. Can I get 9? I've got 9. Can I get 1,000? I've got 9. Can I get 1,000? $900 for Tony Chohan. Can I get 1,000? $24,000. $900 going once.
That is so cheap.
$900 going twice. Sold. $900.
$900 for Tony Chohan. Stolen.
I've got another bid I did not here. $950. I've got 1,000. Can I get 1050? Guys, if you can't see table 1, I can't see you, okay? 1050. Okay, can I get 11? I've got 1050, can I get 11? I've got 11, can I get 1150? I've got 11, can I get 1150?
Oh, they're rebidding.
$1,100 going once.
$11.50.
$1,100 going twice. Sold $1,100.
All right, so $1,100 for Tony. Still too cheap, even with his health issues. Yeah, B12, you'll have to make it down here in late August, September there, that Labor Day weekend. We do the 9 ball. Angel, I will let him know. Yeah, so real quick while Jude's straightening something out, just a quick explanation on it. They're going to bid on all the players. When you buy a player, you are entitled to whatever position he ends up in the tournament. We will split the Calcutta, the total amount of money in the auction, break it down like a tournament entry. So first place will get this much, second place will get this much, third place, and so on and so forth. So if the player that you buy wins first place, you would get first place prize pool money from the players auction pool. Now the player does have the option to buy half of themselves. Ryan Brasselman coming up next on the auction.
Ryan, you got yourself? Can I get 100 for Ryan Brasselman? $50 for Ryan Brasselman. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. I've got 100, can I get 150? I've got 100, can I get 150? $100 for Ryan Brasselman going once. $100 for Ryan Brasselman going twice. So, $100.
$100 for Ryan Brasselman.
Next up is Roland Garcia.
Roland Garcia.
Can I get $5,000 for Roland Garcia? 500. Can I get 50? Okay, I got 500. Can I get 1,000? I got 1,000. Can I get 15? What is this? This nice. I got 1,000. Can I get 15? I got 15. Can I get 2? I got 2. Can I get 25? I got 2. Can I get 25? $2,000 for Roland Garcia. Can I get 25? I've got 25, looking for 3. $2,500 for Roland Garcia, looking for 3. $2,500 going once. $2,500 for Roland Garcia going twice. I've got $3,000 for Roland Garcia, going to 35. $3,000 for Roland Garcia, going to 35. $3,000 going once. $3,000 going twice. So, $3,000.
Roland Garcia goes for $3,000.
Next up is Sergio Rivas. Sergio, where are you? All right. Sergio, you got yourself for 50?
Sergio Rivas.
I got 500 for Sergio Rivas. Got 500.
Yeah, Roland went for 3. Naoki Oi was the third blind bid for 4,200. Sergio Rivas.
$1,000 for Sergio Rivas. Can I get 11?
Naoki Oi was the steal, big steal at $4,200 for sure.
11, can I get 12? $1,100 for Sergio Rivas going once.
That is correct, Mark Whitehead.
$1,100 going twice. So, $1,100.
$1,100 for Sergio Rivas.
I've got $1,200 for Sergio Rivas.
Nope, never mind. He missed a bid.
$1,200 for Sergio Rivas. Can I get 13? I've got 13. Can I get 14? I've got 14. Can I get 15? I've got 15. Can I get 16? $1,500 going once. $1,500 going twice. So,
All right, $1,500 for Sergio Rivas. That's a little bit better number. Still too cheap for that guy.
next up is Josh Roberts. You guys up to 50, right? Yeah. Can I get 1,000 for... Can I get 1,000 for Josh Roberts?
Josh Roberts in the house.
I've got 2. Can I get 500? I've got 5. Can I get 1,000? I've got 7. I've got 1,000. Can I get 15? Can I get 12? I've got $1,000 for Josh Roberts. I've got 11. Can I get 12? I've got 12. Can I get 13? I've got 13. Can I get 14? I've got 13. Can I get 14? $1,300 for Josh Roberts going once. I've got 14. Can I get 15? I've got 15. Can I get 16? I've got 16. Can I get 17? I've got 16. Can I get 17? I've got 17. Can I get 18? 17. Can I get 18? $1,700 for Josh Roberts going once. $1,700 for Josh Roberts going twice. I've got 18. Can I get 19? 18. Can I get 19? $1,800 for Josh Roberts going once. $1,800 for Josh Roberts, going twice. Sold.
$1,800 for Josh Roberts.
Next up is Mark Claudia. Mark Claudia, to the front, please. Mark, you got yourself a 50? I got $50 from the shooters, I got 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Peter Bowman. Peter Bowman, to the front, please. Can I get $50? Can I get $50 for Peter Bowman?
Who?
Can I get $100 for Peter Bowman? Shooters got himself for 50, and I get 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Next up is Michael Gednack.
No Marco yet. Michael Yednack up next, coming out of New York there.
Michael, you got yourself a 50? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? This is Michael Yednack. 50. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50.
There'll be a lot of those $50 ones, the lower local players, lower rank that are in it for the experience, not really having much of a chance in long races or longer races. I think we've only gotten through about 10 or 12 players so far there. All the big names, of course. Well, not all of them, but the big names have gone already. Welcome back to the chat there, Jeff. Yeah, no, welcome back to the chat there, Jeff. Glad you could join us here.
Next up is Ernesto Bayoa. Ernesto, where are you?
Ernesto Bayoa playing out of Houston. Funny story about Ernesto. First tournament I played in here in Texas when I moved here. I drew Ernesto in the first round, and I break and run the first rack, and then proceed to sit and watch him run the next 9 racks.
I've got 2.
That was on 8-foot diamonds.
I've got 2, can I get 3?
Good friend of mine is Ernesto now.
$200 for Ernesto Bayoa, can I get 3? Can I get 250? I've got 200 for Ernesto. Can I get 250?
No, Sky is not playing, Mark.
Yeah. Ernesto Mayor.
He was already committed to be out of here before the 10 ball.
$200 going once. $200 going twice. I've got 250. Can I get 3? I've got 250. Can I get 3? $250 for Ernesto Mayor going once. $250 for Ernesto Mayor going twice. Sold, 250.
All right, Ernesto Bayua goes for $250. Devin Poteet buying Ernesto cheap for $250. Be interesting to see what Devin goes for. Gus Briseño out of San Antonio.
Can I get 100 for Gus Briseño? I've got 1. Can I get 2? I've got 100 for Gus Briseño. Can I get 2? $100 going once. I've got 2. Can I get 3? I've got 2. Can I get 3? I've got 3. Can I get 4? I've got 3. Can I get 4? $300 for Gus Briseño. Can I get 4?
Oh, Dallas, sorry. That's at San Antonio. I'm sorry. Dallas, that's right.
I've got 4. Can I get 5?
It is not possible for remote bidding this time around.
I've got 5. Can I get 6?
I might have that set up by the time September rolls around for the 9-ball open.
Sold, $500.
Gus Briseño goes for $500. TJ Black.
Where's TJ? Can I get $50 for TJ Black? $50 for TJ Black. TJ Black is clear.
TJ's going in the field.
Randy Staggs, where are you?
Randy Staggs.
$50 for Randy Staggs. Randy Staggs for blue.
Going to the field. No, Mora did not go for the most. They haven't even auctioned Mora yet. The first 3 blind bids were Federgorst for $12,000, Shane Van Boning for $10,800.
George got himself to 50.
George Higbee.
$50. He should have done himself. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold. $50. Sharon Changezi. $500 for Sharon Changezi. Can I get 600?
Sharam, rather. Excuse me. Sharam Changezi.
Can I get 7? I've got 6. Can I get 7? $600 for Sharon Changezi. Can I get 7? $600 going once. $600 going twice. I've got 7. Can I get 8? I've got 7. Can I get 8? $700. I've got 8. Can I get 9? I've got 8. Can I get 9? $800 for Sharon Changezi. Can I get 9? $800 going once. $800 going twice. I've got 9. Can I get 1,000? I've got 9. Can I get 1,000? $900 for Sean Getsy. Can I get 1,000? $900 going once. $900 going twice. Slow, 900. Nicholas Kimbrell, to the front, please.
Who was it?
Shooter shot himself for $50. Can I get 100 for Nicholas Kimbrell? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Devin Poteet.
Ooh, here goes Devin Poteet now.
You got yourself for 500. Can I get 1,000 for Devin Poteet? I've got 1,000. Can I get 1,500?
Right.
I've got 1,000. Can I get 1,500? $1,000 for Devin Poteet. Can I get 15?
Too cheap.
Can I get
Too
12?
cheap for Devin Poteet.
I've got 12. Can I get 15?
Oh yeah, there's still some big names in there, Michael. I'm answering the chat.
Can I get 15?
I know. I like it better when you're sitting here with me. How's that?
And 13.
Is that selfish?
$1,300 for Devin Poteet. Can I get 13? I've got 13. Can I get 14?
No.
I've got 14. Can I get 15?
I have somebody sitting with me. I'm not going to say who it is that's sitting with
I've
me.
got
So
16. Can I get 17?
Devin Poteet, we're at 17 or 1,600 right now.
Too cheap. Can I get 17? I've got 17. Can I get 18? Can I get 19?
Future Moscone player, Devin Poteet.
$1,800 going once. I've got 19. Can I get 2?
1,900 now on Devin Poteet.
I've got $2,000. Can I get 21? $2,000 for Devin Poteet. Can I get 21? $2,000 going once. $2,000 going twice. Sold, $2,000.
Devin Poteet goes for $2,000. That's a good number. Probably about the right number for Devin. He's going to be a real strong contender in this event.
Next up is John Mora.
Here we go. Johnny Mora playing out of Canada. What's the guesses on how much he goes for?
Can I get $3,000 for John Mora? I got 1,000. Can I get 2?
All right, they're starting at 1,000 on Johnny.
Can I get 3? I got $2,000. Can I get 3?
$2,000 for Johnny
Can I get
Mora.
25? We'll get to 3. I got $2,000. Can I get 2,500 for John Moore? Can I get 2,100 for John Moore?
B12, I think the players auction will actually break down to about 12 places, 12 or 16 places.
I got 21. Can I get 22? I got 22. Can I get 23?
Yeah, he won't go that.
22. Can I get 23? I've got 23. Can I get 24?
He won't go for that much B12, but we're at 23, and that's way too cheap for John Mora.
$2,300 for John Moore, going once. $2,300 for John Moore, going twice. I've got 24, can I get 25?
2,500 right now.
Can I get 25? $2,400 for John Moore. I've got 25. Can I get 26? 2,500 for John Moore, can I get 26? I've got 26, can I get 27? 2,600, can I get 27? 2,600, 21. I've got 27, can I get 28?
Way too
I
cheap.
got 27. Can I get 28? $2,700 going once. $2,700 going twice. I've got 28. Can I get 29? I've got 28. Can I get 29? I've got 29. Can I get 3? I've got 3. Look at that. Can I get 31? $3,000. Can I get 31?
It's funny that they'll go up by
$3,000
100s.
$3,000 for John Moore going twice.
Slowly.
Sold, 3,000.
$3,000 for Johnny Moore. I think that might be the steal right there.
Next up is local favorite, James Davis Jr.
Bastrop Jr. James Davis Jr. He's going to go for about 500, I bet.
Who might buy James Davis Jr. for $50?
Yes.
I got 50 for James Davis Jr. Can I get 100? $50 for James Davis Jr. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. I got 100. Can I get 150? $100 for James Davis Jr. $100 going once. $100 going twice.
Sold too cheap, $100 for James Davis Jr. Bastrop Jr. goes for $100. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Vitali's definitely going to get up there. I mean, he's won the 9-ball open here twice.
Ruben N. Silva Jr. Where are you? Ruben, you got yourself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 for Ruben N. Silva going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Jonathan Kennedy, where are you? Johnny Rotten, where are you? Can I get $50 for Johnny Rocket?
Johnny Rocket, yeah.
Can I get $50 for Johnny Demick? I got 50, can I get 100? $50 for Johnny Demick, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Johnny Proctor, where are you? Johnny Proctor, where are you?
Who?
Johnny, you got yourself a 50? All right. Can I get 100 from Johnny Proctor? He's a future
Proctor,
world
12
champion.
years old.
I've got 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for 50.
Twelve-year-old Donnie Proctor goes for $50.
Hostler. Mark Hostler, confirmed, please.
Who? Who?
Who? Joe. Mark Hostler. Now here's what we're calling my name.
They were looking for Mark Hostler. If anybody's around here and knows where he's at.
Can I get $50 for Mark Hostler? Can I get $50 for Mark Hostler? Going once. Going twice. I got 50 for Mark Hostler, so I got 100.
I might even have
$50 for Mark Hostler, so I got 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. I got 100, can I get 150? I got 100, can I get 150? 100 for Mark Hostler, can I get 150? 100 going once.
Oh, for Hostler, yeah.
100 going
723 Fargo.
Sold 100.
That's crazy. How does a 723 Fargo go for $100?
Raid Shabi.
I'd buy you for $100 in it. The 8, the 4 out, the wild 4 out. How about a race to 1 and you're going to 9? Raid Shabib out of Houston.
I got 100, they get 150. I got 100, they get 150. I got 150, can I get 2? I got 2, can I get 250? I got 2, can I get 250?
It would work.
$200 going once. $200 for each. Shabib going twice. Sold $200.
I'll just lay down, it's okay. Okay, wait a second. Yes and yes.
Next up is John Gabriel.
Raid Shabib went for 150. We got John Gabriel.
I got 200 for John Gabriel, can I get 3? I got 200 for John Gabriel, can I get 3?
200 for John Gabriel, 736 Fargo.
I got 250. I got 250 looking for 3. I got 250 looking for 3. 250 for John Gabriel looking for 3. I got 3, can I get 350? I got 3, can I get 350?
Yeah, SVD buying it is funny, you're right.
I've got 4. 400 for John Gabriel, can I get 450? 400 for John Gabriel, can I get 450? $400 going once. $400 going twice. Sold.
400 for John Gabriel. Oh my God, yeah.
Jalen, I got him, but we're splitting.
Kenny Wynn.
I got John. We're splitting. We didn't see it. Ryan was fighting back.
I thought we were talking about Ken Quinn. I'm sorry.
No.
Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Ken Wynn? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Ken Wynn?
Kenny Wynn.
I got 50 for Ken Wynn. Can I get 100? I got 50 for Ken Wynn. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 for Ken Wynn going twice. Sold.
I don't want to do it. Yeah, we're doing it.
Kind of a conflict of interest.
I know, right?
What a hack!
$50 sold.
It's funny because Jude, the guy who's doing the auction right now, is the his name is next up on the list.
Jude, it's going to be one of those $10. Go one twice with your head. Go!
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go ahead, it's on.
All right, next up we we got the Kolkata man himself, Skinny Bob's own Jude Rosenstock. Told me he'll play just about anybody he meets and they can't win. He's got himself for $50. I got a $50 bid on Jude Rosenstock going once. I got a $50 bid on Jude Rosenstock. Somebody give me 100. Way too cheap. Blue line circle. I got 50 on Jude going once. Shooter's got 50 on himself going twice.
All right, so Jude sells for $50. They're talking about banking. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to the auction as well as you guys, so I'm just getting.
Next up is Eric Icena. Where are you, Eric?
Eric.
Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Eric Icena?
Eric Asanyanya, for sure, plays very strong here.
Eric Icena. Can I get $250 for Eric Icena? I've got $250. Can I get three? I've got $250. Can I get three? I've got three. Can I get $350? I've got three. Can I get $350? $300 for Eric Icena going once. $300 for Eric going twice. I've got $350. Can I get four? I've got four. Can I get $450? I've got $450. Can I get five? I've got $450. Can I get five? $450 going once. $450 going twice. I've got five. Can I get $550? I've got five. Can I get $550? $550 going once. $550 for Eric Icena going twice.
It is tomorrow at 10 a.m. the matches will start.
Eric Icena sold for $500, not $550.
500. All right. So 500 for Eric Asanyanya. It's a pretty good buy. Strong player.
Billy Wilder. Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Billy Dyke?
Billy Dyke, 727 Fargo.
I've got $200. Can I get $250? I've got $200. Can I get $250? I've got $250. Can I get three? I've got $250. I've got three. Can I get $350? I've got $350. Can I get four? I've got $350. Can I get four? $350 going once. $350 for Billy Dyke going twice. I've got four. Can I get $450? I've got four. Can I get $450? $400 for Billy Dyke going once. $400 for Billy Dyke going twice. Sold. $400. Next up is Daniel Cole.
All right, Daniel Cole next up, 577 Fargo. Daniel Cole.
I got 100 for Daniel Cole. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Matt Wrong. Where are you?
Matt Wong, local player here at Skinny Bob's. All around great guy.
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Matt Wong? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Matt Wong? Matt Wong's the goal. Daniel Perez.
Another local legend here.
Can I get $50 for Daniel Perez? Can I get $50 for Daniel Perez? You got yourself, all right. $50, the shooter's got himself, can I get 100? I got 50, can I get 100 for Daniel Perez? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Both the shooter for $50. Next up is Justin Espinoza.
Now there you go. Justin Espinoza going to go for more than that. He is a super legend out of this area.
$100 for Justin Espinoza. Can I get 5? I got 5. Can I get 6? I got $500 for Justin Espinoza. Can I get 6? I got 500 for Chocolate Milk. Can I get 6? $500 for Justin Espinoza going once. Can I get 550? $500 for Justin Espinoza going twice. So, 500.
Oh, yeah.
Next up is Justice Egan.
Justice Egan, local player, also the owner of Carbon Q's, CRBN.
Justice, you got yourself?
Justice, all around good guy.
Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 for Justice Egan going twice.
You can check out his Carbon Q's at CRBN, carbonqs.com. Really, really, probably the most affordable, really well playing Carbon Q out there.
Next up is Bill Kuykendall. Bill, where are you?
Billy Kuykendall.
Billy, got yourself for 50? $50 for Bill Kuykendall going once. 50, sorry. That's it. What is that? Can I get $100 for Bill Kuykendall? Shooter's got himself for 50. Can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Next up is Carl Honey. Carl, you got yourself.
Hey, Carl Honey. Somebody bid Carl Honey up through the roof, I
Can I
believe.
get $100 for Carl Honey? Shooter's got herself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter.
Super directional.
Next up is John Ramirez. John, where are you? John, you got yourself for 50? Can I get 100 for John? I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got $100 for John. Can I get 150? 100. I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 2. Can I get 250? I've got 2. Can I get 250? I've got 2. Can I get 250? I've got 250. Can I get 3?
Yes.
250 looking for 3. This is for
I'll split your half with you.
250
I'll split your half
looking
with
for
you
3.
if you want.
250 going once. I've got 3. Those are my books.
Who is that?
I've got 3 looking for 350. $300 for 3. I've got 350 looking for 4.
Okay.
350 looking for 4. 350 going once. 350 going twice. Sajad Ramirez. Sold 350.
That's a good buy for Sajal. He's been playing fantastic lately, and a local player knows these tables, knows the conditions.
I realized it was you. I was trying not
Next up is Sammy Downs.
Oh, yeah.
Sammy Downs.
It's like Captain Mike.
Sammy Downs, right.
Who's this?
You got yourself? Shooter's got himself for 50 and 100. I've got 50 for Sammy Downs. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice.
For who?
Go, $50.
Sammy Downs, 50.
Danny C. Where are you, Danny?
Oh, Danny C. Yeah, I know Danny.
Can I get 50 for Danny C? Danny C to the booth.
Top 16, I think, or it's either 12 or 16 for the Calcutta. Yeah, based on how much we collect, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be 12 or 14. I think it'll be 12 for the Calcutta, though.
AC Massey, where are you?
KC's in the house.
I've got 50 on AC Massey. Can I get 100? $50. I got 100. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Both the shooter for 50. Marcus Rosen.
Marcus Mosman up next. 533 Fargo, local player.
Marcus Rosen
To the field.
Caden Acuna.
She did it to me first. I know.
Yeah, definitely getting loud in here. Having a lot of fun.
Caden, you got yourself for 50? All right, can I get 100 for Caden? The shooter's got himself. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for 50. Michael Koch. This is player number 47. Player number 47, Michael Koch. Where are you?
Who?
Michael Koch. Our Michael Koch. 50.
I got 50 on Michael Koch. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the commentator for $50.
It's more like sold to himself, but
Christopher Sherry, where are you?
Little-
Christopher, you got yourself for 50. Can I get 100? This is
little
for
Chris.
Can I get 100? This is for Shooter's got himself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50.
So I'm going to jump off the microphone for just a little bit there, folks. You guys can listen, though.
the guy's up for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Steven Shepard. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Steven Shepard got a $50 bid going once. Steven Shepard for $50 going twice. We'll give him 100. Sold. Logan Calhoun. Calhoun. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? This is Logan Calhoun. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Dang Nam Pham. This is player number 52, Dang Nam Pham. Dang Nam Pham pays $50 for Dang Nam Pham. Dang Nam Pham is sold. How Yang. How Yang. You got yourself for 50? You don't have yourself for 50. We'd like to buy How Yang for 50. The Friday night champion.
I got it for 20.
Shut up. You got 50?
20.
I get 50.
Is that the lunch special?
I get 50 for How Yang.
Is that the lunch special? Don't let that man go to the pool.
Hey, I saw you.
I got a $50 bid for How Yang. I got 50, can I get 100? I got 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Gavin Ray Matthews. Gavin Ray Matthews, where are you? He's the little monkey, right? You want to start him off like 100? I got 200. You got 50? You got 1. I got 100 for Gavin Ray Matthews. Sorry? Can I get 150? I got 100 for Gavin Ray Matthews. Can I get 150? $100 going once. $100 going twice. Sold. $100. Player number 55, Roy Medina. Where are you? Roy Medina, where are you? Can I get Can I get a $50 bid for Roy Medina? Roy Medina to the board. Jane Patrick, where are you? Jane Patrick, where are you? Shane, you got yourself a 50? All right, I got 50 on the shooter, can I get 100? 50 on the shooter, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. John Eagle. John Eagle. Player number 57, John Eagle the third. Where are you? Can I get $50 for John Eagle? Can I get a $50 bid for John Eagle? John Eagleson Pool. Jay White to the front, please. Jay, you got yourself for 50? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold from the shooter for $50. Marshall McCloskey, where are you? Marshall McCloskey, where are you? Marshall, you got yourself for 50? I got $50 in the shooter, can I get 100? I got $50 in the shooter, can I get 100? $50 for Marshall McCloskey going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Oh, here's a fun name. Christopher Tevis, where are you? Christopher Tevis, where are you? No, who cares? 200. I get a $2,000 bid for Christopher Tevis. I get 2,000. Yeah. 500? I'll do 500. Can I get 1,000? I got 800. Can I get 1,000? Christopher Tevis, I got 800. Can I get 9? I got 800. Can I get 9? I got 9. Can I get 1,000? I got 9. Can I get 1,000? I got 900 for Christopher Tevis. Can I get 1,000? $900 going once. Right here. I got 1,000. Can I get 11? I got 1,000. Can I get 11? I got 11. Can I get 12? I got 11. Can I get 12? This is for Christopher Tevis. $1,100 going once. I got 12. I got 13. I got 14. Can I get 15? I got 15. Can I get 16? I got 15. Can I get 16? $1,500 for Christopher Tevis. Can I get 16? I got 16. Can I get 17? 1,600? $1,600 for Christopher Tevis. Can I get 17? I got 17. Can I get 18? I got 17. Can I get 18? $1,700 for Tevis. I got 18. Can I get 19? 18. Can I get 19? $2,000. Christopher Tevis. Can I get 21? I got 21. Can I get 22? I got 21. Can I get 22? $2,100 for Christopher Tevis. Can I get 22? 21 going once. $2,100 going twice. I got 22. Can I get 23? I I've got 23, can I get 24? I've got 24, can I get 25? I've got 25, can I get 26? I've got 26, can I get 27? I've got 28. 29. Can I get 3? $3,000. Can I get 31? $3,000 for Christopher Thomas. Can I get 31? Let's go. $3,000 going once. $3,000 going twice. So, 3,000. Mike Espinosa, where are you? Player number 61. Where are you? Shooter's got himself a 50. Can I get 100? $50 for Mike Espinosa. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Dylan Turner. Where are you, Dylan? Dylan, you got yourself for 50? Pay 100. Looking for 100 for Dylan Turner. Shooter's got himself for 50. $50 going once. $50 for Dylan Turner going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Bobby Stubbs, where are you? Player number 63, Bobby Stubbs, where are you? Bobby, you got yourself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Can I get a minimum bid? Opening bid $50 for rolling stock. Can I get an opening bid $50 for rolling stock? Rolling stock is complete. Paul Easter. Paul Easter, where are you? Can I get an opening bid for Paul Easter for $50? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Paul Easter? Paul Easter to the pool.
That's a strong bet. Big batting.
Fish one up. Ready, Saikam. To the front, please. Fish one up. Ready, Saikam. To the front, please. I did not get that right. I apologize.
Is that close? I apologize. You got yourself for 50? All right.
Shooter's got himself himself 50. Can I get 100? Got 40 for me? Pretty strong. Can I get 100? He is pretty tall.
What are you selling?
Oh, Jesus. Player number 66. How about that?
Come on, you can say his name.
Shoes got himself 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice.
100.
I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 150? Is that you, Carl? $100 going once. $100 going twice. So, Carl Honey, $100.
Pretty cheap when you work it out per syllable. It's like a $10 per syllable.
Right? I need water.
He beats down them anyway. There you go.
I don't think it's that loud.
Next up, we're going to get all this out. Miguel, where are you? Okay, I'm getting this chicken. So let's start it off at 500 for Miguel's Sevilla. Can I get 500? I got 700. Can I get 1,000? I got 1,000. Can I get 15? I got 1,000. Can I get 15? I got 15. Can I get 2? I got 15. Can I get 16? I got 15 for Miguel Sevilla. Can I get 16? $1,500, 16. Can I get 17? $1,600 for Miguel Sevilla. Can I get 17? I've got 17. Can I get 18? I've got 17. Can I get 18? $1,700 for Miguel Sevilla. Can I get 18? I've got 18. Can I get 19? I've got 18. Can I get 19? I've got 19. Can I get 2? 19. Can I get 2? $1,900 for Miguel Sevilla. Can I get 2? $1,900 going once. $1,900 going twice. I've got 2. But Jima's got the 2. $2,000. Can I get 21? I've got 21. Can I get 22? 25. I've got 25. What? I've got 25. $2,500 for Miguel Sevilla. Can I get 26? 2,500 for Miguel Sevilla. Can I get 26? $2,500 going once. $2,500 going twice. So, 2,500. Mark Estiola. Mark Estiola. I'm getting the thumbs up again. You want to start with 1,000? What's that? Give me 1 minute. I've got 800 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 1,000? I've got 1,000. Can I get 15? I've got 1,000. Can I get 15?
11.
I've got 11. Can I get 12? I've got 13. I've got 15. I've got 15 for Mark Estiola. I've got 15. Can I get 16? I've got 16. Can I get 17? I've got 17. Can I get 18? I've got 18. I've got 19. I've got 2. I've got 21. I've got 22. I've got $2,200 for Marcus Diola. Can I get 23? I've got 23. Can I get 24? I've got 23. Can I get 24? $2,300 for Marcus Diola going once. I've got 24. Can I get 25? I've got 24. Can I get 25? $2,400 for Marcus Diola going once. I've got 25. Can I get 26? $2,500 looking for 26. $2,500 going once. I've got 26. Can I get 27? I've got 26. Can I get 27? $2,600 for Marcus Diola going once. $2,600 for Marcus Diola going twice. I've got 27. Can I get 28? I've got 28. Can I get 29? I've got 28. Can I get 29? $2,800 going once. I've got 29. Can I get 3? I've got 29. Can I get 3? $2,900 for Marcus Diola going once. I've got $3,000. Can I get 31? I've got 31. Can I get 32? 31. Can I get 32? $3,100 for Marcus Diola going once. $3,100 going twice. Sold. $3,100. Next up is Sky Massengill. Where are you? Sky, you got yourself at 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself at 50, can I get 100? But this is for Sky Massengill. Shooter's got himself for 50, looking for 100. I've got 100, can I get 150? 100, can I get 150? $100 for Sky Massengill going once. $100 for Sky Massengill going twice. Sold for $100. Next up is Joshua Keller. Joshua, where are you? Joshua, you got yourself for 50? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Joshua Keller. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold. $50. Next up is player number 71, Mayur Sambi. You got yourself for 50? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. Sorry guys, I got pulled to the side. He did really well last night. I'm not going to tell you 50 bucks. But Shooter's got himself for 50, going once. I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100, can I get 150? $100. Mayuri-san B. Going once. $100. Going twice. Sold for $100.
Give the cash. Give the cash. That's fine. I'll tell you what. Pay them the 100. We're split. Shayla.
Next up is James Nico Ariola.
What?
James Nico, where are you?
Here, you. Thanks, Ryan.
James, you got yourself for 50? All right. Can I get $100 for James Nico Ariola?
Yeah, I got him, Shayla. Still.
Can I get $100 for James Nico Ariola? $50 for the shooter going once. $50 for the shooter going twice. Sold for the shooter for $50. J10. You want to go in the pool? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for J10? J10 to the pool. James Nico Ariola to the rugby. Player number 74. Today, cheer. Shooter's got himself for 50, looking for 100. Shooter's got himself for 50, looking for 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Otto Majumba. Where are you? Otto Majumba, where are you? All right, now you're talking 50, 40, 50. Shooter's got himself for 50 to 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. I see Grover, where are you? I see Grover, where are you? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for I see Grover? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for I see Grover? I see Grover to the pool. Isaiah Arellano. Isaiah Arellano. Isaiah Arellano. Shooter's got himself for 50, getting 100. Shooter's got himself for 50, getting 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold. David Sanders, where are you? The other Sanders. 50 cents word. David, you got yourself? Shooter's got himself 50, gonna get 100.
I said 40. Tell him. I said 40, you nigga.
$50 going once.
Tell him.
$50 going twice. $60. Focus shooter. Jaden Holt, the front leaders. Shooter's got himself a 50, going 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. JD Black. JD, you got yourself? Shooter's got himself a 50, getting 100. Shooter's got himself a 50, getting 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Ray Navarro, right. Ray, you got yourself a 50? Shooter's got himself a 50, getting 100. Shooter's got himself a 50, getting 100. Ray Navarro, play number 81. Shooter's got himself a 50, going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Marco Tucher. Marco Tucher to the front, please. This is player number 82, Marco Tucher. I got a $500 opening bid for Marco Tucher. I've got 1,000 when I get 15. 2,000. I've got 2,000. Can I get 25?
Right.
I've got $2,000. Can I get 25? I've got $2,000. Can I get 21?
For who?
21.
Number 82, Marco Tucher. I've got 25. I've got 26. I've got 3. I've got 3,000. I've got 35. Can I get 4? I've got 4. $4,000 for Marco Tucher. Can I get 41? $4,000 for Marco Tucher going once. $4,000 for Marco Tucher going twice. I got 41. Can I get 42? I've got 42. Can I get 43? I've got 43. Can I get 44? I've got 44. Can I get 45? I've got 45. Can I get 46? I've got 45. Can I get 46? I've got 45 going once. 45 going twice. Sold for 45. Garage, you gotta go for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Stephen K, where are you? Stephen K, where are you? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Stephen K? Stephen K to the pool. Joshua Shimani to the front, please. It's player number 85, Joshua Shimani to the front, please. Josh, you got yourself for 50? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Joshua Shimani? Joshua Shimani to the pool. James White to the front, please. James White to the front, please.
2019.
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for James White? James White to the pool. Player number 87, Vitaly Patsura. Can I get an opening bid of $2,000 for Vitaly Patsura? I've got two, can I get three? I've got two, can I get three? Vitaly Patsura. Like twice, right? Can I get $2,000 for Vitaly Patsura? I've got two, can I get three? I've got two, can I get three? I've got three, can I get four? I've got three, can I get four? I've got four, can I get five? I've got four, can I get five? I've got four, can I get 45? I've got 45, can I get five? I've got 45, can I get five? $4,500 for Vitaly Patsura, can I get five? 4,500 looking for five. Vitaly Patsura. 4,500 looking for 46. 4,500 looking for 46. 4,500 looking for 46. I've got 46 for Vitaly Patsura. Can I get 47? 46, can I get 47? I've got 47, can I get 48? I've got 47, can I get 48? $47 for Vitaly Patsura. 4,700 going once. I've got 48, can I get 49? I've got 48, can I get 49? I've got $5,000 for Vitaly Patsura. $5,000, can I get 51? I've got 51, can I get 52? I've got 51, can I get 52? $5,100 for Vitaly Patsura going once. $5,100 for Vitaly Patsura going twice. I've got 52, can I get 53? I've got 53, can I get 54? I've got 53, can I get 54? I've got $5,500 for Vitaly Patsura. I've got 56. $5,600 for Vitaly Patsura going once. $5,600 going twice. Sold. 56. Chris Boris to the front, please. Chris Morris to the front, please. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Chris Morris? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Chris Morris? Chris Morris to the pool. Player number 89, Gerson Martinez. Can I get an opening bid of $2,000 for Gerson Martinez?
1,000.
I've got 1,000. Can I get 2? I've got 3. Can I get 4? I've got $3,000 for Gerson Martinez. Can I get 4? I've got 4. Can I get 5? I've got 4. Can I get 5? I've got 4. Can I get 45? $4,000 for Gerson Martinez. Can I get 45? $4,000. Can I get? I've got 45. I've got 5. Can I get 55? I've got 5. Can I get 55? $5,000 for Gerson Martinez. Can I get 51? $5,000 for Gerson Martinez going once. $5,000 for Gerson Martinez going twice. Sold. $5,000.
Did you buy it? I didn't buy it. Yeah, I had a big thing. No, but he's gonna make the house.
Baseball. Shooter's got himself for 50. Can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Kevin Lopez, where are you? Kevin Lopez, where are you? Kevin, got himself for 50? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 for Kevin Lopez, going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Max Sun, you got yourself for 50? Sorry? Can I get an opening bid for Max Sun for $50? Max Sun to the pool. Josh Clark. Joshua Clark. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Joshua Clark? Joshua Clark to the pool. Cameron Whitman. Cameron Whitman to the front, please. Cameron's got himself for 50. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. What was that?
I said go, baby boy.
Sold for $50. please. Daniel Saloncino to the front, please. This guy won the mini? Oh, okay. Got it. I'll tell everybody. Yeah? He beat Christopher Dennis in the finals in what? 3-0. Got it. Okay. Daniel Saloncino. Shooters got himself for 50 and 100. Shooters got himself for 50 and 100. I got 100 and 150. I got 100 and 150. $100 going once. I got 150. Can I get two? I got 150. Can I get two? 150 is going once. I got two. Can I get 250? I got 200 looking for 250. I got 250 looking for 3. I got 250 looking for 3. 250 going once. 250 going twice. Sold. Anastasio. Anastasio to the front, please. Anastasio Giannina. Do you have anyone? Very close. Can I get an opening bid of $50 on Anastasio? Can I get an opening bid of $50 on Anastasio again? Dihanina. Anastasio to the board. Michael Maloney to the front, please. Michael Maloney to the front, please. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Michael Maloney? Michael Maloney to the floor. Patrick Troutman to the front, please. Patrick Troutman. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Patrick Troutman? Patrick Troutman to the board. Hal Chase. Hal Chase.
So I am still here watching the chat. I just haven't been responding to anybody. You guys look like you got it all handled on there.
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Hal Chase?
We're just trying to figure out the rest of these players.
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Hal Chase? Hal Chase to the board. Brian
Watching in New Mexico, Tones, appreciate you. Anyway, I'm not gonna have the headset on for a little while. Just letting you guys watch and letting you listen to Jude. So we'll talk more in a little bit.
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Ryan Madigan? Player number 100. Ryan Madigan to the pool. Andy Jeffrey. Andy, would you like to bet? Jude's got himself 50, can I get 100? This is for Andy Jeffrey. Player number 101. $50, can I get 100? 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Donald Proctor. To the front, please. For Donald Proctor. Donald Proctor to the board. Jaime Trevino. Got yourself? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter, $50. Noah Contreras, where are you? Can I get $100 for Noah Contreras? Can I get $50 for Noah Contreras? What? Can I get $50 opening bid for Noah Contreras? Can I get an opening bid of 50? I got 50, can I get 100? I got 50, can I get 100? $50 for Noah Contreras going once. $50 going twice. Sold, $50. Jeffrey Alberto. Jeffrey Alberto. To the front, please. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? This is for Jeffrey Alberto. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold. Justin McMullen. Justin got himself for 50. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Player number 107, Sam Gilbert. Sam Gilbert, where are you? Sam Gilbert to one, please.
If he gets the right draw, he can get there.
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Sam Gilbert? I've got 50, can I get 100? I've got 100, can I get 150? I've got 200, can I get 250? I've got 250, can I get 3? I've got 3, can I get 350? I've got 350, can I get 4? I've got 4, can I get 450? I've got 4, can I get 450? I've got 450, can I get 5? I've got 5, can I get 550? I've got 5, can I get 550? $500 for Sam Gilbert, can I get 550? $500 going once. $500 going twice. Sold $500.
Last year, she had fucking guys in the top 4. They fucking lost to it. You could tell me. You could tell me lost to it. Could have beat them. I know you. He didn't know you. That's why you see this house?
So yeah, I see you in there, Joe Bunch. Any big numbers yet? I mean, obviously I lost track of it. I was doing some other admin stuff there. But yeah, lots of players going in that $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 range. All the Miguel Sevillas and Estiolos went for $4,500, $5,000. I think Vitali went for like $5,600. So lots of numbers. But I'll tell you what, guys. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. we're going to start the 10-ball championship. So 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Make sure you mark your times. Get ready. We're going to be online. It'll be me, Captain Mike. I'll be all weekend long with you guys. I will go over all of the Calcutta numbers for you tomorrow. I think in the Calcutta there's probably only about 15 left, and I don't think there's anything big. Maybe I could be wrong, but yeah, like I said, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. when we start this tournament off, I will go through the Calcutta numbers and discuss them with you guys. So hope you guys have a really good evening. I'm going to leave the stream on until Jude's done, but I'm going to be done for the evening, and thank you guys. See you tomorrow.
I've got 8 for Thomas Haas. $800 for Thomas Haas. Pay it $850. I've got $800 for Thomas Haas going once. $800 for Thomas Haas going twice. Sold $800. Thomas Pascal for the book, please. Player number 109, Thomas Pascal. Marcus will be taking the place of John Hennessy. And an opening bid of $50 for Tom Pastow. Tom Pastow to the board. Oscar Guerrero to the front, please. Oscar Guerrero to the front, please. And an opening bid of $50 for Oscar Guerrero. Oscar Guerrero to the pool. Tony Khan to the front, please. Brad Bishop to the front, please. Brad Bishop to the pool. Tony Khan. Second and opening bid of $50 for Tony Khan. Tony Khan to the pool. Blaine Marcus to the front, please. Blaine Marcus. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Blaine Marcus? Blaine Marcus is taking the place of John Hennessy. Player number 113. I've got 200 for Blaine Marcus, can I get free? I've got 200 for Blaine Marcus, can I get free? Can I get 250 for Blaine Marcus? I've got 200 going once. 200 for Blaine Marcus going twice. Sold for 200. Kelly Shackleford on the front, please. Kelly Shackleford. Guys, up. Shoes got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shoes got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 for Kelly Shackleford going once. $50 for Kelly Shackleford going twice. Sold the shoe for $50. Carlos Guillermo. Carlos Guillermo. Playing for 115 to the front, please. And an opening bid of $50 for Carlos Guillermo. Carlos Guillermo to the pool. Elijah Ahers. Alhers. Elijah. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Elijah Alhers? Elijah Alhers to the pool. Juan Acuna to the front, please. Juan Acuna. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Juan Acuna? Juan Acuna to the pool. Will Bagley to the front, please. Will Bagley. And an opening bid of $50 for Will Bagley. And an opening bid of $50 for Will Bagley. Will Bagley to the pool. James Sargent to the front, please. James Sargent. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for James Sargent? Shooter's got himself for $50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for $50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. And Gable to the front, please. Player number 120, Aaron Gable. Shooter got himself for 50. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50. Pete Baza. Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 for Pete Baza going once. $50 for Pete Baza going twice. Sold. Alan McBride. Alan McBride to the front, please. Can I get a minimum? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Alan McBride? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Alan McBride? Alan McBride to the pool. Lazaro Martinez III. Can I get Lazaro Martinez III to the front, please? Can I get an opening bid of $1 for Lazaro? Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Lazaro Martinez? I've got one. Can I get 150? I've got 150. Can I get two? 200. I've got two. Can I get 250? I've got three. $300 for Lazaro Martinez. Can I get 350? I've got $400 for Lazaro Martinez. I've got $500 for Martinez. I've got 550. I've got 550 for Lazaro Martinez. $600 for Lazaro Martinez. Can I get 650? I've got 650 for Lazaro Martinez. Can I get 7? I've got 650. I've got 7 for Lazaro Martinez. I've got $1,000 for Lazaro Martinez. I've got 1,000. Can I get 1,100? I've got 1,000. Can I get 1,100? $1,000 for Lazaro Martinez going once. $1,000 for Lazaro Martinez going twice. I've got 1,100. I've got 12. I've got 1,200 for Lazaro Martinez. Can I get 13? 1,200. Can I get 13? $1,200 going once. $1,200 for Lazaro Martinez going twice. So, $1,200. Alan Smith. Can I get an opening bid? I've got $100 on Alan Smith. Can I get 150? I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 2. Can I get 250? I've got 2. Can I get 250? got 250, can I get 3? I got 3, can I get 350? I got 3, can I get 350? Sorry? I got 4. $400 for Adam Smith. Can I get 450? $400 for Adam Smith, can I get 450? I've got 450, can I get 5? I've got 450, can I get 5? $450 for Adam Smith, can I get 5? 450 going once. I've got 5, can I get 550? I've got 550, can I get 6? I've got 550, can I get 6? 550, I can get 6. 550 going once. I've got 6. Can I get 650? I've got 6, can I get 650? $600 going once. $600 going twice. I've got 650, can I get 7? I got 650, can I get 7? $650 going once. $650 going twice. So, $650. Jaden Dupree. Where are you, Jaden? No? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Jaden Dupree? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Jaden Dupree? Jaden Dupree to the board. Hunter Derryberry. Hunter, you got yourself? Shooter, you got yourself? Shooter's got himself for $50, can I get 100 Hunter Derryberry? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold for the shooter for $50. Billy Bohannon to the front, please. Shooter's got himself for $50. Can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for $50. Can I get 100? $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold for the shooter for $50. Nicholas Garrett. Nicholas Garrett.
Get my phone number, right?
Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? Shooter's got himself for 50, can I get 100? 50 going once. 50 going twice. Sold.
boxes are one spot available. Anyone can play right now in the tournament. I got one spot available.
Put me in Carter or not?
Player 113 is being replaced. Glenn Marcus is no longer in the tournament. He is being replaced with David Newman. David Newman,
$50.
he's got himself a 50.
60.
Shooting himself for 50, can I get 100? David Newman shooting himself for 50, can I get 100? $50 going once.
Listen up!
$50 going twice. Sold to the shooter for $50.
Out is nothing. Break. The break is where it's at. He is not going to the ball here, breaking it. Break the ball over for him to run out.
I'll be in that thing for 16 hours.
Hey guys, we're about to auction off the pool. We have 33 players in the pool. TJ Black, Randy Stack, Danny C.A., Marcus Bozeman, Matt Wong, Danny Nampong, Roy Medina, John Eagle, Roland Scott, Paul Easter, Jay Tang, Asim Grover, Stephen K, Joshua Shumati, Chris Morris, Max Sun, Joshua Clark, Anastasio Pierina, Michael Maloney, Patrick Troutman, Hal Chase, Ryan Radigan, Ryan Radigan, Donald Proctor, Thomas Passow, Oscar Guerrero, Brad Bishop, Cody Vaughn, Carlos Denius, Elijah Alhurst, Ron Acuna, Will Bagley, Alan McBride, Jaden Dupree. The bidding will begin at $50. I've got 50, can I get 100? I've got 50, can I get 100? This is for the pool. There's 33 players in the pool. $50 going once. I've got 100, can I get 150? 100, can I get 150? 100, can I get 150? 150, can I get 200? 150, can I get 200? 150 going once. I've got 200, can I get 250? going once. 200 going twice. The blue is sold for 200. Guys, thank you very much. Thank you for being patient. The brackets will be released shortly.
Watch it to make sure